Hello, everybody. How's it going? We are here. I'm going to be casting a tournament today that's taking place in Belgium, I believe. So, I will swap over to the layout and make sure that everything's working as it's intended to work, which I believe it is. If I do this and we transition over. Okay, so we have TT Pusher versus Dizzy Zebra 8179 right here. So this is round one, I believe. This is a 100-player tournament, and we are going to see Amethyst Steel on TT Pusher's side here. Starting off with that Captain Hook, deciding to ink the Dumbo. See what? Oh, it's an Amethyst Steel mirror match here. So Cobra is inked, Diablo established. Let's see what else happens here. So TT Pusher obviously on the play, inking that Glimmer Foil Elsa, establishing the Calhoun. Yeah, I mean, one drop Calhoun and Amethyst Steel is just so strong here. And honestly, it's a bit of a shame that Dizzy started off with the one cost Diablo here, because didn't even have a character that could threaten this Captain Hook, be able to swing back into it. But we do see the Madam Mim tiny adversary, which would buff this Diablo up to 1 strength with the Challenger +1, but not enough to take out the Captain Hook. Okay. Bell is inked. Jafar established. Calhoun. So yeah, just gonna buff up Calhoun anyway. Anyways, the Challenger +2 doesn't really matter. But in this case, the Diablo was exerted, which I think I probably disagree with the Diablo being exerted there. It just gives a free challenge to the Calhoun, allows TT Pusher to basically gain lore and get rid of the Diablo. But I suppose on Dizzy's side, they did get to draw a card here. So let's see what else is going to happen now. A couple of different options available I can see in the hand. I can see another Diablo. Just trying to figure out what to ink right now. Decides to ink a Happy, plays another 1-cost Diablo, and it's the second Madam Mim Tiny Adversary. I actually missed that. So now this Diablo can suddenly be able to at least take out that Captain Hook forceful duelist once it's exerted. So very nicely done indeed. And there's an enchanted Yzma dropped down onto the table. Absolutely insane here. This is a card that Tiago talked a lot about on the podcast with myself and Moyen. I'm gonna up my mic actually. Sorry if I'm a little bit low. I should be okay though. But yep, the Yzma's established. I think Pusher is completely in control of this game. Also was able to sing Strength of Raging Fire with that Jafar to take out the second Madam Mim Tiny adversary, meaning that this Diablo can no longer challenge into the 3-cost Jafar. Unless there's another Madam Mim, we could just see a Genie come out at this stage. Yeah, card just going to be drawn here for Dizzy. Just trying to do their best right now to get some more cards, get some more options. Unfortunately, not even I don't believe this is Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand. If there was, it would be good because it would mean that if the Genie is established, then if a Strength is then drawn, it could be able to take out the Yzma. But still opting to quest with this Diablo, which I'm still a little bit confused with personally. But Diablo is played for Pusher here, able to draw an additional card. But they seem very much in control of this game. Happy to ink the 1-cost Diablo. And yeah, I mean, I guess if they make the challenge with the Calhoun, what this Madam Mim Tiny adversary does is it buffs up the Genie so that the Genie can actually take out the Calhoun now. However, I think Pusher's so in control of the game that they could simply opt to just quest with everything. Maybe they keep the Yzma safe because they want that as their card draw engine. But yeah, no, I think this makes sense. Yeah, happy to quest with these two cards, with the Captain Hook and with the Jafar. It's currently 11 lore to 2. And I also, yes, I respect the Yzma trigger here. Yzma trigger comes down. And yeah, pass back over to Dizzy here. Not too many options available. I believe that Pusher is representing how much lore on board here. One, two. There's 8 on board, so we can get all the way up to 19. However, if Dizzy doesn't take out this Calhoun and leave something exerted, then it could actually go all the way up to 19 in total. So let's see. Dizzy exerts 4 ink, establishes another genie, probably just looking for a strength of Raging Fire at this stage. Really not much else that can be done. This has been an extremely fast game 1 here during round 1, but this will then put Dizzy on the play. There was a strength of a Raging Fire picked up, which is quite nice to see. Can use that to get rid of the Yzma at least. And at least by using the Genie to sing the strength of Raging Fire, that's an evasive character, so Calhoun can't challenge into it. But still, there's going to be a total of 6 lore represented on the board for Pusher here. Got plenty of cards back in hand from the Yzma ability. And yeah, it's a 2-cost Jafar here with evasive and a dock picked up, so plenty of cards. Double dock comes down, so first one no trigger, second one will be triggered. And yeah, just very, very, very happy to quest with everything. Go up to a total of 17 lore. And between the 2 docks and the 2-cost Jafar, that will simply be the game. So that will be a scoop from Dizzy, and we will move on to game number 2. Hello everybody, if you're only tuning into the stream, I'm Kawa on Podcana and also on my Twitch channel. I will be casting this fantastic event today. This is a 100 plus player tournament, I believe, taking place in Belgium. The location is Spielcafé de Kollenstein, I believe. I've probably greatly mispronounced the name of the store, but it's a great store. I know that the likes of Rob Dahan, Frank Karsten play in this specific store. So just to clarify, I don't believe this is a set championship event. This is a separate event that's taking place. And as soon as I get information about pricing and breakdown and stuff, I would be happy to bring all of that over to you. But as soon as game 2 starts, we will be jumping straight into it. How is everybody's morning? How is everybody doing? Hope everyone's doing fantastic. I'm having a good morning. I've got a cup of coffee. I'm watching some Disney Lorcana, and I'm chilling. Yeah, so it's an absolute pleasure to bring you guys this broadcast. I know Rob and Frank very well, and one of the organizers who's actually doing the stream and has all of the gameplay here in front of you guys was chatting to me in Bologna. He's a very, very, very nice chap. So shout out to all of the team. But yeah, let's get back into it here as we go into game 2. So this is going to be Dizzy on the play this time. It's going to be Pusher on the draw. Now let's have a quick look at the hand alters here if possible. I did see, I believe that was an enchanted Yzma put back. Yeah, just picking the rest of the cards up. Looked like it was an enchanted Yzma, Bell. Genie looks to be a card that's probably kept here as well. Can't quite make out what the other ones are. There's like a Dumbo. Dumbo's also going to go back. So you got like a White Rose, you got a Genie. So that's going to be 4 cards drawn here during the alter phase for Pusher. And Dizzy, on the other hand, is already shuffling. And we're going to be getting into this game very, very shortly. But yes, I hope everybody is doing fantastic. Oh, I didn't know Frank Carson is from Belgium. Frank is not from Belgium. Frank is from the Netherlands. But I do believe that this is a store within Belgium that Frank and Rob travel to quite a lot. I've heard great things about this venue. And about this TO, so I'm excited to be bringing you guys this game. Yeah, it's going to be an absolute blast. So player shuffling up, getting ready to begin this game. And we'll crack on, chat. We will crack on indeed. Okay, so starting off, I believe that's a happy here for Pusher. Yes, Diablo is established again. Calhoun comes out. Now I do like this play from Dizzy. Being able to quest with the Diablo will give, kind of presents Pusher with the option. Sure, you can challenge this Diablo with your Happy, but then your Happy's exerted. I can challenge you with the Calhoun. But then what would happen is, wow, no 2-drop from Pusher here. That is really, really rough indeed. And now we see Dizzy going full gas, no brakes, with this Genie Satisfied Dragon being established here. So really in control right now. I do also respect not questing with the Calhoun because there are a couple of different options that could be played here for Pusher. For example, the 3-cost Jafar could have buffed up the Happy to take out the Calhoun, but Pusher decides to establish their own Genie Satisfied Dragon here instead. So yeah, missing that 2-drop was pretty rough though, I have to say. Missing the 2-drop was difficult indeed. But yeah, Dizzy gonna ready, set, draw here. I can see a Genie was picked up, so Genie seems like the perfect 4-cost card. Would be really nice. We do see a Strength inked here, though. I really wonder if there's a second Strength of a Raging Fire. Because if not, I would have been very keen to seeing that Strength of a Raging Fire with this Genie Satisfied Dragon to take it out. And there is a second Strength. That makes a lot of sense. So Dizzy in full control of the game right now. Honestly, I did see something like a Hypnotic Strength. I don't know if that's the card that was drawn off of Genie, but I would have rather seen a card like that inked to try and keep the second Strength of a Raging Fire. We do see that Madam Mim, Tiny Adversary, inked here. Genie, Wish Fulfilled, card is drawn. But yes, Pusher very much on the back foot here. Now that Genie has been able to control the game with that Strength of Raging Fire. Not too much that can be done right now. I think one of the best plays, establishing the Genie Wish Fulfilled is good, but one of the best plays that could be made is potentially playing that 3-cost Jafar, being able to then take out the Genie Satisfied Dragon with this Happy. But could also be saving that for when the Genie Wish Fulfilled is exerted, because again, you have to remember, Happy does have evasive on your turn. So would be able to combine that with Challenger +2 to cleanly be able to take out the Genie Wish Fulfilled. But passing the turn back over to Dizzy here. Ready, set, draw. I did see a Bell Accomplished Mystic picked up. Now there's nothing exerted currently on the board for Pusher. So while Bell is a very good card, we're not really going to see the effect being utilized here. Hypnotic Strength, Bell Accomplished Mystic, cards that, not really doing too much. And I believe that's a Dock in the hand as well. I think if I'm Dizzy here, I would probably be fine with just playing the Bell Accomplished Mystic as a bit of a tempo play. And then Dock's going to be the last card in hand here. I think sometimes people want to get the full value out of the Bell, and sometimes you say, yep, I just want to play a 4/4 that quest for 2, honestly, Decides to ink the Bell Accomplished Mystic instead. Plays Hypnotic Strength. But now, the issue is, yeah, this is a Yzma. Oh, we have a little bit of a stream delay, so bear with us. Yeah. Yzma was picked up. Oh, bear with me, guys. Apparently the stream is lagging a little bit. We're back into it now. Yeah, this is the tricky part now. So by playing the Hypnotic Strength, you've drawn into a 4-cost card, and now you just can't really do anything. You haven't established another body, so a little bit of a risky play. I do also respect it, because you could have drawn into a 3-cost card, and then you're kind of chilling, right? You could have drawn into another Genie Satisfied Dragon, into maybe another Calhoun. But yeah, it wasn't the best situation here for Dizzy to draw into this Yzma. Conniving Chemist, I believe is the name. Now Pusher trying to figure out what's the best way to swing themselves back into this game. I'll tell you one way would be really nice. If there's exactly a Hypnotic Strength and that 3-cost Jafar, so give the Challenger +2 to this Happy, Challenger +2 to the Genie, and then you would be able to cleanly take out the Genie Wish Fulfilled and the Genie Satisfied Dragon. You would only have an exerted Genie Wish Fulfilled left on the board, which means Calhoun can't challenge back into it. Um, and because the bell has been inked, Pusher, I mean, again, you can't exactly play around it, but instead is going to just play another Genie Wish Fulfilled, trying to look for maybe a Strength of a Raging Fire, some other type of answer here. Dumbo inked, and that might be the turn from Pusher, which it's not very strong, unfortunately. Strength of a Raging Fire is found, able to take out that Calhoun in the end. And we'll be able to challenge and banish this one cost Diablo, which does allow Dizzy to draw a card. So Strength is the type of card that Pusher needed to see to get them back into the game here. And yeah, it's really unfortunate because now that Hypnotic Strength is gone, it does mean that this Genie or the Satisfied Dragon can't kind of one challenge into this Genie Wish Fulfilled on Pusher's side of the board. But Dumbo will be played. This could be a bit of a misorder. No, okay, it's not misorder. I was going to say it could have been misorder if there was only one ink available here for Dizzy to be able to exert the evasive character, pay 1 ink, draw a card, and gain a lore. But turns out they wanted to use both of their evasive characters to draw some more cards, which of course makes sense. But you do lose a lore from the Genie at least. But yeah, once they were going to regain some cards, still puts Pusher in a difficult position here. Because Dumbo is the biggest threat on the board right now. Pusher did just use a Strength of a Raging Fire. So we'll be looking for basically another Strength or potentially an Elsa as an answer to this Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe. So, seems to be exerting 5 ink rather. It is that Elsa Glimmerfoil able to exert the Dumbo. And now just needs to figure out what characters am I sending into this Dumbo. We could see Happy challenged and banished. Aha, it does seem like it's going to be the Elsa and the Happy coming in. The Elsa makes sense. And now, with these Genies, do they want to double challenge into Dizzy's Genie? I kind of like the double challenge. Wow, a Fire the Cannons comes out here, which means double challenge doesn't even need to happen right now. Single Genie can take out the Genie Wish Fulfilled, quest with the other Genie. This is very, very, very well done here by Pusher to kind of claw themselves back into this game. And I did have a quick peek at the hand. There's also a Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe available, waiting in the shadows, ready to go for the next turn. And there's plenty of evasive characters on the board here for Pusher. Moving back over to Dizzy, suddenly their entire board nearly has been decimated, but there are plenty of options available in the hand. It's going to be a lot of ink exerted here for the Elsa. The 5th spirit can come down. Doesn't need to exert anything because everything's already exerted. Elsa is simply going to challenge in to the other Elsa, and the Genie is going to sing Strength of Raging Fire to challenge, to just simply banish the Genie Wish Fulfilled, which is actually really, really nice. It means that this Genie Satisfied Dragon does not have to take damage. Another Genie Wish Fulfilled coming down for Pusher here, really trying to find more answers. Captain Hook, Forceful Duelist, has been inked. The Giant Cobra has been established. Card is not going to be discarded here from Pusher because I do believe the last remaining card in their hand is that Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe, so really wants to keep that on the board. And yeah, it's very, very important because that Genie Satisfied Dragon didn't challenge into the Genie Wish Fulfilled. It meant that there was no challenge back available for Pusher here. We're going to see the Yzma Conniving Chemist played down here for Dizzy. And it's also going to be a Doc no trigger, I believe. I'm not too sure if Doc is triggered. 1 ink remaining. Turn gets passed back over to Pusher here. We will see. That Dumbo Ninth Wonder of the Universe. It's very likely it's going to come down here. Not too sure what the other card is. Trying to have a peek at the hand. Hmm. Not too sure. I think the issue with the Dumbo here is, you know, Pusher wants to try and regain control of the board, but I think the Dumbo still makes sense. Might be able to fish for another strength. Like if you can find a strength of a Raging Fire after establishing this Dumbo, seems quite good. You can sing. You can still sing with the Cobra to potentially take out the Yzma Conniving Chemist, but this might be a double challenge. Ah, it's probably a bell that's picked up. That makes sense where the challenge is coming through. And we see the Yzma. I don't know if that's... right. That makes sense. Yes, there was 4 damage on the Elsa the Fifth Spirit. That meant that 3 damage could be moved from the Elsa over to the Yzma to take it out. Very, very, very nice play there from Pusher. Recognizing an easy way that they could take it. The biggest threat on the board, which of course was that Yzma Conniving Chemist. And by doing this, it does mean that at least one evasive character of theirs will be still available and ready to go. Because the Elsa Fifth Spirit can challenge and banish this Genie, but the Genie Satisfied Dragon can't. This is a triple dock on the board. Dock is going to be played and triggered to draw 2 cards here for Dizzy. Very, very nice indeed. So, quite a wide board right now. However, this Giant Cobra stat lines is kind of perfect into this Dock and Genie Satisfied Dragon on Dizzy's side of the board. Would have to double trade in order to banish the Cobra. The Elsa the Fifth Spirit can also take out the Genie, but then it all depends on what Dizzy's able to establish here themselves. And Elsa Glimmerfoil has been inked, and I believe is that a Finder's Keepers, a card you don't always see with an Amethyst Steel. But in this case, Dizzy really trying to value. I wonder if I would have preferred to see the Elsa come down. It would have meant that all of the evasive characters on Pusher's side of the board could be dealt with. Which, if Dizzy recognized that that could have been a Dumbo in their hand, that would have been quite nice. And then it's like a lot of evasive threats left on the board. I think I prefer the Elsa the Fifth Spirit coming down here to be able to guarantee that the Genie can be taken out. But the Finder's Keeper is also pretty good. Allows them to draw a couple of more cards here. Card drawn now. I do believe that is the 4th Genie Wish Fulfilled coming down for Pusher here. That's kind of crazy, honestly. We'll see the Jafar that's evasive on your turn also come down. So, like, still, this is like all the Dumbo fuel that Pusher needs for the next turn. We'll use the Genie to challenge and banish the Elsa. We'll use the Cobra to take out the Dock, and we'll simply quest with this Bell Accomplished Mystic, going up to a total of 7 lore here. So let's see what Dizzy can do. Did draw 3 cards. Maybe they can get a little bit aggressive here and try to start playing stuff like Cobras, potentially. Another Yzma comes down. And a Pete, so there's going to be no actions played here for Pusher. A 1-cost Diablo also. But now Pusher's board is quite big indeed. This Genie Satisfied Dragon will be able to take out at least one of these Genie Wish Fulfills. Docks are probably going to go on a quest. But now, Pusher in a pretty good spot to try and at least draw a couple more cards. That being said, Dizzy's in a pretty good position. They've got a decent lore advantage. They're going to go up to a total of 13 when they quest with this Dock. And yeah, between the Yzma, the Pete, and the Diablo, that will be a total of 17. So Pusher will have to utilize the Dumbo with the Jafar and the Genie to draw themselves back into the game. We'll also want to challenge as much as possible here to deal with Dizzy's exerted characters. And, yeah, it's looking a little bit rough. I think the card draw still makes sense because you kind of need stuff like strength or some kind of combat tricks to help you out within the next turn. But if Dizzy simply has like a Cobra, they could get up to 19, and a White Rose that could end the game. So Pusher really has to think about what are the best challenges that can be made here. Might even need to use the Genie Wish Fulfilled to take out the Satisfied Dragon, which is exactly what's going to happen. And then the Cobra can be used to take out the Dock. And then for one, correct sequencing here, yeah, can exert, pay 1 ink, draw a card, gain a lore. What is picked up here for Pusher? Even just establishing a few more characters on the board might be exactly what they need here. Maybe another Jafar would be okay as a 2-cost card, perhaps a Calhoun. But the bigger problem, I think, for Pusher here is going to be whatever cards are played from Dizzy's hands that will enter ready and not exerted. I did see a Giant Cobra in the hand here. I think there's only 2 cards available, though. Looks like it's a Captain Hook and a Giant Cobra. That will be a total of 19 lore for Dizzy. On Pusher's side, they could get all the way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If a Calhoun challenge comes in, that's going to be 9. So it's only still 17. So I think, yeah, you're just going to go for the Cobra play. Not sure how many White Roses, or Cobras are run. I think triggering this Yzma also makes sense because if you get another Cobra or something from that, you're kind of chilling. Does mean that you can only get up to 17 here rather than 19. But you do kind of want more cards available in the hand as more options. And technically drawing 3, if you ended up in an exact scenario where you could actually have double Cobra and 2 other cards that you would just discard, that would close out the game. And by utilizing the Yzma ability here, it does mean that more characters can start to come down onto the board. So second Pete, really impactful here if Pusher is able to find some stuff like Strength of a Raging Fire or Fire the Cannons to deal with plenty of these characters. So yeah, I really respect the Yzma play here. Pete's going to come down and do a lot of work right now. And as long as there's enough characters established here that can kind of close out the game, I would love to see maybe one more character played if possible. Perhaps a 1-drop, a 2-drop. Because then that means between the Cobra, the Pete, and the other ready card, Dizzy should be able to close out this game. But instead, the turn will be passed back over to Pusher here. It's going to be ready, set, draw. But this Pete is going to be a big, big problem indeed. Also decided not to quest with this Pete Games referee. So let's see what I'm really curious to see what Pusher could get here. Would need like at least an Elsa to be able to exert something to try and prevent Dizzy from running away with the game. But even if there's a single Elsa between the 2 ready characters and a potential Giant Cobra, that could be enough to close out the game. So let's have a look here. Just thinking carefully, trying to have a quick peek at the hand. Can't see too many options. You want to see at least an Elsa here, but Elsa simply isn't going to be enough, I think. I don't think it's going to be enough to close out the game. Calhoun will take out the Yzma. That's very, very important. Yzma has to be dealt with because you don't want Dizzy drawing more cards here. Yeah, even if this Diablo is going to be banished, it's going to be an extra card drawn for Dizzy. Really trying to dig and search for a second Cobra here. Pusher not feeling like they're in the best of positions. 5 ink available. Is there an Elsa? There's no Elsa, but there is a Giant Cobra of their own. Would that have been enough? I'm very curious to kind of look back. I think they were on 12. I believe when I counted. Wait, could that have potentially been a missed story on board? It could have been because with the Calhoun challenge, I mean, I'm also saying this in the context of I wasn't sure of what was available in the hand for Pusher before this, if that makes sense. But perhaps not, perhaps not, perhaps it was still only ever going to be close to like 18 and 90, but the giant cobra comes down. Is there no character in hand? There's no card in hand for Pusher here. That's absolutely crazy. And there was a cobra picked up for Dizzy. What a crazy way to end this game. We're going to a game number 3, folks. What an absolutely crazy, crazy game. The giant cobra came down, but there was not enough cards in the hand for Pusher to be able to discard it and get the ability. Wow. Yeah, I'd love to kind of go back and re-examine that board state. I do believe when I counted originally, it could have been getting up to maybe 17 if the cobra came down 19 with that Calhoun challenge. But yeah, when I saw the Cobra come down for Pusher, I was like, surely that means that's the game. But no, not enough cards available in the hand there. Does mean we're going to be going to a game 3. Pusher will be on the play. Really wants to be starting off with that 1-drop, probably 2-drop Calhoun, maybe Genie Satisfied Dragon into 4-drop into Strength. That's just kind of what Amethyst Steel does. You want to curve out, you want to have a powerful opener. Um, and yeah, this has been a fantastic round 1 so far. I will apologize for my voice. I didn't realize I still sound like this. Last weekend obviously took a lot out of me, but yeah. Oh wow, from the bedroom, really? Yes, I am remote casting. This is my little room. I'm chilling in. But yeah, we're gonna be getting into game 3 of round 1 right here. Let's jump back into it. For those of you who are just popping into the stream, welcome. I'm Kawa. This is a 100-player Lorcana tournament being streamed on Podcana and also over on Twitch. It's on my personal Twitch and it's also on the Dutch Illumineers Twitch channel as well. So huge shout out to production at the venue, helping me out, allowing me to cast these games and bring you guys all of the Lorcana excitement for this weekend. Just to clarify, in case anybody's wondering, this is not a set championship. This is a bigger tournament. There's plenty of big names. I did see Rob Dehan, who I believe got top 32 at the DLC Bologna. I've seen Dinu there as well, a member of the Be Prepared team, a big Belgium player. So a couple of big names at this tournament, and I'm very, very curious to see who will end up at the top of Swiss at the end of day 1. I believe there's going to be a day 2 top cut as well, so if that's streamed, I would love to be able to broadcast that to you guys as well. But the fist bump coming out between Pusher and Dizzy, huge respect between both of these players. And let's see what Pusher can do. Starts off by inking the Jafar, establishing this 1-cost Happy, passing over to Dizzy. We've seen Dizzy start off with 1-cost Diablo nearly every game. They do have a Happy available in their hand here. I'm curious to see if they'd like to establish the Happy. I kind of like... Okay, yeah, sure, the Happy comes out. This time I actually wouldn't have minded the the 1-cost Diablo because I did see a Madame M Tiny Adversary come out, which could have been used to buff up the Diablo and then take out the Happy if Happy decided to quest, which usually, you know, you don't really have to consider the tiny Madame M Tiny Adversary, but instead we do see a double 1-cost Diablo come out here. And this time, yes, we're not going to see Dizzy Quest. Does not want to give that Calhoun some value. Strength of a Raging Fire has been inked. Genie Satisfied Dragon established. Usually, if you see Strength of a Raging Fire inked this early, it's one or two things. It means Pusher has another one available in the hand, or maybe they have a little bit of a bricky hand and they just have to ink some of their high value inkable cards here. All right. Hypnotic Strength. The Inkwell. It's going to be a hard cast Strength of a Raging Fire onto that Calhoun will be able to take it out. Yeah, I don't think it's a terrible play. It's able to deal with the Calhoun at least. This will mean that basically Pusher can save their own Genie, Satisfied Dragon to be able to sing a Strength if that's available in the hand for a more important target. Um, yeah, this Yzma, Conniving Chemist, has been played. Beautiful, beautiful enchanted card. Calhoun of Dizzy's established onto the board right now. Are able to ink up to 4 for potential like second Calhoun. Second Calhoun drop down onto the board here for Dizzy. Calhoun is a very nice body to be able to kind of challenge into this Yzma once it becomes exerted. And I really love to see like the Calhoun with the Madam Tiny adversary as well. That allows them to be able to take out the Genie Satisfied Dragons. One cost Diablo has been inked. Genie, yes, Strength will be sung, taking out one Calhoun. We kind of suspected that when we saw the first ink of the Strength. A dock established, no cards in hand, 2 cards have been drawn, and now this could be a lot of fuel, a lot of value for Pusher coming down here. If they're able to potentially kind of dump their hand a little bit, could also activate the Yzma. I mean, of course, activating the Yzma would mean that Dizzy's Calhoun can freely challenge into it. But 2 cards available. I think that's another enchanted Yzma on the board as well. So, yeah, Dizzy draws a card. It's that Hypnotic Strength. That could be used to take out a Genie Satisfied Dragon. But the Elsa the 5th Spirit comes down, that amazing Glimmer Foil. And then the Calhoun's able to challenge and banish the Yzma Conniving Chemist, gaining 2 lore. Really, really, really nice play here. And, yep, the Elsa, not going to do anything. Doesn't make sense to make a challenge into the Genie Satisfied Dragon, because then they could just challenge back into the Elsa. Genie Wish Fulfill coming down. A little more card draw available here for Pusher. Yeah, Pusher being on the play here, I have to say there's not too much lore that's been gained so far, but there's definitely plenty of bodies and plenty of cards that have been drawn. Not sure what's available in Dizzy's hand here, but would love to start drawing some cards themselves. And this Dock Quest, even, yeah, with this 3 willpower, the Elsa the 5th Spirit not going to be able to cleanly challenge in and banish the Dock. What are some of the options? I did see a Calhoun picked up. This could be 4. Yep, Genie is drawn. Madam Mim Elephant there. That could be inks to play the Calhoun. Very nice. Still making sure a pretty decent board is being established. Opts to quest with this Elsa the 5th Spirit here, which I think is not too bad. Now, this could be a very swingy part of the game. If Pusher somehow has access to another Strength of a Raging Fire, it's not. It is going to be that second copy of the 4-cost Yzma, this legendary card, or in this case, the beautiful enchanted version from Sail the Azurite Sea. Caster's always talking about the nice body of the 3-cost Genie. Is so funny to me. It is a nice body. It's a 3/4. 4 willpower is very important. 3 strength is great, and this card giving you evasive on your turn is really, really, really nice. Combos well with Dumbo. Also, it's just like super good into a lot of this like heavy evasive meta. This Genie is so good against it. This is another strength, exactly what I said. If we saw another strength, 3 strength of Raging Fires coming down for Pusher, being able to simply banish that Elsa, and yeah, that seems pretty strong indeed. And with this other Yzma on the board, you know, Dizzy's not going to be able to have an answer for everything. Would honestly be trying to look for another Elsa here. It's going to be a happy and a 5 spent for a hard cast of Finders Keepers. Well, I say hard cast. You can only hard cast that card. A Strength of Dizzy's Own has been picked up. That is genuinely huge here, being able to take out that Yzma Conniving Chemist. So I have to say, Finders Keepers actually coming in and doing some decent work right now. This Calhoun can come in and challenge and banish this Dock. I really, really like this challenge. I think it's pretty good. Able to gain some 2 lore as well. And suddenly the board's quite even. Finders Keepers, I've been kind of impressed by it. Sometimes it's difficult to find the opportunity to play it, but now I believe Pusher is in top deck mode. A Genie Wish Fulfilled. That is the card you want to see off the top to get another card. Between, yes, Calhoun can challenge into Calhoun. There's going to be a trade here. That means Pusher's going to go up to a total of 6 lore. So Pusher still has that board advantage, and with this double challenge, we'll be able to take out the Genie Wish Fulfilled. It would mean that the Happy could challenge back in, and instead Pusher says, no, you know what, if you want to deal with my board, you can deal with my board. Decides to quest for a total of 3, going up to 9. And yeah, now it's back onto Dizzy. Dizzy has to try and answer this board. I can see a Genie Wish Fulfilled available in the hand. Is also a higher value target to strengthen the Genie. I think with the 5 willpower, the breakpoints are just quite different. So I respect getting rid of the Elsa there for sure. But it's a good point you raise, Kevin. So Dizzy, yeah, has a Genie Wish Fulfilled. If they would decide to do something here, I'm curious. It looks like they're using the Genie Challenge to play the Bell. That makes sense. I do like to see this. So is this a Bell and simply a pass? Bell is still pretty good. It's a pretty good tempo swing. Establishes a pretty big body. I think Pusher made the correct play, though, to quest a little bit rather than make the challenge. And this Dumbo, the 9th wonder of the universe, comes down for Pusher. Does have exactly 2 ink available. So we'll use the Genie and pay 1 ink, exert it. Draw a card, gain a lore. And then the Genie Wish Fulfilled here. Maybe doing the same, just looking for some more cards. Needs a little bit more card advantage. Yep, that's the same thing that's going to happen here. So this new threat of the Dumbo suddenly on the board. And if for any reason Dizzy has something like a second Bell, can use the Genie to challenge into the Genie Satisfied Dragon, play a second Bell, then move the damage, take out the Dumbo. I can see a Smee. I believe that's a Strength of a Raging Fire, which is absolutely huge here. We could see round 1 going to Dizzy. If that is indeed a Strength of a Raging Fire from what I can see. So Genie Wish Fulfilled, card's going to be drawn. I could be misreading the card. But I think you really, really, really want to be strengthening the Dumbo here. Can simply... I love this. Absolutely love this. Yes, use the Bell to take out the Genie Satisfied Dragon. Sing Strength of a Raging Fire. Get rid of that Dumbo. And now Pusher simply has a lonely little Genie Wish Fulfilled left on the board. Pusher, 3 cards in the hand available. I know 1 is Giant Cobra. Dizzy with pretty big board established here. Is a total of 8 lore represented on the board. A Giant Cobra could seal the deal here if there's 1 available in the hand for Dizzy. Of course, Pusher could deny that. Could use the Genie Wish Fulfilled to get rid of this Happy. Might be what they have to do, but that's kind of, you know, last resort to just extend the game as much as possible. So I believe there's a Genie Satisfied Dragon, a Calhoun, and a Giant Cobra. That's all that remains for Pusher here. And Pusher probably has to recognize the challenge here. Okay, doesn't recognize the challenge, goes for the quest, just kind of says, yep, Dizzy, if you have it, you have it. This could be the game if it's exactly Giant Cobra plus another card. Let's see it. 2 cards left in the hand. I don't believe it's available right now. We do see the Dumbo come out, though. Absolutely huge here. And the Dock. Yeah, could have really risked it here and played the Dock just to fish for the Cobra. I don't think that's the smart play, though, to be fair. Pusher, yeah. I think Pusher also recognizing his out says, yeah, I need to quest, and then somehow if I can get to like another Cobra, somehow have enough reach here, I might be able to do the job. I think, yeah, Dizzy's very, very happy to make this double challenge with the Smee and the Happy onto the Genie. Simply decides to quest instead. What? That is a huge risk here, because if there's a Giant Cobra available in the hand here for Pusher, it's a Dock. There's no way. There's no way the Giant Cobra was found. I believe so. It's a full quest. It's a White Rose And that's the game. Oh my word. Yes, between the Genie, the Cobra, the Genie, Satisfied Dragon, that's 19. Dizzy simply had to challenge and banish this Genie. Unfortunately, was not able to recognize the out there. And we have game one going to uh, Punisher, I believe their name was. Yes, crazy, absolutely crazy. All that was needed there. So props to Punisher there for being able to recognize. Yeah, if you've got the Cobra, I can't make this challenge on this Happy. If you have the Cobra, you win the game. I gotta play to my outs. And unfortunately, Dizzy made the misplay of not being able to challenge and banish that Genie. So absolutely crazy there. Good morning, Kim. How's it going? How's it going? We just had round one of the Disney Lorcana Lowlands Laura Quest number 2 at the Spiel Cafe. De Coloniston. I'm so bad with the pronunciation, so apologies. But yeah, that was a very, very rough misplay indeed. Pusher played well to his outs for sure. Yeah, I think that's the important thing to take away from that game is recognizing your outs. Some players might say, oh, like, I'm literally just going to see if they have the Cobra, I need to deny their Cobra for them to win. But, they recognize what they had to do. Good morning, Decked Out. Good morning, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And that's round one, I believe. So we're going to be getting into round two very, very shortly. What I'm going to do is try and see if I can get audio for my production friend, because so far I'm just streaming on the Podcana and on my personal Twitch. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How many rounds? I believe 7 rounds today, Kim. 7 rounds. And I was informed that it's going to be a top 8 cut tomorrow. And I do think I thought I had the RPH link. I think I do. So I can inform you guys of how many people in total there are in this tournament. And I can actually keep track of the score as well, which could be quite nice to do. So maybe what we can actually do here is let's switch over. And yeah, let's have a look, and we can go through. So Dinu, Be Prepared Dinu, very, very good player. Talked to him a lot. Unfortunately, lost his round 1 here. I'm going to go through and see if there's any players that stick out to me that I can recognize. So it was Pusher, sorry, not Punisher. Apologies. Yeah, Pusher being able to claim the victory there in round 1. Going to be looking for Rob De Haan, big name within the Dutch community. I don't know any of these players. Aurora Tiana Strength, GG. What a fantastic name there. Frank Karsten, ladies and gentlemen. Frank Karsten is in this tournament, and he's currently 2-0. So would love to see Frank featured on the stream here. Let's see if we can see Rob De Haan anywhere. Could be in the 4th or final page. Alexander, TT Gord, Team Olaf. We got BP Waru. Waru also a fantastic player, unfortunately losing out in round 1. We've got Rob De Haan with the with the chicken emoji for the hey, also winning his round 1, 2-0. Could we see a Rob De Haan versus Frank Karsten matchup? That would be quite interesting indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Quite interesting indeed. I'm going to go to a very quick BRB screen and see if I can get audio set up for my friend. But don't go anywhere. We're going to be coming into round 2 very, very shortly. So be sure to stick with us. All right, you're gonna chill with me for a little bit while we're waiting on round two to occur. Let me know how everybody's doing. Talk to me in the chat on Twitch, on YouTube. How is everybody doing? I had a fantastic time at DLC Bologna last weekend alongside Kim, alongside Baker, alongside Spessy, Rebecca, Erica, and also I got to meet Tiago for the first time in person, who we had as a guest on the podcast this week, which was super, super, super fun. So, hope everyone's doing well. Hope you're all having a great time, hanging out, chilling out. I'm vibing. I'm having a good time, and yeah, it was a very, very fun weekend last week, and I'm looking forward to DLC Milwaukee very, very soon. So I have to set up some stuff actually for audio, so just bear with me. I'm gonna throw it back over to a BRB screen, but feel free to type in the chat. I'll be watching. I'll be replying to your comments very, very soon, and we'll be jumping into round two very shortly, very, very shortly. So don't go anywhere. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. We are chilling. We are chilling. We're chilling indeed. Have a great stream, mate. Baker on alt. Baker on alt. Baker Bulbasaur. How's it going, mate? Great to see you. Great to see you. Yeah, it's fun. I wasn't planning to do this, if that makes sense. But it worked out, and it's fun, and I get to cast a little bit of Lorcana remotely. So I hope everybody's having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. I'm happy to be sitting here casting some games of Digital Lorcana from my little room here in Berlin. Yeah, there's been a lot of traveling, so it's kind of nice to just relax, chill out for this weekend. I know haven't been feeling the best this week. I'm still kind of recovering from just travels and feeling a bit iffy, I suppose, from the travels, and you meet a lot of people. There's stuff that can go around, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling okay, and I'm chilling. I'm excited for the Whispers in the Well announcement that's going to be coming on the 14th, I believe. That's what we announced on stream on during the DLC Bologna stream. But yeah, I'm excited. We've got the Black Cauldron coming, which they showed us I feel like they told us about the Black Cauldron coming ages ago. It's also the same time that they mentioned the World's broadcast, or the World Championship originally, and then they also said, oh yeah, Pocahontas will be coming and Pixar will be coming and stuff. So many great things to be coming. People were like, stuff came out already, but Whispers is only 4 weeks away. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about any of that decked out, unfortunately. We'll talk about that when that's official news and when that comes out. But in general, I'm very, very, very excited for Whispers, mainly because it's going to be a brand new full set of 204 brand new cards. So I hope the meta gets changed up a little bit. I hope we get to experience some different things. But in general, I'm still pretty happy with the meta game at the moment. I think Purple Steel is in a great, great, great position. I think Bologna actually proved that, where Purple Steel seems like such a great deck into most of the field. People playing like these Amber Emerald decks, these Emerald Steel decks, and they are pretty good to be able to target Blurple, if that makes sense. Uh, but Purple Steel is like so good into them. So I'm yeah, I'm a bit conflicted. I honestly, for a bit of consistency, I wouldn't mind playing some Purple Steel at Milwaukee. I'm also still a big green blue gamer. I just don't know how well green blue can do, especially if there's so much dogs and there's so much. I'm not gonna say so much Emerald Steel. I doubt there's gonna be that much Emerald Steel, but I just hate having my key songs discarded, if that makes sense. If I've got my Under the Seas, I've got my Heads Held High, mainly the Under the Sea, because that's like the big board clear that you need. Um, but yeah, like it's a tough matchup, but I'm still excited for Milwaukee. The travel is not gonna be fun at all. I've got to take like 3 flights to get there. I'm going all around the world. It feels like, but I'm gonna try to stay well rested and enjoy the weekend. Say hi to everybody. When we were in Ink Ink last time in the States, it was so much fun. So I just can't wait to hang out with everybody and see people. Um, but yeah. Everybody, by the way, that's participating at this event, that's helping with the production, they're super, super nice. I will give a shout out to Kamresh. That's the guy that's has all of the setup at the moment. He's running the production. He has the cameras, the face cams, and stuff. Kamresh, I met him this weekend at DLC Bologna, and the very first time I met him he was my round one opponent in DLC Bologna in 2024 when I was a player rather than a caster. So yeah, he reached out and it was like, "Yep, there's some upcoming tournaments. Do you want to like cast them?" I was like, "I got nothing going on this weekend, so let's get it, man. Let's get it." So I believe the next round is coming through shortly. And we'll get that updated for you guys. I'm happy. Like I was gonna try and plug in the overlay that we used for Cardiff, but then that means I'm trying to track lots of lore and do like player names and stuff like that. And I have to say, Camrish's overlay that he's made, super super clean. The biggest thing about it is, I say this all the time. People who know me when I talk about like production for Lorcana and stuff, the play area is massive, and that's what I like. The biggest thing we're here to do is watch Disney Lorcana, and all of the extra stuff like the inks and the lore and stuff on the side looks super super clean. The play area is big, and I'm a big fan of that. I want to watch. I want to watch stuff. Um, Kim says, "Is it a CCQ or just a big tournament?" This is just a big tournament, yeah. Thoughts on what the other Ink champions will be? We had the Emerald one already in the promo. Yeah, like the goofy Emerald champion, right? Which gave Emerald characters different things. I like that ability. I like the flavor of that. I like how that kind of promotes. It's like the first time we've really seen, oh, if you play lots of purple cards or lots of Emerald cards, then suddenly it's pretty good. Um, I'm honestly not sure. I would imagine Amethyst is something to do with drawing cards. I imagine Steel might be something to do with resist or drawing and discarding. Like my assumptions decked out is like my assumptions are just based on what the different inks do, right? So Amber, like either they're singers or uh they're something to do with healing, different things like that. But I would like to see a little bit more unique things, because even the Emerald one is still pretty unique. I believe it's like when they're challenged and banished, then the challenging character is also banished. Um, I can't remember if it's that or if it gives them ward, but it's one of the two. Kim, I know you redeemed the channel points. I'll get the channel points up and going again. I've been slacking. I need to update the Twitch because I haven't streamed on Twitch in ages, basically. Um, but yeah, I'll get that updated as soon as possible once we come back. There's another card game I want to start streaming on Twitch soon. I think mid October. Closed beta launches. I'm not like too sure how much I'm gonna stream it. I'm just curious to try it out. Because I do miss streaming digital card games like Marvel Snap and stuff. But Marvel Snap, unfortunately, is not doing very well at the moment. Um, but just some more digital card games. I'm always a fan. Okay, so we are going to be getting into round two. I can just see that the players have sat down. The scene is switched. We have this is Pat H90 versus T Jerd. I'm not too sure if that's correct that they're both 0-1. They could both be 0-1, and we could be just showcasing some cool inks. But I will ask production and see if that's the case. But either way, if this is true, it looks like it's going to be a Ruby Steel deck. That could be getting changed around though. Have fun working. Thank you. I'm enjoying myself. Oh, you're saying have fun working to Kim. I'm considering myself working too as well. Enjoy work, Kim. I hope you had a good break if you're on break. And I know you should be finishing early today. Marvel Snap was so sick for roughly the first year. That was my time. That was my time I played. I streamed. I was a content creator for the game. But yeah, things have gone a little bit downhill, unfortunately. But we're gonna be moving in to round two here. Again, I will get everything updated for you guys as soon as possible in terms of correct player scores. Honestly, I'd still be down to watch some Ruby Steel. Even if both players here are 0-1, you know, I want to see some spice. I want to see the version of Ruby Steel that's built here. Moyen was a big fan of this ink combination during the Influencer Set Champs. I was surprised for what I could do. So, all right. Here we go. We're getting in to round two. And, yeah, so this is going to be Pat H versus TJ or T-Jerd. So, yeah. As I said, I have asked production if both players are indeed 0-1 or if they're 1-0. Oh, this looks like a spicy matchup indeed. If this is correct, this could be Ruby Steel versus Emerald Steel. And from what I can see, it's not the kind of more aggro Emerald Steel that we've seen. It seems to be a build quite similar to LD's Emerald Steel that he brought to the Influencer Set Championship. I did see that 3-cost Max Goof. So, yeah, let's get into it. Yes, I have been informed. I do believe both of these players are 0-1, but you know, I'm all here for it. I want to see some spicy Ruby Steel, some Emerald Steel. I want to see some different decks in the metagame right now, so let's get it. Let's get it. Someone says, I didn't know you made content for Snap. I played it a ton in the beginning, but you either play a ton or not at all, so I stopped. Yeah, no, I was like a full-time streamer for that game. I really, really, really enjoyed it. I tried to do a Tink and 5 strength character build and a Brave Little Prince build. Ah, yeah, I know one of my friends, this is Beat, another Lorcana content creator, made a very early Ruby Steel build that focused on that 2-cost legendary Tinkerbell and the scars and stuff. So starting us off, Pat has inked a, come on, I know this card. It's from Treasure Planet. It's a song card. Well, they played the 1-cost Mulan to draw and discard a card. Oh my god. I know the name of the card. But yeah. It'll come back to me. We're gonna be inking Max Goof, and we're gonna be playing a Fire the Cannons here. It might look like. Could be Fire the Cannons. Ah, there's gonna be a Captain Hook Forceful Duelist established instead. All right. Pat comes down, inking a Strength of Raging Fire. Establishes a Vanellope von Schweetz. I absolutely adore this card. It's basically like a Sir Hiss. Love to see Vanellope come down onto the board. And if there's a Strength of Raging Fire inked again, it means one of two things. Usually it means either the hand is quite full of uninkables or there's a second one available here. Moving back over to TJ. See what options are available. I do believe that there was a Fire the Cannons available. So if there's a possibility to go another 1-cost card into Fire the Cannons, this Vanellope von Schweetz, suddenly that seems pretty good indeed. So we're going to see the Clarabelle Contented Wallflower going down into the Inkwell. One ink exerted. Fire the cannons coming down onto the Vanellope. The Racer is no more, but is there a follow-up one-cost card here for TJ, or do they need to value the cards in their hands? Simply going to trade the Mulan here and pass the turn. Okay, very, very nice. Coming back over to Pat, let's see if they can... This is a second Strength of Raging Fire inked. A Genie Satisfied Dragon established. 2 Strength of Raging Fires inked this early on in the game. To me, it's looking like it's a very bricky hand if that's the case. Maybe they can even hold on to a third one here, but TJ is still going to be pretty happy to see 2 strengths already gone from this game. Well, let's see what 3 costs they can establish themselves here. Potentially, we did see that Clarabelle Contented Wallflower. We could just see a Max Goof played. But Max Goof, you know, you're setting up for the shift line. There's not even a Song of the Discard yet. It's not amazing, but it could be what he has to do. It is indeed Max Goof, that beautiful rainbow foil, I believe. The turn will be passed back over to Pat here. All right. A Maui Half Shark has been inked. Wow, this 4-cost uninkable Mulan. Very, very, very nice card. Passing it over to TJ to have a quick little read. I do believe this is... right, yes, it's evasive on your turn. It has Reckless, but it can challenge ready characters. So whatever TJ plays next turn has to be aware that this Mulan could be coming in to challenge it. Very, very, very nice indeed. Usually this card, we don't see it too often, but this could prove to be a little bit of trouble here for TJ. I did see a Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand. I could see a Calhoun. So if there's a possibility to play 2 characters, TJ would be able to have a total of 3 characters, use this Max Goof to sing Strength of a Raging Fire. Instead, we've seen 3 Strength of a Raging Fires inked this game. This is absolutely insane. I don't know what's going on, chat. Hands are incredibly, incredibly uninkable, it seems. Could just see a Max Goof established. That's not going to be the case. Calhoun is coming down. Super, super unfortunate hand here. If there was a possibility to play another 2-drop, then yeah, could have done some stuff here. We could see a Mother Knows Best sung here, yeah, to bounce the Mulan, charging ahead back to Pat's hand. And then is there another 2-cost card established as well? Doc comes down, Max Goof sent to the discard, and a Clarabelle and the Strength of a Raging Fire picked up. Okay. So Clarabelle definitely going to help out in terms of card draw. This is very much looking to be very similar to LD's build. The screen shows round 1, but I believe it's round 3. Thank you, Simone, for the clarification. I will inform production that it should be round 2 rather than round 1. Thank you, production, for updating that. I appreciate it. We did see something happen here. Yes, the Genie Satisfied Dragon was able to challenge and banish this Max Goof. But the Queen of Hearts, this 5-cost Queen of Hearts, came down onto the board. Whenever one of your characters challenges another character, you may draw a card. So, very strong card here. That's kind of Pat's card draw engine within Ruby Steel. The Queen of Hearts, Sensing Weakness is the sub-name, and the Pete Games referee comes out. Very interesting. The Clarabelle has been inked. Yeah, makes sense. There's no shift Clarabelle, so can't get to the Clarabelle too soon at the moment. I believe the other card in hand is Strength of a Raging Fire. I think it's tricky, yeah. I think using the Calhoun to challenge and banish this Genie makes sense. TJ gets to gain 2 lore, but is really, really, really hoping to see another character card come down this next turn, because I know there's a Strength of a Raging Fire available in the hand, but now he's going to have a tough choice between, do I want to try and banish this Queen of Hearts, or do I want to banish this Mulan charging ahead? Now for 2, it looks like it is a character. It's an Ursula coming down. Medallion Waits, the Mushu, and a Fire the Cannons. Medallion Weight's also a super powerful card within these Ruby Steel decks. It's like the main card draw engine in addition to the Queen of Hearts. So, yeah, we're going to see Strength of a Raging Fire hard cast here, I believe. Excuse me. Onto the Mulan. Charging ahead, it seems. Ha, interesting. Yeah, I think it makes sense. You gotta just kind of shut down the card draw engine. The thing is, either way, I think, yeah, I think it's the correct decision. I think you have to get rid of the card draw engine. You could have hard cast it, got rid of the Mulan, and then you only have this Queen of Hearts left, and then it can't challenge. But the shift Mulan off the top of the deck, being able to fully clear every single character. My word, that's exactly what Pat was looking for. And suddenly, Pat's firmly in this game. TJ is going to be desperately looking for some card draw. That is a card draw card. Unfortunately, there's not enough ink in the inkwell to be able to play that Clarabelle. Mushu also established here, which is going to grant Pat's other characters resist while challenging. And when they challenge and banish, they're also going to gain 2 lore. So this is very much in the hand of Pat right now. Pete, the game's referee, coming down. But it doesn't look like it's going to be enough. And now Pat's going to be really in control of this game. Wow. Yeah, the Mushu being established. Mushu also an incredibly great card and sealed. This is really impressive by the Ruby Steel player right now. That Mulan charging ahead actually just as a threat put in a lot of work. Pat was very fortunate that they had a lot of their card draw tools available. And this game again, a 3 Strength of Raging Fire is inked, kind of crazy. Gonna be able to quest up by 3 to a total of 7. TJ needs something here. It is a Clarabelle Contented Wallflower. Can play that. We'll be able to draw an additional card because Pat has more cards in the hand. And then a Lawrence also, so being able to utilize all of the ink within the inkwell. A little bit of a board has been established now. However, TJ really has to think about how are they able to deal with Pat's characters. I really think if these Ruby Steel decks had access to... Oh my word! Never mind. This is a blowout. This is an absolute blowout right here. This is crazy. The Medallion Weights onto the Mulan Archer, plus the one last hope to be able to challenge ready characters. The resist +2. This is going to be a quick scoop from TJ, I think. This is really showcasing the power of Ruby Steel when it works. Cards like the Medallion Weights able to keep the game going as well. Keep that card draw engine flowing. We did see that 7 cost Mulan sent to the inkwell, but the Maui Half Shark has been established. And I think TJ is very close to just simply scooping this game 1. Huge props to Pat here. Has done a fantastic job. I think TJ, unfortunately, had a little bit of a slow start. Not being able to utilize the Strength of the Raging Fire in the way that they wanted to. Having to kind of burn that max goof with the 2-cost Doc Brave Knight. But what a fantastic game here. Ruby Steel. Moyen would be proud, folks. Moyen would be proud. It's going to be 4 ink exerted for TJ. Or at least 4 ink in a bit of a pile here. Might be indicating what is to come. What the play is. But I think TJ's... You know, there's not really much that can be done. There is a go-go. 1 lore can be gained. But yeah, the turn's just simply going to be passed back. I appreciate this from TJ. Give Pat his moment. Let's see if Pat can do any other broken things here. Fire the cannons. Yep, goodbye, go-go. What else is going to come out? Anna Mushu. I think, you know, it doesn't matter at this stage because Pat is very much able to quest for as much as they wanted to. I hope that they do recognize they could have been on 17 lore, I think, if they triggered the Maui Half Shark ability. Doc comes down. It is a good pickup for TJ, but unfortunately it's a little too late. So yeah, simply going to just... Yeah, I'm going to just make sure that I get the Maui Half Shark trigger. Not that it's going to matter too much within this game. We got a Lewis and a 1-cost Clarabelle. And that's going to be the game. Lewis giving Mushu Reckless huge props to Pat. Really showcasing the power of the Ruby Steel deck. There's something there. I'm happy to see it doing well. I'm gonna quickly go back over to Caster Cam. I'm happy to see it, man. I'm happy to see Ruby Steel in action. Unfortunately, they did lose their first game, so currently Pat is 0-1. But super unique game. You know, everybody knows what the meta decks are right now. We're talking Blurple, we're talking Amber Steel, Emerald Sapphire, Amethyst Steel. We're talking Chroma Dogs, we're talking Emerald Steel aggro. It's cool to see kind of this LD build of Emerald Steel versus Ruby Steel during one of these feature matches for this tournament. So, yeah, we see some of the chances. I think if you got to draw a card off the medallion weights, not that it matters anymore, though. Yes, to be fair, it's also great to point these things out because, you know, where we see, oh, could have drawn this, could have done. Yes, if the game is already won, it doesn't matter as much, but, you know, as an example we saw there with the Maui Half Shark, making sure that they gained the lore after playing the Fire of the Cannons. And card draw is very important, right? It's like, oh, making sure you get the Queen of Hearts trigger, making sure that you get the medallion weights trigger to continue to draw cards. But now it's going to be passed back over to TJ, who will be on the play. Curious to see how different that will be. And I think this also just shows that the Emerald Steel deck that LD built for the Influencer Set Champs, super cool deck. Not very easy to pilot, and sometimes it's its own worst enemy. Like, there's some cool things you can do, though. There's, like, if you got Mud Nose Best, you can, like, Mud Nose Best your own dock to kind of keep your card draw engine going. I mean, I don't know this matchup between LD's Emerald Steel deck versus Ruby Sapphire, right? Or, sorry, Ruby Steel. So, Ruby Steel could honestly potentially be favored, but let's move back into the match right now. So, let's have a quick look. Alright. Looking at a little bit of a hand alter here. I can see TJ opting to keep the Clarabelle, the Captain Hook Forceful Duelist, maybe Lawrence. Looks like it's only one card maybe being sent back. Or maybe it was a full keep. That could have been a full keep from TJ, yeah. I did miss if it was a full keep or not. I believe I can see couple of players there in the background as well. Everybody sitting down having a fantastic time. I need to get out and play like locals more in Berlin. I'm you know, I love going to the big events. I love watching all of these big events as well, but I would love to get out and just interact with the community more, play some more Lorcana on the weekends, even when there's not big events. But very happy to be bringing this tournament to you guys. We've got Pat versus TJ. Unfortunately, both players are 0-1, but we're bringing a spicy game to you. Ruby Steel is currently 1-0 against the Emerald Steel player. And we're going to see TJ starting off with the Clarabelle 1-cost being sent to the Inkwell, and the Captain Hook Forceful Duelist coming out here on turn 1. Pat is going to ink Vanellope von Schweetz. Exerts the ink to also play a Captain Hook Forceful Duelist. However, they are different cards in terms of their alt arts. This is the set A alt art that Pat's decided to play. I personally prefer the set 1 version of this Captain Hook Forceful Duelist. It's very iconic card in my opinion. The art's absolutely stunning. But yeah, let's see what this turn 2 will be. Another Forceful Duelist sent to the Inkwell. Ursula Deceiver. So strength discarded, that's absolutely huge. And having a quick look at the hand, we see 1-cost Mulan, Fire the Cannons, Mulan charging ahead, another Vanellope von Schweetz, and there's this Li Shang, which is a Ruby Steel Dual Ink card, and if I'm not mistaken, this character also was able to challenge ready characters. It's really testing my knowledge as a caster, I have to say. There's a lot of Ruby Steel Dual Link cards. I'm not too sure what they do. I played with them in Steel a lot, but very cool to see them in this as well. So this is Cara, you live in Berlin? I thought you would definitely live somewhere in the UK. No, I live in Berlin because I moved recently to work for Card Market, so I am currently residing in Berlin. Kawa, if you were still only competing this current meta, which ink colors would you be playing? Great question. I was talking about this a little bit earlier. I am still competing, by the way. I'm going to be attending DLC Milwaukee. I don't know. I'd probably be between like Purple Steel, Chroma Dogs, and maybe even like Emerald Steel, but the aggro version. And then, of course, Green Blue as well. I'm a big Green Blue player. So I have a lot of testing to do before Milwaukee still. We did see this 1-cost Mulan come out here for Pat. The Mulan charging ahead has been inked, and fire the cannons coming down to take out that Captain Hook forceful duelist. Interesting that the that Pat's own Captain Hook hasn't quested here, because I feel like it would be pretty safe against this Ursula Deceiver. So it could be a potential lore lost right now or missed for Pat. Let's see what TJ has up his sleeve. I believe I did see a Lawrence as a potential 3-drop in the hand. Yep, that's the card that they were hovering over to potentially place in the Inkwell. Lawrence or Lewis. Some options available. Lewis is not really the card you want to play right now with this Captain Hook on the board. Can very, very, very cleanly take it out. So I hope that's not the card that's played. Yes, instead we will see the Lawrence. Just this 4/4 body that Quest for 2 established. I've always liked Lawrence. I think Lawrence is a super, super, super solid card. And now from Pat, we could see this Li Shang come out, because I believe it was a 3-cost uninkable. Yes, if production could so kindly pull up this dual link Li Shang, I would love to refresh my memory. I do believe it's something to do with challenging ready characters. It is a 3-cost uninkable. It's a 2/3 stat line. But I wonder how it fares against TJ's board currently. Here we are, Li Shang. This character can challenge ready characters, and while this character has damage, he gets +2 strength. Shout out to production, doing an amazing job as usual. So yeah, still, I mean, against this particular board, it doesn't do too much, but it is another character that can just challenge ready characters. TJ, we're going to see the Lewis inked. Couple of different options available. There is another Lewis in the hand. What's interesting is if Lewis gives this Li Shang reckless, Li Shang doesn't, like, usually when you give something reckless, you only care about the cards that are exerted, but suddenly this Li Shang could just challenge anything, right? 4 ink in total exerted. So there should be a 1-drop played alongside this. Yeah, I think TJ really thinking about what character they want to give reckless to. Yeah, Captain Hook forceful duelist. Not sure what character was chosen by this Lewis. Maybe TJ is still trying to decide. This seems kind of tricky, because to the Mulan, it's like, you know, then the Captain Hook can just take out the Lewis, and then the Mulan doesn't matter. That doesn't have reckless. I guess it just can't quest. With the Ursula, it's a little bit tricky too. I like the quest with the Lawrence. I think the quest with the Lawrence makes sense. It's probably just a double quest, I think. I really don't dislike questing with Lawrence, but I guess it's like what happens is the Mulan hits into it, and then like the Li Shang or something can get rid of it, and then it takes no damage back. So Pat inks, a Maleficent Dragon, the Set Champs participation promo. We do see the medallion weights. Okay, I have to say, medallion weights plus this Li Shang, pretty spicy indeed. Yes, medallion weights utilized gives this Mulan 1 cost +2 strength. They're able to draw a card, take out the Lewis, and the Li Shang's also able to take out the Captain Hook forceful duelist. We do see a Go-Go Tamago picked up for TJ here. And once again, Pat seems very in control of this game. Really putting in some work. You kind of look at these cards like that Mulan charging ahead and like this Li Shang. Like, you know, they only have 3 strength or 2 strength. They don't seem that good. Suddenly you pair them with cards that can buff up strength like this medallion weights, and they're kind of powerhouses, honestly. I really, really, really like it. Obviously, we didn't see that happen this turn. We saw the medallion weights give the 1-cost Mulan buff to be able to take out the Lewis, but you can definitely see the synergy going on here within this Ruby Steel deck for sure. TJ decides to exert 4 ink for that Go-Go Tamago. Gains 1 lore because there's 1 damage on the Li Shang. Now Lawrence might have to challenge into the Li Shang. Indeed it does. Indeed it does. I don't know why Lawrence has been banished here. I could have missed something, but I believe Li Shang only dealt 2 damage to the Lawrence. Unless I've missed something. I think Lawrence should still be on the board with 2 damage. Ah, while it's damaged. While it's damaged, I understand. Yes, I'm. It shows my unfamiliarity with the card. There we go. Yes, while the Li Shang is damaged, it has +2 strength. So that's why the Lawrence is in the discard pile. My apologies, professional caster. Ha 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 ha. We see another Li Shang come down onto the board. Um, yeah, I mean that Li Shang really showed some work. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. I was lacking in my knowledge of the Ruby Steel cards, as you can tell. But that comes down. Does allow TJ to draw some additional cards right here. The Pete Games referee sent to the Inkwell. Yeah, production giving me a quick message that he also had to double check. It said, sometimes you see these cards, a little bit of unfamiliarity. So apologies to the viewers, but yes, we got that cleared up. To clarify, the Lawrence was able to be banished because this Li Shang has the text, while this character has damage, he gets +2 strength. Suddenly, that seems pretty good. If you pair it with Medallion Weights, and you can hit something for 6, if the Li Shang is kind of just a little bit damaged. We do see the Genie Satisfied Dragon come down. But yeah, the Medallion Weights also really, really, really putting in some work right now. It pairs really well with these characters that can challenge ready characters, clearly, right? Pairs really, really, really nicely with those. And it's just cool to see Ruby Steel doing its thing, man. Super unique deck. We don't always see it within the meta. We saw that like Mulan Shift Archer come down. Super, super powerful. I believe that's a Strength of a Raging Fire that's just been picked up. Not going to help out too much. If they're able to establish another character, though, they could use the Go-Go to challenge and banish the Captain Hook, establish a character, and then hard cast the Strength of a Raging Fire to deal with the Li Shang at least, which would be pretty nice. It's a shame that the Max Goof gets inked. Okay, this seems pretty good. Clarabelle Contented Wallflower comes down, draws TJ a card, can hard cast to get rid of this Li Shang, which I think kind of needs to happen, honestly, because if not, the Medallion Weights is going to get some value here. Exactly what we're going to see. The Strength of Raging Fire comes down, gets rid of that pesky Li Shang, and the Go-Go. Yeah, the Go-Go could be used to get rid of the Captain Hook, but the issue is, as soon as the Go-Go takes out the Captain Hook, then the Genie Satisfied Dragon can challenge back. The Medallion Weights can be placed on it, and some additional cards are going to be drawn for Pat here. Okay. What does Pat have to play with here? Is this 7? It's 6. It's the Maui Half Shark, the menace of the pre-rotation meta. And it's doing its job here within Ruby Steel. What can TJ do against it? I'm not too sure. It was a shame that we had to see that Max Goof put into the Inkwell, because that could have been really nice to kind of start replaying these Strength of Raging Fires from the discard. That would be very, very nice to deal with this Maui Half Shark if a wide enough board has been established. Oh, very nice. We see a Heffalumps and Woozles come out here. Just to remind the viewers, this card is a 2-cost inkable Song that says a chosen opposing character can't quest this turn, and you can also draw a card. A very, very cool card. I played this a lot within my Amber Emerald deck, my Songs discard deck when it came out. It was actually particularly good against Hiram because it denied Hiram being able to banish items on quest and draw additional cards. It was like a nice little tool against the blue steel decks at a time. But I think it's a solid deck against kind of aggro and stuff right now. We do see the Go-Go come down. Yeah, I guess TJ is just trying to get a little bit of characters on the board, but the Go-Go would be pretty good once this Maui Half Shark started to have a little bit more damage on it, potentially. We see the Clarabelle Contented Wallflower come down. Some damage is placed on it. I'm not too sure of the actions that are available in the hand here for Pat currently, but if there are any, it would mean that the Maui Half Shark's able to get them back. Yeah, draws a card off the Queen of Hearts. There is a Fire the Cannons. Oh, very, very nice. We'll then also be able to gain a lore off of the Maui Half Shark ability. Very, very nicely done. And again, Pat's just in total control of this game right now. They're chilling, they're vibing. They're having a good time. Plenty of characters available on the board, and TJ just shy of making this Emerald Steel deck work, I feel like. You know, the Max Goof needed to have a little bit more value. You know, of course, we haven't even seen the 6 cost Max Goof come down onto the board yet. Maybe TJ needs a little bit of extra card draw off the top here. I mean, this is a use for the Clarabelle. You kind of like to see it. The Clarabelle. A lot of people forget about this 1 cost Clarabelle's ability when it comes into play. You may also pay 2 ink to banish a chosen item. So that does help out against the medallion weights. But Pat right now can simply just start questing. This Mulan charging ahead, it's cards like this. It's the cards that can challenge ready characters that honestly kind of make this Ruby Steel deck tick. Previously, I feel like Ruby Steel always struggled because your opponent would be in this position where, like, okay, yeah, I just won't exert any of my characters, and I'll control when you're able to do your challenges, essentially. So if Ruby Steel ever got access to be able to exert stuff, which is kind of more of an Amethyst thing, but I do keep talking about it. There was that like 2 cost Radigan card, or sorry, Ruby Radigan card from the second set, Rise of the Floodborn, that did allow you to like exert some of your opponent's cards. If more cards like that existed, I think Ruby Steel would really be a little bit better. But a lot of these cards that are allow challenging ready characters is super effective. But yeah, thank you everybody for tuning in. Just to let you guys know, this is round 2 of a 100 plus player event taking place within Belgium, I believe, this weekend. A second Maui Half Shark comes down onto the board here for Pat. It looks like it's a little bit too much pressure. The Milan comes down. Trigger the Queen of Hearts, is able to draw a card. Very cool to see this, though. And between both of these Maui Half Sharks now, as soon as anything's exerted for TJ, we're going to see the Fire of the Cannons keep coming back, being able to then ping down a lot of TJ's characters. Yes, I believe that Radington was a 5 cost and inkable, so probably not the best statted card. But the reason I mention it is because it was a very good effect, more so than cost and stat line, if that makes sense. The effect, to me, made sense within the Ruby Steel deck because it allowed you to exert chosen opposing characters. And that's an effect that we usually only see with an Amethyst, but it was something that we got to see in Ruby. We do see this Max Goof come down onto the board, though. TJ can pay an additional ink, return a 3 cost song or less from the discard to their hand. And with that, they are able to banish one of the Maui Half Sharks if they want. They're able to banish, this Queen of Hearts if they want. The Mulan charging ahead. A couple of different options available here for TJ. However, none of them seem great. It probably is just going to be the Half Shark. But there is another Half Shark ready and waiting. 1 class Clarabelle can challenge the Mulan charging ahead. Okay, turn is passed back over to Pat. Pat's feeling good right now. Pat is feeling good. I mean, you just challenge with the Maui Half Shark, give the Fire of the Cannons the back, get rid of the Max Goof. A second Queen of Hearts comes down. 2 cards are going to be drawn off of this Maui Half Shark challenging right now. Absolutely insane. And it is going to be the Fire of the Cannons, I believe. Maybe even the Strength of a Raging Fire. Fire of the Cannons makes the most sense with 1 ink left. Oh, okay. Wants to take back a Strength of a Raging Fire. That could also make sense. You can use the Genie to sing. You'll also be able to get rid of the games referee rather than the Max Goof if you so desire. You can also just play another character, which is more lore on the board. So the Lumiere comes down. The Genie Satisfied Dragon will be used to sing Strength of Raging Fire, I believe. Or maybe they're like, you know what? I'm not even going to sing Strength of Raging Fire. I'm going to just pass the turn over because I want to keep my strength for a bigger character that you're going to play, which makes sense. Makes a lot of sense, actually, I have to say. I mean, it does, but I think singing the strength on something like the Pete might have been even better because then you get to protect your Queen of Hearts from being challenged and banished by the Pete Games referee here. I think I would have still liked to see the strength of the Raging Fire come down. Yeah. All right. I mean, it's looking grim. It's looking dire for TJ here. Is able to make that challenge that I pointed out because Strength of Raging Fire wasn't sung on this Pete Games referee. It's probably only one card available in the hand for TJ. Simply passes the turn back over. This, I mean, this is looking like what could it be that the card's not played? Like a Strength of a Raging Fire that basically does nothing, perhaps. Doesn't take a single character out. Lumiere sent to the Inkwell, and this 7-cost Mulan comes down the Duel Link. Would love if production could pull this up as well for the viewers so we can explain what this Ruby Steel Duel Link card does. It's not really cards that we've seen a lot within the metagame so far. So, here we are. It's a Mulan. It has Shift 5. It has Evasive. And whenever this character challenges another character, your characters gain. This character can challenge ready characters this turn. So, as long as there's one challenge available for the Shift Mulan, all of your other characters then gain the ability to challenge ready characters. Super, super, super powerful. You kind of look at this card the same way you look at the Mulan Archer, where if one challenge is available, then your whole board could get taken out. So we see the 7-cost Clarabelle come down. That was the card. That was the card that was held in the hand for TJ. They were only on 6 ink. They needed to be able to play another. They needed to be able to play or ink another card. And now, yeah, this is tough. This is really, really, really tough. Let's say One Last Hope is played onto this Mulan. That would be kind of crazy. It's good that the Lumiere was taken out because One Last Hope could have been played onto this Mulan. The Mulan would have been able to take out the Clarabelle, but instead, yeah, we're gonna see Strength of a Raging Fire come down. How much total ore is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 plus the Maui Half Shark ability. Yep, that's gonna be the game. Fist bump comes out. Huge congratulations to Pat, showcasing the power of Ruby Steel. Commiserations for TJ. Unfortunately, it was nice to see LD's deck showing off, but this could have been a difficult matchup in general. So, yeah, huge congratulations to Pat. Is now currently 1-1 on that Ruby Steel deck. Welcome everybody once again. That was round 2 of this 100-player event taking place within Belgium. It is the Disney Lorcana Lowlands Lore Quest 2 within the Spiel Café de la Collenstein. There's also a stream happening on the Dutch Illumineers YouTube channel, on the Dutch Illumineers Twitch channel, and I am rebroadcasting via Twitch and Podcana. Lorcana Spins, what's up, Kawa? What is up to you, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are around the world. I am very quickly going to run to the bathroom, so I will leave you on a BRB screen, and as soon as I have information on round 3, I will bring it to you. Yeah, I will be back in 1 second. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Okay, we actually have some cool information on the screen. Let's take a look. We have the breakdown of the event. Saturday, October 11th, which is today. Core constructed. It's 7 rounds of Swiss, best of 3, top 8 cut, single elimination, 104 player cap. I will try and get a total player count. I believe last I checked it was like maybe just over 100, maybe just under 100. Sunday they also have an Infinity event, but they have an adjusted prize wall. Very, very, very cool. So this is also part of the prizing. So iconics you can win. You got an enchanted Elsa. Man, I wish I was at this event. This is super, super, super cool. I've heard great things about the shop. I have to say, the Spiel Café de la Collenstein. I believe there was like a big 256 player event that took place towards the end of set 8, I want to say. I know my good friend Bennett from my team, the Playing Ducks, went to it, I believe. I know Rob Dahan plays there a lot. Frank Karsten, who's currently playing in this tournament. So I think for like a 100 player event, the prizing on the line right here is very, very cool. 9th to 16th gets the Trove, the Fabled Trove. 5th to 8th gets a Trove and the Elsa Glimmer Foil gift set or gift box. I am, honestly, I'm jealous because I don't even have these Elsa Glimmer Foils yet, which I would be very, very, very keen to pick up. I'll have to check Card Market to see what they're going for. But yeah, I think the first, second place prize, I mean, I think all of these prizes are great. For like a 100 player event, I think this pricing is absolutely stacked. Double Iconics for first place, Elsa Enchanted for second place. Like, if I saw this and this was like one of my local game stores, I would 100% be down to attending this event. So huge shout out to this shop, this store. I know this isn't their first time putting on some fantastic Lorcana events. They're well used to doing so. And it's an absolute pleasure to be able to cast this this event for them. You know, be able to showcase some players, and yeah, it's just a great time. Maybe if there's some more future events like this, I could even make it out there and meet the players in person, see what the atmosphere is like. Seems like it would be a lot of fun indeed. So if you guys are just joining us, welcome. We're going to be moving into round 3 very, very, very shortly. So it's 7 rounds of Swiss for day 1. Best of 3. Tomorrow there's going to be a side event happening, which is Infinity, but we will also be covering the top 8 of the main event as well. Awesome. Glad to know I'm being heard on all streams as well. So yeah, once again, shout out to production, to Cambresh, shout out to the shop, shout out to the players, and shout out to Ravensburger for making this fantastic, fantastic game. I've been so honored and privileged to be able to cast last week in Bologna. I'm still a player at heart as well. I've competed in all of the Disney Lorcana challenges during season 1. I even made it out to one of the North American ones last year, which was DLC Toronto. And I'm looking forward to attending DLC Milwaukee in the next few weeks, which I know 2 players who are playing in this event, Rob Dahan and Frank Karsten, will also be traveling over for that. So shout out to those guys. They're absolute legends. Frank, of course, is just a legend within the TCG space in general. And Rob is one of the nicest people you'll ever meet. There is the man, the myth, the legend, Frank the Tank, as Spessy likes to call him, sitting down, finishing off his game right here. This is riveting. I could watch this scene all day. I could watch this scene all day just watching Frank Karsten play. We're even getting a zoom. We're getting a zoom of Frank right now. This is, this should be the thumbnail, right? This should be the thumbnail. Frank Karsten competes in 100 player Disney Lorcana event. But yeah. What deck do you guys reckon Frank is on? What deck do you think he's playing? I reckon probably something like maybe dogs. Maybe dogs. Maybe Amber Steel. Frank's known to be a big Amber Steel enjoyer, right? He's known to be a very, very big Amber Steel enjoyer. Let me see if I can get my camera on the screen here really quickly. If people are joining the stream saying, "Who is this voice of God? What is going on?" Production, thank you very much. They're just taking moving the camera. I saw Frank taking up his cards. We could be moving into a game 3. Guys, you've never seen commentary like this. I'm commentating Frank Karsten all the way from across the room. And let's cast this game via body language. Let's see what's happening. We're having a hello from one of the players here. Is this Lorcana Sabine? It might be. This is one of the creators that was actually at the Influencer Set Championship. We're going to be moving back over to having a look at the prizing breakdown. Once again, first place is this Minnie Mouse Iconic alongside the Mickey Mouse Brave Little Prince Iconic, the 2025 convention playmat. Second place will earn themselves an Elsa Enchanted, the Spirit of Winter, one of the most sought after enchanted cards. So, yeah, here we go. We're looking to get a zoom. We're looking to get like a full zoom on Frank Karsten here. This is very, very funny indeed. But yeah, let me work on getting my my camera up. I'm gonna switch scenes back to caster cam here quickly so I can copy this over, and we'll zoom back over, and that way I can pop myself down below in the corner for you guys, and that way you'll know what's going on. You'll know what's happening. Kawa's in the building. Kawa's here with the players, guys. I'm here with the players. I'm chilling. I'm vibing. Guys, look. Frank is over there. He's that way. He's that direction. But yeah, everybody looks like they're having a fantastic time at the event. I'm having a blast sitting here casting along. And, yeah, very, very nice indeed. We've got another camera angle view. This is very, very cool indeed. Very, very nice shop. I've heard some great things about this shop. I would love to potentially attend one of these events next time and maybe cast in person. The disembodied voice has a face. Hello there from Ireland. Hello there to you as well, my friend. I'm also from Ireland. Insania, I don't know if I know you. I may know you if you're from Ireland. I might have played you in some locals potentially. Ah, yes, there is Lorcana Sabine. Hello. In spirit, Kawa says hello, hello. I know you. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. But yeah, players are chilling. We're just in between rounds at the moment, and we're having a great time. We're chilling, we're vibing. Shout out to these players. I feel like I'm a little bit thankful to have this weekend off to like sit at home, chill out. People are on the grind, man. People are on the grind nearly every single weekend, traveling, playing, competing at Disney Lorcana because they simply love this amazing TCG. So it is my honor and my privilege to be able to sit down here in front of you guys, have a little chat with you guys between the rounds. Right now, this is round 2 is finishing up, and once we finish up, then we'll be getting into round 3. Hello, Blinks. How's it going, buddy? Nice to see you. Nice to see you. And we have a little bit of a... Oh, for some reason, I paused. I don't know how I did that, but I paused the stream, which was strange. Is Ireland that small? Everybody knows each other. Never been there. No, but yeah. Okay, put it this way. Put it this way, Pope. Think about Ireland as a small place anyways. It is like so much smaller than like any state in America, right? So think about that first of all, and then you think about the niche of how many people are playing TCGs, and then think about the niche of how many people are specifically playing Disney Lorcana. Then, yes, basically everybody knows it. I would argue I could name 80% of the players that play Disney Lorcana within Ireland. I would take that challenge. I would take that challenge. And everybody who plays the game at home is lovely. I do miss my locals. Seeing the shop, seeing everybody get together. You know, Saturday used to be, at one stage, used to be our locals day that myself and Kim, my partner, would go and we'd play and we'd say hello to everybody. We'd have a good time. We'd hang out, set champs and stuff. You know, I miss this part of Lorcana. Going to the big events is something I really enjoy, of course. But it's like, this is where the game truly takes place, if that makes sense. It's like in these like local game stores, in these communities, it's what makes this game so special is the community of Disney Lorcana. So yeah, it's great to see everyone having a fantastic time, chilling out, hanging out, and I'm happy to be along for the ride. But yes, everybody talk to me. How's everybody doing? Does anybody have set champs they're going to be attending themselves this weekend? tomorrow, depending if I'm able to cast the top eight, which I would definitely like to do, um, I'd be happy to cast the top eight. But if for any reason we can't cast the top eight tomorrow, I might be attending a set champs last minute. But if not, next weekend I'm going to hope to at least attend one alongside one of my good friends Taylor, who I work with. As long as I can get Taylor a deck, that's the big thing. Right now, the only deck I have with me is blue green, but I have a lot of decks that I've well, don't shame me, chat, don't shame me, but I have a lot of proxy decks. So this is like my John Silver. This was like a green purple proxy deck I made like super 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 early, one of Moyen's early builds. Um, but yeah, I had a lot of proxy decks because basically when I moved to Germany, Kim and I have like a shared Lorcana collection, which is mainly in her place. It didn't really make sense to take a lot of my cards away if she's also wants to play in locals, and if we go to events that one of us can just kind of build the decks and stuff like that, and go from there. Um, but yeah, Frank the Tank is deep in this game. I'm excited. We will take a look at the standings after this. Don't you worry, guys. Blinks is on hiatus. I'm going to Flesh and Blood draft today. Ooh, very very nice. I have played a little bit of Flesh and Blood. Obviously, Brendan, our previous co-caster, was big into that game, and I've played a little bit in work. It's actually quite a fun game. I do enjoy it. So I think that's a really cool way to just engage with TCGs. Go if you've never played a certain TCG before. Go to a pre-release. Go to a sealed event. Go to a draft event. Maybe draft is that little bit step up where it's trickier. Go to a sealed event and just have fun. I remember my very first time I went to a Star Wars Unlimited event. It was sealed. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. And the same one for Lorcana. I know so many people who came to play a game of Disney Lorcana who'd never, like, literally never played card games before, and they came and they were chilling and they enjoyed themselves. They learned the rules. Were very friendly. Again, let's have a reminder of what the prize breakdown is, ladies and gentlemen. We do, of course, have the Iconics, the Elsa, the booster boxes, the playmat, the Elsa Glimmer foil box set, and a couple of troves as well. Very, very, very nice to see. But yeah. I'm so confused because the even stream has audio, but I didn't see the comments anywhere. I see. Yes. But yep, this is the prizing. Absolutely amazing. Love to see this from local game stores hosting events. This also seems like a local game store that can hold quite a lot of people. To be able to hold 100 people in one store, it's pretty impressive, honestly. So, I know we have CCQs at the moment within Disney Lorcana that lead into those, European Championships or NA Championships. I'd love to see something still in between, like officially supported stuff in between set champs level and CCQ level, if that makes sense. I'd love to see stores that can like this that can hold about like 100 people or so, be able to do more official events, more stuff in conjunction with Ravensburger that leads into the overall organized play structure for Disney Lorcana, if that makes sense. But yep, I'm chilling, I'm having fun. I could take a look at the breakdown on Ravensburger Play Hub, which I will do now. I think if I reload this, it should just show me round 2. Okay, round 2. So Dinu won their game now. Oh my god, it was Dinu versus Waru. So teammates against each other. That's kind of crazy. These are both very, very experienced players. So Waru, for those of you who don't know, won Lorca Quest last year, which myself, Spessy, and Kim casted. And we will be coming back to Lorca Quest in a couple of weeks, which I'm really excited about. It's going to be myself, Kim, and Martin. So 3 Irish casters, basically. Of course, Martin's from Italy, but resides in Ireland. Very, very nice. We do have some information for a potential CCQ that's going to be coming from this store. Before I reveal this information on stream and publicly, I will double check with production and stuff that it's all okay to reveal these dates, that I don't want to announce anything too early and get myself in trouble with with Ravensburger, but it does seem like there might potentially be a CCQ taking place within this store, which is awesome to see. And if that's the case, I if anything, if it's a little bit far out and they like the job I've done with this casting, it would be my honor and my pleasure to come to the event and cast with them. But yes, I do want to give a shout out to a couple of different CCQs taking place shortly. So we have Lorca Quest, which is the one I'm going to be attending. That's taking place on the 8th and the 9th of November at CardCon in Utrecht. Organizer of that is Rob Dahan, who is actually playing in this tournament. Lovely, lovely guy. I was asked to cast that event. Unfortunately, I had prior commitments where I will be attending Lorca Quest because myself, Kim, and Spessy casted it last year. By the end of the event, the team was like, "We loved you guys. We want you back next year." So kind of had that locked in for a while. So that same weekend, there's going to be another CCQ taking place in Paris, in France, for said Lorca Quest. So we'll be doing that one. Some other upcoming CCQs is going to be in this one in Prague, I believe, taking place on the 16th of November. There's going to be one in Spain taking place that same weekend, and then one I'm definitely attending is the CCQ within Wakefield in the UK. And I know the same weekend there's also going to be a CCQ taking place in Stuttgart in Germany at some kind of Comic-Con convention or some type of convention. But from what I'm seeing, and I'm happy to talk about this, if you guys live local to this shop or you like the look of the stream and you want to go to a CCQ, it looks like there will be a CCQ happening within this store. I will say next year at some stage, but if that's the case, I've been talking that I want to go, I want to attend. Maybe we can get Kawa Kim and Frank Carson in the booth together. That would be pretty cool. I have never casted alongside Frank. Of course, Frank is incredibly experienced across multiple card games, but that would be very, very cool to cast alongside Frank Karsten. He's incredibly analytical. He knows the game inside out, and I would love to see him featured a little bit more potentially within just like big DLC broadcasts, because he has all of this previous experience, right? And I think the community really, really loves him. He does some great articles. He's actually writing articles for Ravensburger officially right now. He wrote one about deck construction and stuff like that. So I would really, really, really love to see him do that. Just checking. Yeah, no, we're still waiting. Oh, I think the stream is paused. No, stream is still going. So yeah, let's have a quick look through this again. So we had Dinu versus Waru. Let's have a quick look. Rob Dahan is currently 2-0. So he's chilling, and Frank's game is not quite finished. It ended in a tie. Well, it looks like it ended in a tie. That's kind of crazy. It looks like Frank's game ended in a tie. Amazing. Oh, I have been informed of some other details. So this CCQ I'm talking about for the Spielcafé de la Collenstein in Belgium is going to be an Infinity CCQ, which honestly, I kind of like. I like that they're mixing the formats together, and that makes sense, especially if they're going to have an Infinity DLC, that they kind of mix. Some CCQs are literally going to be Infinity format, some aren't. I'm particularly interested to see what Infinity is going to look like within sets 10 and sets 11, because right now, in my opinion, Infinity is not very different to what it was, because we only got 33 mechanically new cards, if that makes sense. So like Amber Steel Aggro is very, very strong, and Sapphire Steel with Hiram and Fortisphere still running around, is also still very strong. So yeah, I'm more so looking forward to seeing what they're going to be like in the future. But we'll move back over here. We'll chill out on the mainstream for a little bit more. Remind you guys of the prizes here. Yeah, it looks like Frank's game went to a tie, which is kind of crazy. I'd love to know what deck he was playing and stuff, because it could be a Blurple mirror, it could be maybe a green-blue mirror, something like that. It's crazy to me that Frank is a Hall of Famer who plays more big tournaments in Lorcana, mainly judges big Magic tournaments. Yeah, I mean, I know Frank does a lot of work with MTG still, but oh, okay. Productions asked me, should he pull Frank on stream? I'd like to see Frank on stream, even if he's like 2-1. I think the chat would love to see Frank. If we could get an next request, potentially, Kamresh, The players I'd love to see is anybody from that Be Prepared team. So we've got Be Prepared Dinu, Be Prepared Waru, we've got Rob Dahan, of course, and we've also got Frank Carson. These are the players I think the stream would really, really love to see. But of course, if we get to highlight other unknown players, that's also fantastic as well. Max Goof in Green Steel Discard is pretty wild in Infinity. Yeah, I've seen that deck, Pope. It seems very, very fun. That's a deck I would love to try out for sure. But how is everybody doing? I hope we're all chilling. I hope we're all vibing. I hope we're having a fantastic, fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. I'm having a great time sitting here chatting to all of you. It's been a while since I've kind of just like streamed, sat down, talked with chat, had a good time. It's been quite a while actually. I won't lie. And it's just nice. It's nice to talk to you guys. It's nice to hang out. It's nice to watch some Lorcana, cast some Lorcana, and yeah, it's good. This does, as I said, this does make me want to be present at the event because sometimes remote casting can be, you can very much separate your you're not feeling the atmosphere, you're not feeling the vibes and stuff, but um you know it's also, I'm just glad to be able to put on this show, showcase this amazing event, because there's probably events like this happening all over the world, right? In America and Europe. I will encourage, if anybody's watching and you've got an upcoming event, I would love to cast if possible. Like, we're casting the DLCs, we're casting the CCQs, especially like this. Like, what I'd say for American events is, if anyone is playing in a big upcoming event and people are looking for some remote casters potentially, happy to help out anywhere I can. So let your friends know. If any of your friends are TOs, Mr. Cowell from Podcana is up for casting some upcoming events, particularly CCQs. I'm really excited for CCQs. But CCQs are the type of thing where I really want to be present at the event, if that makes sense, because you can't. Nothing beats the feeling than being present at a CCQ. And, like, when you crown your champion, you crown your winner. That's what made the Cardiff CCQ so special, in my opinion. It was awesome. Alberto Salas flew all the way from Mexico, took down the event. It's just so cool to see, honestly. So yeah. Ah, but sitting here with my cup of coffee, vibing, enjoying life. I What was I gonna say? I'm excited for next week. I'm excited for Whispers. I'm excited for um, just upcoming stuff in general. Preview season. Preview season's my favorite season to like do podcasts as well, mainly because it can get to this stage maybe where, as the meta keeps developing, we can kind of talk about the rock paper scissors meta. But preview season is where we get to like break down new cards. And like last season, it wasn't. It was still fun. I enjoyed doing it with Moyne, where we say, okay, yeah, this card's being reprinted. Is it good? Will I see play? This card's being reprinted, but all brand new cards. It's just exciting. So if you guys enjoyed it as well, I'm gonna do my best to keep getting some like new guests on. So we had Tiago on, which was awesome. I want to try to get Bivens back on as well. Bivens is always a blast to talk to. And there's just so many like new and up and coming people. Like I'd like to have Alberto Salas on at one stage. Maybe leading up to and this could be like next year, right? Like leading up to the European Championship, stuff like that. Okay, I believe Frank will be getting lined up for the next round, which is very, very nice indeed. So you guys are gonna see the man himself, Frank the Tank, live on the stream, putting in some work. I'm curious to see what deck he's gonna play. It's gonna be fun for sure. It's going to be fun for sure. I love the previews, but I do wish there was more stuff not announced like Bruno. It's nice to have surprises. More stuff not announced like Bruno. That's what's really funny about that, Pope, was I was the person who I'm not gonna say first found the Bruno. I opened packs pretty early when we were doing like the content creator previews and stuff for pack openings, and I found the Bruno and I posted it, and like that was cool because I looked at it, I was like, is this, at first I'm like, is this a misprint? Why is the 0? And then I realized it's the we don't talk about Bruno thing, right? Which was pretty funny. Yeah, cool. Guests are always appreciated as a listener of the pod, especially great players with good insight. Yeah, I mean, opinions, different insights, and it's super, super, super valuable. So I will continue to do that as much as I can. And I want to try and do some extra content here and there too, right? I never want to put pressure on myself, but I hope you guys enjoyed, like, we did what was it called? With Toffel, we did the Magic player, judges Lorcana cards. That was really fun to do. I really enjoyed doing them. I did one of those like a year or two ago as well with Regis, who's a big Hearthstone streamer, a Marvel Snap streamer, good friend of mine. Um, yeah, maybe I should do those more. Like get like Yu-Gi-Oh player, judges Lorcana cards, Pokemon player. And I know it's like the silly YouTube algorithm. It's like these videos work. But they're always fun and they're always entertaining. For me, it's like if they're entertaining and they're good, why not do them? And I know it's kind of a rehash for like the same thing in other games, but I really enjoy when people try to judge Lorcana cards because Lorcana has this like different access or a different axis rather of stats on cards when usually people say, "Oh, this is a big body. It hits your opponent in the face for X amount of damage, and that's what makes the card powerful alongside the ability." But it's also like lore really matters in Lorcana, so I think in that case, it's really fun when you get to see people judge like, "Oh, is it this type of card? Is it that type of card?" Okay, we have Frank the Tank. He's currently one win and one tie, and we have Zifnab, who is currently one win and one loss. I think I usually hate this. I usually hate this. No, it's right. I do hate this. I'm turning my camera off. I was gonna say I'm not a fan of when casters have their cams on during games. So we're not gonna put our cam on. We're gonna see Frank in his full glory with his world class cards playmat and with the with the stuff that's left over. Yes, folks, Frank Karsten's on Ruby Steel. Who would have guessed it? He's cracked the meta. He knows more than any of us. But no. We'll get all of that adjusted once we get into the round. But yeah, wanted to bring you guys a player that everybody knows and loves, the previous DLC Lille champion, the first DLC winner within season 1 of the European events. All right, yeah, let's see what he's brought. Okay, chap, what do you tell? What do you think? What do you think Frank's on? You think he's on Amber Steel? You think he's on Emerald Sapphire? Tell me what you think our boy is on. Frank the Tank. Put your predictions in the chat now. What do we think Mr. Carson's going to be on? I think he was on Dogs at Bologna. I think he was on Dogs. Okay. Dice is rolled. Amber Steel. Amber Steel is a very safe bet, Pope. I agree. Amber Steel is a very, very, very safe bet. But we're here, round 3 of the Spielkafe della Konenstein tournament. This is a 100-player event. Some super, super, super cool prizes on the line now. I can see Zifnab is on that all-powerful Amber Steel aggro. So Amber Steel aggro going to be quite difficult no matter what deck you're playing against, but very curious to see what Frank's on. Is it Purple Steel? Is it Blurple? Is it something a little bit juicier, a little bit spicier? Maybe he's testing the meta a little bit. All right. Let's see what happens. Players are altering their opening hands right now. Mr. Carson, I can see from the body language he's riffle shuffling right now. An absolute expert at shuffling. It's always fun. It was a shame I didn't get to hang out with Frank this weekend as much as I could have. He was very, very nice. He invited me to hang out with him one of the nights, but when we were doing the broadcast, the days were running really, really late. We had some long days, so by the end of it, not only were we quite tired, but it was also difficult to find places to eat. It's late in the evening in Italy, but I hope to hang out with Frank, maybe a little bit more in Milwaukee because he's an absolute legend. Also, he's the type of person that you feel free to come up to him, ask him for a picture, shake his hand. He's such a nice dude as well, and that's what I love to see within this community. So we'll see the Aurora Holding Court inked, the 1-cost Mulan played, and Aurora will be discarded. Interesting. Okay, so turn 1 opting to do the Mulan over the Aurora tells me maybe there's no Tianas in the hand potentially. So yeah, the Mulan Disguised Soldier. I mean, Zifnab could also value the 2-1 stat line over the 1-2 for Aurora, but this is like a blind mulligan, or blind altar rather, so curious to see what Frank is on. We're going to see a Happy Inked and a Captain Hook established. So it could be Amber Steel. Frank's known for playing Amber Steel, but it could also be Purple Steel. I think Purple Steel seems to be pretty well positioned in the meta right now. We saw it at DLC Bologna. It did very well. That's a third Aurora that's just been inked. Troubadour established. Going to be questing with this Mulan, which is very, very interesting. Frank might be taking the challenge then with this Captain Hook Forceful Duelist, because the reason I'm surprised about the quest, if you played Troubadour, you want to set up for an early Strength of Raging Fire. So every character, every body in the board matters if you want a powerful strength to be coming out here. So Frank, taking his time on what card he wants to ink. This should be where we see if it's either Amethyst Steel or Amber Steel. And if it is Amber Steel, it might be a little bit difficult in the mirror match, especially with Zifnab being on the play here. So let's see what happens. It's the Timothy Q Mouse. Frank on an Amethyst Steel build with some spicy cards. Timothy Q Mouse. It's just a 1/4, but if you control an evasive character, it gains an additional lore. Yeah, and will use the Captain Hook to take out this Mulan Disguised Soldier. He's also going to establish a Calhoun Marine Sergeant on his side of the field. And now this is exactly what I was talking about. Imagine if Zifnab didn't quest with the Mulan, just played an additional character, could have used this Troubadour to just get rid of the Calhoun. So I think questing with that Mulan, if there was a Strength of Raging Fire available in Zifnab's hand, was a potential misplay, honestly. So 4-cost Rhino has been inked. We might see a Tiana come out, although it's unlikely because we saw a lot of the Auroras inked. Daisy? Okay, maybe had enough 1-cost cards / 2-cost cards to be able to flood the board here already. Daisy Duck, Donald's Date. Everyone knows her. Everybody loves her. Maybe not everybody loves her, but very, very, very powerful 1-cost card. Oh, are we going to see... Is this a Strength of a Raging Fire and a Fire the Cannons? No. What? What just happened? What? Okay, yeah, I'm very confused. I'm very confused. I guess Zifnab just wanted to play the dock. I think questing with the Mulan was such a big misplay. Oh, the Tinkerbell comes down. That 3-cost inkable Amethyst Evasive card that quests for 2 and has a 1/3 stat line. The Genie Satisfied Dragon. And here, we just see 3 damage, or rather 2 damage placed on the Troubadour. I respect this from Frank, because Zifnab doesn't have a way to just easily deal 2 damage to this Calhoun. A bit of a weird opener right here, I have to say, from Zifnab. The Mulan quest was probably the biggest error, in my opinion. But it's not out of the game right now. Happy to quest with everything here. Daisy Trigger. It's going to be a total of 4 lore, I believe. Genie into the hand of Mr. Frank Karsten. Card is drawn. Pluto is going to be a bit troubling here for Frank to deal with. Dumbo, 9th Wonder of the Universe, has been inked. Genie might come down. Card will be drawn. If something like a Strength of a Raging Fire is sung with the Genie onto the Pluto, means Pluto will only have 1 strength, and then Calhoun can challenge and banish it. Exactly what we're going to see happen here. The Genie Satisfied Dragon singing Strength of a Raging Fire, dealing 3 total damage to Pluto. The Calhoun clearing it off, gaining Frank 2 lore in the process. Absolutely fantastic here, folks. So Zifnab, ready, set, draw. Did draw first, but that's fine, that's fine. We're going to see a few different options come out here, potentially. Looks like that's 2 ink that's been exerted. It could be a potential Nala. This could be 3 ink exerted. Yeah, this Calhoun providing Frank with a big advantage here. Still going to quest with everything. And that's a Dumbo 9th Wonder of the Universe added to Frank's hand via the Daisy Duck Donald's Date ability. Frank with his Calhoun still absolutely chilling, in my opinion. Has the option to get rid of the Troubadour, the Dock. It's most likely going to be the Troubadour in this situation. Doesn't want any more singers active. Does have to note that Frank cannot use any actions this turn due to the Pete Games referee coming down onto the board. And yeah, somebody in the chat mentioned the Skater Mim, that Madam Mim tiny adversary. Even right now could come down and be extremely effective for Frank Karsten if they so have it, because it could allow this Genie Satisfied Dragon to challenge and banish the Daisy. The Genie could get rid of the Dock, and then the Calhoun can simply get rid of the Troubadour. That would be like the perfect card to fully clean up this board. So I'm very, very, very curious to see what's going to happen. Elsa would also be quite big here, I do agree. 3 damage put onto the Daisy. This could be a Bell Accomplished Mystic coming out to be able to take out the Pete, which is exactly what's going to happen, I reckon. Instead of the Pete, opts to just take out the Daisy. And then, this will be basically a full clear. I respect this play. I think Frank says, yes, I could take out the Pete Games referee. However, by doing this, the only target that Pete has to challenge into and banish is the Calhoun, and you really want to get rid of that Daisy, because Daisy's kind of done her job. She's given Frank plenty of cards at this stage, and she does also quest for 2, so really respect this line from Frank, rather than valuing the Pete Games referee as the target with the damage counters from the Bell Accomplished Mystic here. The Rhino comes down for Zifnab. The Power Hamster. 4/3. Bell also a very, very great card to be able to deal with these Rhinos pretty effectively. But Frank's in a pretty good position right now. The Rhino is a little bit irritating for sure. Looks like this is going to be 6 ink exerted. That, to me, folks, makes me think it's going to be a Tinkerbell Giant Fairy coming down onto the board. Seems like it would be quite likely. There it is, the Tinkerbell Giant Fairy. A card that's honestly not really seen within the meta that much, but we did see Frank play that 3-cost evasive Amethyst Tinkerbell, which makes a lot of sense that why this Shift Tinkerbell would be in the deck as well. So we're going to see the Bell Accomplished Mystic, the Genie Wish Fulfilled, and the Genie Satisfied Dragon go on a quest here for Frank. 5 total lore will be gained, just considering if they want to quest with the Calhoun here as well. Because the Pete could challenge, banish the Calhoun. The Rhino could also challenge the Calhoun and survive, but then the Rhino gets rid of its resist ability. Yeah, and Frank's going to realize, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to quest for a total of 6 here and pass the turn back over to Zifnab. So Zifnab right now plays a 2-cost Nala. Going to be threatening a little bit more on the board right now. See, the Pete will take out the Calhoun. Makes sense. Then this Rhino has the ability to take out the Bell Accomplished Mystic or the Genie Satisfied Dragon. Most likely it will be the Bell Accomplished Mystic. However, if they do that, the Tinkerbell can come down. It can't deal 2 damage to get rid of this Nala because of the Nala's ability. But it looks like Zifnab opted to simply quest rather than challenge, which kind of makes sense. They're the aggressor. They have to keep questing as much as possible here. So Genie Satisfied Dragon is going to go down into the Rhino. It's going to be 1 damage placed on it. Elsa will come down, exert the Nala. Very, very powerful here. Tinkerbell coming down, banishing the Nala, triggering its ability to be able to place 2 damage onto the Rhino. And that's a full board clear here for Frank Karsten. Very, very nicely done indeed. And now they're in full control of this game, folks. Representing plenty of lore on the board. It's a total of 8. It's simply Zifnab playing the Lady Family Dog. And that's going to be a scoop. Game 1 going to Mr. Frank Karsten, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely insane. Well done by Frank. I do think there was a slight misplay there from Zifnab at the very start on turn 2, deciding to quest with their Mulan, the disguised soldier. Start of the game would have still been pretty close, I think, but Frank having access to the strength of a raging fire to take out, well, to at least damage the Pluto, so that the Calhoun could then challenge it. But the Calhoun just got too much value. Unfortunately, Zifnab couldn't deal with it by, had a really awkward hand, had like a strength, a dock, and a fire the cannons, and had 2 ink available. And yeah, like because they quested with that Mulan didn't have enough characters available in total to just simply use the Troubadour on to sing Strength of Raging Fire to take out the Calhoun. So it was definitely tricky there. But yeah, we're gonna be moving into game 2 very shortly. Frank currently 1 win, 0 losses, 1 draw. All right. So Mr. Frank Karsten and Zifnab, they're just shuffling up, getting ready for game 2. It was a quick round 1. These are 15-minute rounds, by the way. If you guys are unaware, the rules have kind of been changed within Disney Lorcana TCG, where now for the bigger events, um, it can be 50-minute rounds or 60-minute rounds. It's between 50 and 60, and that is decided by the TO because it all depends on logistics and the TO's decision. Basically, if they have the capability to do 60-minute rounds, they want the games to go longer, they can. If they're in a venue with certain limitations, 50-minute rounds are fine as well. So it is a bit weird because sometimes that dictates if you're ever at a super heavy control mirror match meta. I mean, depending on what event you play, maybe you don't want to play control mirror matches, so you don't want to play stuff if it's 50 minutes versus 60 minutes. But I know for like DLCs and stuff, it was 60-minute rounds or 1 hour rounds. So yeah. Questing with that Mulan is always tempting just because she usually trades with early game characters. Sure, but I think if you played a Troubadour and you're questing with a Mulan, and if Zifnab had the Strength of Raging Fire in hand, it's a big mistake in my opinion because you need to value each and every single character that you have on the board. It would have been fine if Zifnab had like a 1 cost and a 2 cost that wasn't exactly Doc to be able to combo to still take out the Calhoun, but I do think it was a bit of an issue. So let's move back into game 2, folks, of round 3. Frank Carson versus Ifnab. Frank is already 1 game up. And, yeah. Let's see what he has in store. I like to see Frank playing Amethyst Steel. It's probably a deck I will be exploring myself a little bit as we move into DLC Milwaukee. It seems to be pretty well positioned into the likes of Amber Steel, into Dogs, even into Emerald Sapphire as well, unless people are specifically teching against it with that pesky stopped chaos in its tracks. So players are just getting ready, shuffling up. We'll be getting into game 2 very shortly. This is a go wide format though, so if you get a wide board and starting going sideways, you make them answer you and then put them on the back foot. Indeed, that is true. That is true, Hans. Yeah, there's no big board clears besides Under the Sea in this current metagame. So, as we get into it, does Zifnab have a little bit of a better opener? I'd argue their opener was not the worst last time, but they do have an Aurora start here, so I do like to see that a lot. Has the option to go turn 2 Tiana. Could maybe play a free Mulan Disguised Soldier. Frank Carson, on the other hand. Let's see what he has to potentially answer this role. Would love to see a Captain Hook. It is that Captain Hook Forceful Duelist coming out. And that's going to be really great for Frank, because if Zifnab does decide to quest with the Aurora to get Tiana out, then oh, very nice here. Okay, Penny comes down. Penny's just a 2-drop. It's not the best thing that if you've done Aurora on 1, it's not even the best that if it doesn't even allow Zifnab to quest, because if the resist 1 was given to the Aurora, the Captain Hook could still then take out this Aurora holding court. Frank would really like to see that Calhoun. Calhoun, one of the best 2-cost cards you can play. There are some other options though. There's the Madame Tiny Adversary. Did find the Calhoun. Super great start here for Frank Karsten. Frank's just trying to decide, do I quest with this Captain Hook. Can I get a free lore? Are you willing to double challenge here? I think the quest seems okay, honestly. The only punish is like that exact Jafar, right? So I also respect that the quest is not going to happen here. That 3 cost Jafar could come out. Um, Thing is, though, if the Jafar came out, it's like then the Calhoun can trade back into the exerted character, but then the Jafar can trade back into the exerted Calhoun. So you've got a lot of these mind games that I think players need to kind of understand. As soon as like one character becomes exerted, what's the back and forth look like? Especially when you're looking at cards like Calhoun. It's really important to think a couple of turns ahead to say, okay, if I do this, then I force my opponent. They could challenge in here. They could exert this. They could exert that. You kind of have to be a couple of steps ahead, to be honest, to really understand the value of questing and leaving your characters exerted, if that makes sense, to potentially tempt your opponent into challenging. Strength of a Raging Fire being inked here. Lady Family Dog into another penny. Penny bolts person. And yeah, Zipnab is still not going to quest though, because all of Frank's characters can challenge quite cleanly into their current board state. So Frank, trying to take their time, realize, okay, what can I do here? What's going to help me out? Something like a Genie Satisfied Dragon on 3 is always kind of the standard. Doesn't really want to play a Giant Cobra in case Zipnab does have access to something like Fire the Cannons. We do know Frank also runs that 3-cost Tinkerbell right now. Frank taking their time. Doing some finger movements. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I think they're literally realizing, okay, can I tempt them into challenging back? What are the next few turns going to be? This is exactly what Frank's doing, and this is like the highest level of player right here in Disney Lorcana. Taking their time, trying to think about all of the different possibilities of what Zipnab can do. Are they going to establish a Pluto? Are they going to sing Strength of Raging Fire? What are the next options available here? We did just see a Strength of Raging Fire inked. That could be a big incentive that there's a second one in hand here for Zipnab. So I think Frank's kind of trying to evaluate what 3-cost card he wants to play here. Maybe even like if he has something like a like Strength of Raging Fire himself that he wants to hard cast, maybe. Okay, yeah, it's just a white rose. It's going to simply come into the board. So 3/3, gain Frank a lore. And feels like he wants to quest here. Interesting. Frank, an extremely good player. The only real punish here, and it makes sense for the quest, right? Because if Zipnab does have the Strength of Raging Fire, it's going to be sung, and probably this Calhoun's going to be chosen regardless. Fire the Cannons comes down, takes out the Captain Hook Forceful Duelist. It's a dock comes down, another dock. What are the cards that are drawn into? Is there Strength of Raging Fire here for Zipnab? Would be very good indeed. Yeah, the only other punish for Frank there was that 3-cost Jafar. That's not run in every single Amber Steel deck. On play, give another chosen character plus challenger +2. Turn is passed back over to Mr. Frank Karsten. All right. Let's see. No lore on the board for either player right now. Zipnab taking this very slow indeed. Frank not even at that 5 ink threshold yet, so can't start doing some disruption stuff such as the Elsa the 5th Spirit. Not sure if it's my end, but the YouTube audio is cutting out for a couple of seconds. It might be your end. Anybody else in the chat, let me know if the audio is not sounding too good. Frank has lore. Ah, yes, Frank does have lore. I missed it. He got the lore from the Calhoun and from the White Rose. That's true. But yeah, Frank can't really interact with this board too much. Can't do too much with this board right now. inks a Bell, accomplished mystic here. Genie Wish Fulfilled comes out to play. Draws Frank an additional card. Deciding to quest with the White Rose. Sings Strength of a Raging Fire on the Lady Family Dog. Really, really, really nicely done here. That means that if Zipnab does eventually get access to his Strength of a Raging Fire, no longer has that 3-cost character that can sing it for free. What's up, Ryan? Great to see you in the chat, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Pete, the game's referee, comes down. This will deny Frank from playing any actions on his next turn. And finally, we see Zipnab turning some of his characters sideways, getting some lore on this board. Going to be going up to a total of 6. However, I think Frank can very easily deal with many of the characters on this board right now. So Frank's got to be feeling like he's in a comfortable position. Is also available to get down to 5 ink in total. Could ink a card, get something like an Elsa out. We did see the Bell inked. Bell's not going to do too much here. It would still be okay, though, because could move 1 damage onto something. But all of these characters, you kind of want 2 damage on something and then take out one of them. All of these characters are simply going to be able to be challenged and banished here. It still could be a 5-cost Elsa. It makes sense. That means every single character could be taken out here besides the Pete Games referee. Pete Games referee could still be just traded for with either the White Rose or the Calhoun. More likely the White Rose, but I think it makes more sense for Frank to just use all of these characters to take out the Aurora, the Double Penny, and the Doc as well. This is interesting thinking about playing Amber Steel this evening for set champs. Yeah, I think this is a good game for you to evaluate, to have a look at, see what the Amethyst Steel matchup is like into Amber Steel. Granted, I don't think it's been the strongest start from Zipnab here, and Frank has had a very, very consistent start on the Amethyst Steel side of things. Yeah, Genie will challenge the Penny, banish it. Elsa will challenge the Aurora holding court, banish it. And suddenly Frank Karsten is in full control of this board right now. With a lonely Pete Games referee left on Zipnab's side of the field. I believe that is a Pluto guard dog available in the hand for Zipnab. But now Frank can simply start turning on the gas, questing with this Genie, questing with this Elsa. Fire the cannons, comes out, is able to take out that White Rose. We're going to see the Pete Games referee come down and take out the Calhoun. And it's simply passed back over to Frank. A second Genie Wish Fulfilled comes down. Some more cards gained for Frank. Palace Guard, yeah, let's just get some more bodies on the board. Let's start questing. Let's get up to 8 lore in total. Zipnab's going to need a little bit of a miracle here to come back. We could just see this Pluto guard dog. It's not. It's actually the Rhino Power Hamster coming down onto the field between the double Genie and Elsa. Sure, the Rhino's okay against this Palace guard, but not against the evasives. Apologies, I just had to mute my mic there to cough a little bit. We do see this Strength of a Raging Fire come down for Frank Karsten, sung by the Elsa, I believe it was, being able to take out that Rhino Power Hamster. And now Frank, I believe, is just threatening the game right now. 5, 6, 7, 8, already on 13 lore. Frank able to just quest with all of his characters, and suddenly that's the game. Game 2 goes to Frank Karsten. Shake of the hand. Huge congratulations. Current record at 2 wins and 1 draw. Commiserations to Zipnab there. We'll be going moving on to a 1 win and 2 loss record now. But thank you everybody for joining me. Frank Karsten. That was the man, the myth, the legend on stream. And the more interesting thing, as I did see in the background, he had his good friend Mr. Rob Dahan, who is qualified for the European Championship within from the DLC in Bologna, was also playing in the back. Let's actually have a quick look at the breakdown again. Remind everybody, this is a 7 rounds of Swiss best of 3 top 8 cuts single elimination, 104 player cap. There is an Infinity constructed event on Sunday, so on tomorrow, 6 rounds of Swiss best of 3. And the top 8 cut single elimination, I will ask production. From what I've been informed, I was told that might be taking place tomorrow, but if we could get confirmation if that's today or tomorrow, that would be absolutely amazing. But yeah, also Fabled Seal, plenty of different side events happening within this LGS. And yeah, there wasn't a single Tiana in those games. That's right, Sarah. Yeah. Today, the top 8 cuts actually going to be played out. So we've got a long day of Disney Lorcana. Very, very excited to bring you guys all of the action. So again, 7 rounds of Swiss best of 3. We're going to be moving into a top 8 cut, which is going to be taking place today. Everything's happening today. Super, super happy to be bringing you guys this gameplay, this Lorcana action. So that's the breakdown. Super excited to continue into it. We will have a little bit of a break here because that game ended quite fast, unfortunately. But you guys get to hang out with me, Mr. Kawa himself from Podcana. Am I casting by myself today? I am casting by myself today. I told Kim I was casting yesterday. Kim was like, would you like me to join you? I said yes, I would. Then she was like, what time's the tournament? I think Kim maybe assumed this was a tournament that was taking place in America. So Kim doesn't finish work until, I believe, 1 p.m. UK time. But if Kim is down, I would be happy to bring her onto the broadcast. It's always nice to have a co-caster to bounce off a little bit. Yeah, we're going to go back and have a quick look at the prize breakdown as well for this event. First place gets both Enchanteds and the 2025 convention playmat. Second place gets that Enchanted Elsa on the playmat. Third and fourth get 3 booster boxes of Fabled and a playmat. And then 5th to 8th is a Trove Elsa gift box set. And 9th to 16th gets a Disney Lorcana Fabled Trove. Lorcana is dope. I just started playing. Well, welcome to the Disney Lorcana community. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the competitive side of the game. I'm curious if you play casually, if you play competitively, if you're an aspiring competitive player, if you want to start getting into it. I'd highly recommend to everybody, if you want to dip your toes within the competitive Disney Lorcana TCG scene, set championships are 100% the best way to do that. Go to your local game store, support your local game store, meet friends, meet the community, have a great time. Even if you don't do so well, it's, you know, surround yourself with the players who are doing well, who are performing. They'll teach you. You'll learn from them. Even by playing against them, you'll learn from like their play patterns. You'll learn some simple things like when is it appropriate to quest? Why should I leave my character exerted? Why should I not leave my character exerted? All of these little fundamentals of Disney Lorcana TCG you'll get from playing the games at your locals, from going to set champs. So yeah, it's awesome to see so many new people coming into the game as well. I'm sure Fable introduced a lot of folks to the game. And I hope that's the case, you know, as we move into 2026. We've already heard some of the announcements. We've heard, you know, the Black Cauldron's coming. We've heard Pocahontas is coming. Pixar is coming. I really hope that Pixar is going to be bringing in a lot of fresh new players. Think about the IPs that we can have. Think about Toy Story. Think about Monsters, Inc. Think about Cars. Think about Up. All of these franchises. I think Toy Story is probably one of the biggest Pixar franchises, and I hope that brings in a lot of new Disney Lorcana players. I played Magic when I was younger, going to a set champs on Sunday. Amazing. Well, Big Belly Obi, I wish you the best of luck, my friend, in your set championships this weekend. What's your go-to pre-tournament ritual? Go-to pre-tournament ritual. That's a great, great question. Usually, I mean, it depends where I am. I like to make sure I'm well fed. I have plenty of snacks. I have water available to me. It's very important when you go to these tournaments. A lot of these tournaments are very long, right? 7 rounds of Swiss, 8 rounds of Swiss, 9 rounds of best of 3 Swiss. You're going to be there for quite some time. Have some water, have some snacks. So usually I'll make sure I have like a good breakfast, some good food into me, and I'll make sure I'll have snacks packed. Pre-tournament stuff is like, in general, if I'm going to a tournament, I'll just prep beforehand. I'll do a little bit of testing, whether that be in person with my partner or with some testing partners, or online over webcam or something like that. You know, even just like getting on a call with your friends and talking about the deck, seeing what changes you want to make, building your deck on Dreamborn. That's usually the stuff I like to do to prep for a tournament. But like going out for a coffee, you know, making sure I'm well fed in the morning. It means a lot. And well rested as well. Actually, well rested is the one thing. I know sometimes if you're traveling abroad for events, to bigger events, that can be a lot of hassle, right? To make sure that you're not well rested enough. So I think sometimes it can be the opposite where people try and test too much. They get too into it. That, oh, my deck submission is at 12 p.m. tonight. I'm going to test right down to the last minute to submit my deck list. Sometimes what you need to be doing, guys, is you need to be sleeping. You need to just settle on a deck. I put in the time. I put in the prep. I know the deck is good. I've done the work. Get your sleep, guys. Get your sleep before tournaments. It's incredibly, incredibly important. I have a very, very big bottle of water here, so I will need to run to the bathroom again very, very quickly. But don't go anywhere. We'll be coming back very, very shortly for round 4 of this amazing tournament. This is the Lowlands Lore Quest 2 within Belgium. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be back in just a second. We're back. Words are hard. We refilled our bottle of water, and then we're chilling. We're vibing, we're waiting for round 4 to start. If production can hear me, give me a thumbs up in Discord or something, that would be great. I just get excited and can't shut my mind off and sleep. That's fair. You can be excited, you can be nervous. And if you're excited and nervous, it's because you care. It's because you care, right? Yes. Yes, we're back live. Awesome. If possible, production, depending on the score of the players after this round, I would love to see if we could grab Mr. Rob Dahan for round 4 if he is 3-0. But if not, I would also love to see any other players that are 3-0. It's also great to show off some unknown players that are playing very, very well. So that would be great if possible for the next feature match. So shout out to production, shout out to Camresh for having all of this equipment set up at the venue in Belgium. I am casting remotely from Germany, but it's an absolute pleasure to be here. Any tips for Amber Steel into the Purple Steel matchup? Is it just getting a bit lucky with Strength of a Raging Fire? Great question. I think it's a couple of different things. It's getting your early Strength of a Raging Fire is really, really big indeed. Being able to protect a lot of your characters with the bodyguard stuff is very, very helpful against Amethyst Steel. Getting like turn 2 Tiana out is pretty good too, because if they don't have the Strength of a Raging Fire themselves, they tend to really struggle with the Tiana attacks, I think, unless they have a lot of like challenger stuff. You kind of just have to do what you do best. You kind of want your Aurora, get either your Aurora into your Tiana, or you kind of want your Troubadour with your strength to be able to sing that early. So, yeah. But yeah, I hope everybody's chilling. I hope everybody's having a great time. We'll be back into the tournament very, very shortly. We did have that very quick game from Mr. Frank Karsten, but I do want to check how the stream is doing, especially on YouTube, because I haven't checked on my phone. I could see everybody talking in the chat, so I assume we're live. Ah, we are live. Oh, we've got 64 of you watching. Wow, thank you guys. 64 of you watching, and I think 22 over on Twitch. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you for sticking with me, having a good time, having a good day. Um, I'm sure many of you are probably getting ready yourself for set champs and different things, right? Like this weekend, I'm sure people have set champs you're prepping for. In 2 weeks, we're going to have the DLC Milwaukee. So I hope to see many of you there. If anybody's watching, I doubt. Maybe some Americans are only starting to wake up at the moment. But yeah, I hope to see you guys there. Myself and Kim are coming over to compete rather than cast this time. You guys get to have the amazing American caster crew for DLC Milwaukee. So yeah. Okay, awesome. I've been informed that Rob is good to go for the next round. So whenever round 4 is paired, we'll get them set up at the table. And I'm now curious to see what Rob's playing, because I know Rob was like me. He was a big fan of Emerald Sapphire. But I'm curious to see if he's switched it up. Maybe he himself is also playing Amethyst Steel. Maybe he's playing Dogs. Maybe he's playing the aggro Emerald Steel. So it's like, while yes, Blurple is a very, very, very powerful deck within the meta, I feel like it is not the only deck within the format. I do agree that if Blurple was out of the format, it would open up so many of these decks, but so many of these decks already exist. Like, I truly think it's like at least 5 deck format, if that makes sense. And I think the order that we see them is still kind of quite consistent. We'll see like Blurple, then we'll see Amber Steel, then we'll see Emerald Sapphire, then we'll see Amethyst Steel, then we'll see Amber Emerald, and then we'll see Emerald Steel. But all of these decks, I think they have a very, very valid place within the format. I think the Amber Emerald and the Emerald Steel kind of sit in the same place in terms of that they're kind of an aggressive deck that can, in a sense, be targeted against Blurple if you're playing Chromicons, if you can kind of go fast enough. And the other decks are just solid as well. So I think there's plenty of variety within this meta, and I think some people might just be down on the fact that, oh, it's Blurple, it's Amber Steel, but we're getting to Whispers in the Well pretty soon. We're going to start seeing some card reveals starting next week, probably on the reveal stream, right? The thing that we announced on the DLC Bologna cast October 14th, which is next Tuesday. So yeah, I'm excited. There's an American watching us. You should be sleeping. Well, thank you for tuning in. I do appreciate you spending your time with me. Do go to sleep if you're tired, though. I very, very, very much value sleep. Triple deck was a Worlds format. It will be single deck. I'm pretty sure it will be core constructed. There will be a new meta, a new set out, so it's hard to tell what to bring. Somebody was asking, and also Heaven Idea says, congrats on the Bologna cast, the final was great. Thank you so much. Jonas asks, hi, I was new to the DLC. What kind of deck should I bring before going to Richmond, Virginia? Is it a single deck or a triple deck? Yes. So there will be a new format by the time Richmond rolls around. I don't think set 11 Winter Spell will be out by then. They've just said Q1, I think, for that. And Richmond is going to be in January. So I very, very much imagine it's still going to be Whispers in the Well, which will be out at that stage. So it is still going to be a brand new format. It's difficult to say what deck should I bring to a tournament, which is a set that we haven't even seen cards for yet. But if you stick around, watch the Podcana videos, and stick around with the channel, we'll always be advising on like the top meta decks, the different ink types to be playing, to keep an eye on. I'm really excited for Richmond as well. I really hope I can get tickets for that. I would love to like spend a few days in New York City and then go along to Richmond as well. Would like to bring Kim to New York. I think that would be pretty fun. Clover says, Canada here. Good morning. Happy to see you casting. Good morning to you, Clover. Wow, there's people from all over the world watching me right now. We've got Canada, we've got the States, we've got lots of Europeans watching as well. Love to see it. Thanks, because I need to confirm how many decks you should bring. Ah, I understand how many decks. Okay, my advice, and it's different for each person, would be if you're between like two meta decks. Maybe some people bring two meta decks if you're not sure which one you want to lock in. Some like oftentimes a lot of people will bring one core constructed for the main event, and then maybe an infinity deck for the like side event, because there's going to be infinity side events at most of these DLCs. So that would be my advice. But most players I know still tend to kind of bring like two decks with them and then decide as they're traveling or as they're going, okay, I'll play, and I'll play Blurple or I'll play Amethyst Steel or I'll play Amber Steel, you know. But it won't be like you got to bring three decks. You can just bring one deck and you're fine. Um, it's not going to be like a triple deck format for DLCs. I think that would be very unfair to ask the players of that. But I personally loved that format in at Worlds. I thought it was great. I have a 2 week old baby in America, so I'm awake. Ah, I understand. Well, I say understand. I do not have a child, but from everybody I know, from all my friends who have children, they say yes, they are constantly awake. So thank you for spending your time with me. I'm glad you're having a good time. Um, but yeah. This is the layout of the event. By the way, I'm going to switch back over for you guys can see. We got the Lowlands Lore Quest 2. We've got 7 rounds of Swiss best of 3 top 8 cut today, and then tomorrow there's also going to be like Infinity Constructed. There's going to be Fabled Sealed. It's going to be a great time all around. Praying for unconditional board wipes. I mean, it's only a matter of time that we kind of get those back, right? I reckon. B prep was there. Like, I don't know if we see a B prep reprint. I don't know if we see a different version of it, but I'm so glad that Under the Sea at least exists right now. We have to have some type of board wipe in the game, in my opinion. There will be side events though, so if you want to play in other core tournaments or Infinity tournaments, you possibly bring other decks with you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good point to bring up, Hans. So yeah, we'll be getting into round 4 as soon as possible. As soon as I see the scene switch, as soon as I see the round start, I will let all of you guys know and we'll switch over. But right now, we're just chilling out, we're hanging out, we're having a good time. I'm shuffling a big massive proxy deck that I have of Emerald Amethyst, which this deck that I have in my hands is not very good. It was a very early Fabled deck. It wasn't bad, but out of all the early Fabled decks we built like we built Blurple, we built Emerald Amethyst, we built Amethyst Steel, and we built Amber Steel. This is probably the worst one because in Amethyst Steel you had access to like strength and stuff and just like Amethyst card draw. And this, the stuff that you got from Emerald wasn't like the best. I don't even think we had that many probably don't even have Ursas in here. You had like John Silvers, you had like Duel Link Diablos, the new 4-cost Genie, which hasn't seen like any competitive play really. You've got like Banzai's. So I think this build was fine, but the Emerald side we didn't build it that well. Whereas, like, you know, we should have at least put like Go-Go's and stuff like that in it. So, yeah. Canadian here, getting ready for Thanksgiving weekend. Ah, that's something us Europeans, we don't have a Thanksgiving. But enjoy that. I hope you have a good time with your family. You get to celebrate it. New B prep as an action and not a song. Otherwise, Paraline becomes busted. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens indeed. Oh, I am getting quite hungry, chat. I haven't had breakfast today. I have not had breakfast today. I actually need to go to the shop to like restock food and stuff. But today could be a bit of a we order some food day. We're casting, we're vibing, we're chilling out. It could be an order food in day, which I would not mind at all. I've had 2 coffees already. I think 3 coffees might be pushing it for me. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. I hope people are prepped. If you guys are attending Set Champs this weekend, please let me know what decks are you bringing and why. What expected metagame are you guys anticipating at your Set Champs? Do you think there's going to be a lot of Blurple, a lot of Amethyst Steel, a lot of Amber Steel? Let me know what you guys are playing. And if you're playing, let me know if you guys are playing some stuff for fun. Are you playing like some Ruby Steel like we saw? Are you guys playing some Sapphire Steel? I saw some really cool Sapphire Steel builds. I can't lie. Saw some awesome builds. So yeah. DoorDash. I do know what DoorDash is. We don't have DoorDash here. The equivalent Pope here would be called, I think in Germany it's called Volt, which is spelled WOLT, which is basically just like Deliveroo, Uber Eats. It's like the same thing. But I would not mind. I would not mind ordering some food. It would be good. But yeah, I'm excited to hopefully play in some more set champs this season as well. I think the play mat, the cards, it's like well worth it. So trying my Emerald Steel homebrew, went undefeated with it last weekend at champs. Nice. So you won it. You've already won a set champs play mat, or was it undefeated in Swiss? If you have, huge congratulations to you, Pope. Huge congratulations. Da 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 da. I believe we're going to be getting into round 4 shortly, but I will give you guys an update as soon as I hear any news. Okay, I've been updated by production. Thank you so much, Kamresh. There are 7 tables still playing, and there's 10 minutes left on the round, just so you know. So 10 minutes left, and then we'll be able to kick off into round 4. Sapphire Steel with Alice combo is quite fun and almost viable. Yeah, Heaven. I know Kim and Baker casted that deck during DLC Bologna, but I couldn't find it on Dreamborn anywhere. So if anybody has a link to that deck, please let me know. I wanted to show it off this week on the podcast, but I could not find a link to that really cool Sapphire Steel deck. Oh, congrats, Pope, then. Congrats. Well done on winning yourself a Maleficent playmat. Enjoy Sapphire Steel, but doesn't feel great right now. Probably Purple or Amber Steel, but going into Blurple Dogs and Purple Steel. Since we lost Jafar/Wheel, I need another combo deck to at least make it fun. Yeah, I was never that much of a fan of the Jafar Wheel deck, but I do like combo decks in general. I think my problem sometimes is the deck I've played the most this set is Emerald Sapphire. And what ends up happening a lot of the time is when I play other decks, I'm so used to playing these combo decks like Emerald Sapphire where I don't care about questing so much at the start, where I build up my board, I do my Clarabelle shifts, I do my You're Welcomes, I build up to an Under the Sea, and then I control the game from there, and then I slowly quest, and I win the game. Whereas a lot of these other decks, like Blurple and stuff, and even Amethyst Steel, you need to realize when you want to turn on the gas, if you're in a situation where you're losing the board state, you need to recognize your out, that my out to win this game is to start questing and to turn on the gas. And that's something, because I haven't been playing, personally, I haven't been playing those decks so much at the moment, it's something I struggle with at times, that I need to recognize, okay, I'm a little bit behind, but I have a lore advantage, I need to turn on the gas and start questing. 2-0 against Amber Steel and Blurple multiple times. It's spicy. Very nice. That sounds fun, Pope. That sounds like a lot of fun indeed. Is it more of an aggressive Emerald Steel deck, you'd say, or is it more like LD's build, or a bit of both? That sounds like a lot of fun, though. I can't lie. All right. Well, 10 minutes left on the round. I will see if I can maybe get the timer up here for you guys that I could actually set, because then that would be super great. I mean, if it was 10 minutes, it's like probably 8 minutes left. So just so you guys can kind of know, just so you kind of know what's happening. If I do this, and then I do add a browser source, add a browser source. There we are. And I do timer. I think this should work. Don't mind what's happening on the screen right now, guys. I'm working on some stuff. I'll get all of this fixed as soon as I can. So let's just say 8 minutes, right? Yeah, cool. So I can adjust this. And then we can leave this ticking so people know kind of the rough time until the next game. Is this gonna work? Start timer. Hey, we're chilling. More aggressive, I guess. Cool. No, that deck sounds fun. Emerald Steel is definitely a deck I'm looking into personally as well. I would definitely be considering it for DLC Milwaukee, for sure. But it's hard because I feel like that deck is. I feel like that deck is like Emerald Steel and Dogs do a little bit worse into Purple Steel, but then Purple Steel does worse into Blurple. So again, it's just like this rock, paper, scissors meta, if that makes sense. If I need to pass the time, do you want to do a guess the card chat? I can do guess the card on my phone. But if you have a better idea, Haven. Hey, I can't keep calling you Haven. It's Heaven. Because we did this on stream, and this was nearly impossible. This was nearly impossible, some of the stuff. The Chromacon's nasty, yeah. Chromacon is exactly what you need against the Blurple decks, for sure. But yeah, the timer, if anybody's joining the stream right now, the timer is basically just time until the next round starts. It's going to be round 4. So bear with me. Okay, I have a card, and you guys can ask questions if I want to spell the card correctly. Okay. You beat Amber Steel while you were on the draw, 20-4, out aggroed the aggro deck. I mean, that's what you want to do, right? If you can out aggro the aggro deck, you're chilling. Okay, chat, I've got a card in front of me on my phone. You guys can ask yes or no questions and fire them off at me. Fire them off at me. This is one of the toughest cards I've ever had to do. The link that I posted is a Lorcana puzzle game, Wordle and Sudoku, but with the Lorcana cards. I must have a look at that. I'll check it. I don't think the link appeared for me in my restream chat, but if it's in the YouTube chat, I'll have a look. But I wanted to do this one card because this card to me was nearly impossible. So you guys come at me. Yellow-blue Circle of Life just to mess around. I mean, that sounds fun for set champs. I don't know what that build even looks like, but it sounds interesting. So you guys can ask me yes or no questions. You can say, is it Emerald? Is it 2-cost? Is it Inkable? Is it a common? Does it have an ability? Is it a specific tag? That type of stuff. So, you guys let me know. Here's a promo, and you never care for the mat. I got you. Is it a Duel Link card? It's not a Duel Link card. It is not a Duel Link card. You can also ask, is it from set 1, set 6, set 7, set 5? Is it inkable? It is inkable. Yes, sir. It is inkable. Daniel McDonald. It's inkable. I don't know if anybody's going to be able to get this card. It's kind of crazy. Is it an action? It is not an action. It is not an action. Guess the card. Has the card been rotated? Lionheart, what's up, buddy? The card has been rotated out. It's no longer legal to play in the core constructed format. It is not a location. It is not a location. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? It's not a location card. It has been rotated. It's not an action card. It is inkable. It's not a Duel Link. You guys gotta keep going. Core legal? It's not core legal. You can play this in Infinity, but you cannot play this. I mean, that alone is like so difficult because there's so many old cards, right? Diablo? No, it's not Diablo. That would be too easy. That would be too easy. Give me more. Talk about ink colors. Talk about stats. Isn't it an item? No. Okay, chat. So it's not an action. It's not an item. It's not a location. What could it be? I wonder. Is it amber? It's not amber. No. It's not amber. It ain't amber, chat. Is it steel? It's not steel. It's not steel. Is it emerald? It's not emerald. It's not sapphire. It's not steel. It's not emerald. It's not amber. There's 2 colors left, chat. 2 inks left. It's not ruby. What have you guys done? You've narrowed it down. What must it be? One ink that has not been named. He who must not be named. Is the art of the card, is it the art card of a set? No, it's not. Alright, chat. Until the next round, you got this timer here. This is how long you guys have to guess this card. I don't think anybody's going to get it. I'm so confident I don't think a single person in the chat is going to guess this card. Keep them coming. Hiram, it's not Hiram. 2-cost. It is 2-cost. Somebody asked, Pope asked, is it a 2-cost card? It is a 2-cost card. Hero or ally? It is neither. It is neither a hero nor an ally. This is such a dirty card. I don't think there's a single person in the chat that's going to guess this card. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left. Come on, chat. Work together on this one. You guys got this. You guys got this, I believe. Yensid. It's not Yensid. Is it a Madam Mim or Merlin variation? No. Is it 2 cost or less? It is 2 cost or less. But I did just say, you did ask just, is it 2 cost? And I said it is 2 cost. Jillian. No, it's not Jillian. Guys, ask what the set it's from. Ask what the rarity is. Ask how much lore it has. Ask, you know, I mean, we've said it's a character at this stage. I mean, nobody's asked as if it's a character, but Madam Mim Steak, no. Is it a villain? No. It's not a villain. It's a 2 cost card. I mean, again, people haven't asked, but you can narrow it down. It's a 2 cost amethyst character card. Is it Belle? No. Is it Goliath? No. Magic at the Spell? No. Is it Pua? No. Ask what set, guys. Ask what set. The set might help if it's a set that's already rotated. Set 2. It is set 2. Does it have an effect? Yes. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Wow, this is fun. You guys are guessing. You guys are guessing. Set 2. Yes, it's set 2. It's set 2. Does it have an effect? It is. Set 3. Set 4. It is set 2. Set 2. Magic Carpet? No. So it's a set 2 card in Amethyst. That's 2 cost. That's rotated out, chat. That's rotated out. Is it evasive? It is evasive. There's no way somebody guessed this card. Is it going to focus? Look, chat. You guys got it. Somebody got it. Who got it? Floop Newts got this card. It is Jiminy Cricket. Chat, how many people knew this was a card in Disney Lorcana? The reason why I never got this card by playing 20 questions is because what you do is you ask, it's 2 cost, it's inkable, it's amethyst, it's a 1/2, a quest for 1, has an ability, it's evasive, it draws a card. Well, I didn't get the evasive part, but this is basically Cusco Llama because it does draw a card, but you need to have Pinocchio in there as well. I don't believe that's a real card. It's an official card on the app, ladies and gentlemen. I typed in Jim. I typed in Jiminy Cricket, and there's like, you know, Jim Deere, there's Jim Hawkins. Alright, I've been informed by the almighty production staff that we have a round 4 coming at us. It's Rob Dahan versus Robin. So, starting soon. The timer says starting soon. Let's get into the game very, very shortly. It looks like they're still getting set up at the table and stuff, so until then, I will leave you guys. We will have a look at the event breakdown if you're curious. This is the event that we are casting today, the Lowlands Lore Quest 2. And yeah, it's going to be a fun event. Moving into round 4 right now. It's going to be 7 rounds today, and then it's going to be a top 8 cut as well. I think before we get this round going, I might order some food in between this. So let me see. Can I use my studio mode to grab this and then grab this and then try this? Alright, chat. Let me know if you guys can hear the music. I'm gonna mute myself for a minute to go downstairs. And we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Rob Dahan versus Team Olaf Robin. Round 4 of the Lowlands Lore Quest 2 here. This is in Spielcafé de la Kollenstein in Belgium. I say here. I'm not here. I'm casting remotely, but I'm very excited to get into this game. Rob Dahan is currently 2-1. Unfortunately, lost his last game, but a extremely well accomplished player here. And I'm excited to get into some high level gameplay of Disney Lorcana. How's everybody feeling? How's the chat doing? I'm excited to jump in to this round 4 and to be kicking off this game. Players are just cutting their decks, going to be doing their altars, and yeah, they're going to be having a good time. There's plenty of people at this event. I believe it's about 100 players attending this event. The pricing is stacked. It's a nice local game store in Belgium. Wish I could be there with all of the players. We're going to be starting off with Bobby Zimmerowski from Rob Dahan, who'll be on the playing his signature Emerald Sapphire deck. We're going to see Emerald Steel coming out here from Robin. Bobby Zimmerowski coming down, Strength Inked and a Fire the Cannon's discarded. Strength, not really the card that you want to see inked initially, but there could be quite a few uninkables. And from the cards I can see in Robin's hand, he's definitely on the more aggressive version of this deck. Rob Dahan hitting that all-important turn 2 ramp with this Tipo Growing Boy. And now Robin has a few options available. I did see there was the Prince Philip. There's that Mulan Disguised Soldier coming down onto the board. Will discard a Doc, I do believe that is. I can see an Emerald Chromacon. I can see a couple of different cards in the hand here for Robin. Emerald Chromacon, usually not really the card you want to see played versus at least the Emerald Sapphire player. They have so much interaction that isn't challenge based that usually the Emerald Chromacon is the perfect card for those Blurple matchups, those Amethyst Steel matchups. So yeah, Rob decides to simply play the 3-cost Clarabelle here. There is no risk. Actually, there is a risk. If there's a potential Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand for Robin here, we could still see that hard cast to deny Rob from doing the shift Clarabelle if they have it in their hand. Robin is just waiting here, trying to figure out what options are available to him. Let's have a look. I did see a Dock in the hand. There is the Emerald Chromacon. It seems like that's the card that's going to be played. It will still help out Robin a little bit, but the main interaction, as I said, that Rob has in his deck is like the likes of your Welcome, the Under the Sea, where this Emerald Chromacon won't really affect that too much. But Robin is going to say, yep, I've played the Emerald Chromacon. I can quest my characters now. And let's see if Rob has that all-important shift Clarabelle line. The Clarabelle Light on Her Hoofs is actually going to be challenging and banishing here. See if the Chromacon is triggered. It's going to be bouncing that Clarabelle Contented Wallflower back to Rob Dahan's hand. Rob has a few different options still. Decides to quest the Bobby Zimmerowski. Nice sequencing here from Rob. Allows yeah, and actually really nice sequencing. This Robin actually will be saying, you know what, I do not want to bounce that Bobby Zimmerowski back to your hand. Do not want to give you another filter effect. So instead Rob, it looks like didn't have a 4 or 5 cost character. Well, 4 cost character or that shift Clarabelle, because we would have seen it come down. Instead we see Vision of the Future. Rob will be fishing a little bit throughout his deck looking for some better cards. Can still ink to 3 and decides to, wow, absolutely amazing play here from Rob. Plays the 1-cost Clarabelle, pays the additional 2 ink to banish chosen item. Really nice play from Rob here. People often forget, usually you just play this Clarabelle because it's a 1-cost shift line, but it has a great utility against these Emerald Chromacons. And we see the Ursa Deceiver have all come down. Of course, the Fire of the Cannons was played on the Bobby, or on the Clarabelle rather. We just saw the Hades and the John Silver. John Silver going to be coming out. Really, really effective here. Will prevent that Ursula Deceiver from questing here. A second Emerald Chromacon that will still be a little bit annoying for Rob to deal with, but as long as Rob, I think, you know, the likes of this John Silver synergize quite nicely for Rob, because it means that Robin here has to actually challenge his own characters in. We'll be playing the Basil to bounce that Captain Hook back to Robin's hand. The Ursula does have to challenge into the John Silver because of the reckless effect. This is a Prince Philip and a Doc come down. Doc will be able to draw Robin 2 more additional cards. I really like the addition of this Prince Philip. It's really strong against the likes of a Fire the Cannons if they're facing steel decks, but also really strong against the likes of these Emerald Sapphire decks, not only against the Under the Sea, but also against your Welcomes as well. That ward keyword being particularly tricky for Rob to deal with. We're going to see the Basil questing. The Lewis was discarded at random. See what card is chosen by the John Silver here. Ah, never mind. It will have to be the Doc because, as I mentioned, this Prince Philip has that pesky keyword of ward. So now we see the Mulan, the Sky Soldier, come down, draw and discard a card. Cursed Merfolk has been discarded, and another Doc is played. 2 more additional cards drawn. I believe it's a Strength of a Raging Fire and a Prince Philip. Only 2 ink available. Not enough ink available to play both cards here, but can sing Strength of a Raging Fire to at least get rid of the Basil Detective. Can quest with a couple of these characters. Decides to just deal a little bit of extra damage to this John Silver, which I think makes sense. Rob, on the other hand, now would still love to see something that will be getting him a couple of additional cards. It might just be this Hades coming out, getting rid of the Doc, targeting the Mulan with Reckless here. Go to a total of 9 lore. There are plenty of Docs played for Robin so far. We know there's a Prince Philip. Not too sure on what the other card is in their hand currently. Prince Philip will be able to take out the John Silver. Another Prince Philip comes down in its place. Curious that the Mulan Disguised Soldier does not quest here. Just a Universal Shift Baymax hard cast here. Rob will simply quest from 9 up to 11 lore. Robin can play a Pete Games referee. Will protect him a little bit against the likes of Your Welcome. Also Under the Sea, but granted, between the Prince Philip and the Pete Under the Sea won't be doing too much here. Second Emerald Chromacon comes down, so Rob really doesn't want to be challenging any characters here. Another Hades, wow, puts the game's referee into the inkwell. Rob on plenty of lore right now, threatening the game, and that's a scoop! Game 1 going to Mr. Rob Dahan on the Emerald Sapphire deck. Emerald Steel, unfortunately, didn't have a great run there. Rob felt like he was completely in control of that entire game. We're going to be moving into Game 2 very, very shortly. Huge congrats to Rob. We all know Rob is a fantastic player. You know, he won one of the LCQ pods at the European Championship last year to make it into the European Continentals, and has now also performed extremely well at the DLC Bologna, qualifying himself to the European Championship already. So, yeah, players are just shuffling up. We're going to be getting back into this next game very, very shortly. I'm going to go mute very quickly, play some music over the stream until we get back into Game 2. So, yeah, we'll be back commentating this game very shortly, folks. right, so excuse me. All right, so players are altering their hand. What a big voice crack I just had there. This is why I don't play Chromacon. Just felt bad into most matchups except Amethyst Steel. I would disagree, Pope. I don't think it feel. I think it feels bad against this matchup. I think against Blurple and Amethyst Steel, it's particularly strong. I don't know how I felt about some folks running 4 copies of the Chromacon, but with the Mulan and stuff, I guess you do have options to kind of filter it out, to toss it away. We're gonna see the Go-Go Tamago inked here for Robin, starting us off with a Bobby Zimmerowski. So Bobby and Mulan are ways to kind of get rid of the Chromacon if you don't need it in certain games. But yeah, it didn't feel great there. Pete Games referee discarded. Rob draws for turn. See if they have a 1-drop here. Yep, they're going to be starting off with that Clarabelle 1-cost card. Prince Philip inked on Robin's side. We're going to see Fire the Cannons take out that Clarabelle instantly. And also another Bobby Zimmerowski developed onto the board, with a Go-Go being discarded. 1 lower total for Robin. See if Rob has that all-important ramp. Whoa, nearly inks the wrong card. Inksy, you're welcome. And does not have the ramp. Wow, that was an instant pass from Rob to hand. Really, really unfortunate here. Discards another. Oh, the players are playing so fast. Is there a song in the hand? Luckily, there's not. Rob inked correctly. Rob did ink the You're Welcome. There's a Clarabelle, Contented Wallflower. A couple of Donalds, 2 big Clarabelles. If there was some turn 2 ramp there, this game could have been completely different. But Robin has a very, very, very strong start right now. Currently at 3 lore. Rob has to play that Contented Wallflower. Has to play the, this Clarabelle, and doesn't even get to draw a card from its effect because Robin is so low on cards. Emerald Chromacon comes down. Quest for 4 comes out here. This could be a very fast game indeed. We're going to see the Donald Duck come down. Honestly, not the worst card for even Robin to see. There's going to be some additional cards for Robin here. A Mulan Disguised Soldier. Card is drawn. A Fire the Cannons is discarded. A Fred comes down. This is a very, very aggressive start here for Robin. All the way up to 11 total lore right now, I believe. Yes, 11. And is the Shift Clarabelle even going to be enough? It might be enough if there's an Under the Sea as well. It's going to be a Shift Clarabelle Under the Sea. Let's see. Do they have it? They do not. No Under the Sea here is really, really difficult. Rob was even perhaps about to scoop there, but there's going to be a total of 6 lore gained all the way up to 17. Rob's really relying on a top deck here to keep him in the game. Very much relying on a top deck. Even this Lewis is going to be a little bit troublesome if an Under the Sea is found. What can Rob do about this? He needs an Under the Sea. No, that's the game. That's the game. So, Robin takes a very, very, very fast game 2 with Rob Dahan missing the ramp, unfortunately, there. We're moving into a game 3. There's only been 14 minutes of this round 4. And already we're moving into a game 3. It's kind of what happens when you have these aggressive decks versus these control decks. Games can be very, very fast, very, very swingy. Whoever gets off to the strong start. Missing the ramp on turn 2 was quite unfortunate for Rob Dahan here. But let's hope he can get it. Moving into game 3, he will be on the play. Curious to see what Robin can do against Rob when he's on the draw. I'm going to go on mute very, very quickly. I think I'm still going to try and order some food. And I'll jump straight back into it once players have shuffled up and altered their hands. players are altering their hands right now. Rob is praying desperately for that turn 2 ramp, I can imagine. Would love to move or end round 4, moving into round 5 on a 3-1 score here. As we get closer to round 7, I can ask production if we know like the rough score that the players will need to make it into the top 8, but that's something we can ask as we get closer to round 6 and round 7. Starting off here for Rob, we have that 1-cost Clarabelle. And on Robin's side, I can see there's definitely some turn 1 options. There's that Captain Hook Forceful Duelist, a couple of Mulan Disguised Soldiers. So, yeah. See what's happening here. Just figuring out what card Robin wants to discard. It's going to be a Bobby Zimmerowski. Ready, set, draw for Rob Dahan. Is the turn 2 ramp here inking a Tipo? It most definitely is this time. They've found that all-important ramp on turn 2. Sending it back over to Robin. A plethora of cards available here. We see a Lewis. We see maybe this could be a double 1-drop play coming out. Wonder what Robin's going to opt to do here. Yeah, I think this is just a very tricky matchup in general for the Emerald Steel player. It was huge for them that Rob missed ramp during that game too, but I think this is going to be even trickier for them to deal with. Yeah, seems like Lewis is a fine card to get rid of here. And I think there's some other 1-drops on the left side of Robin's hand, but it's a little bit dark for me to see. But yes, there's definitely a Cursed Merfolk that I can see. There's a Bobby Zimmerowski as well. So let's see what happens. Robin will definitely quest with that Mulan Disguised Soldier. Let's see. Ursula is inked and exerted to play. It's either the Bobby or the Cursed Merfolk. Cursed Merfolk comes down. I do believe there was a couple of Cursed Merfolks here, and from what I saw in Robin's hand, I believe still has Ursula Deceiver available, which would come down at the perfect time to deny Rob the shift under the sea line here. That could be exactly what they're planning to do. The Clarabelle Contented Wallflower will draw Rob a card. Donald Duck will be inked. Even a Fire the Cannons could shut down the shift line here. The Reckless of Lewis isn't going to help out so much. The Under the Sea could still be sung. But Lewis is going to come down regardless. Okay. Did not opt to quest with the Mulan. Is it going to be the shift under the sea? It's definitely shift Clarabelle. Is considering it. No. Will simply challenge. That was the Clarabelle that was given Reckless, it seems. That's pretty nice, honestly. Like, this gives Robin the opportunity to say, yeah, I could just use my Mulan to challenge in and banish off this Clarabelle now. But Rob was like, you know what? I got some cards out of it. I believe he got some cards out of it anyways. Maybe 1 or 2. It's difficult to have a look at the hands. Bobby Zimmerowski coming down. Card drawn, card discarded. Considering discarding the Cursed Merfolk here for Robin. Quite interesting indeed. Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand. Wants a wide enough board. And the Mulan as well. What is drawn? Fred. Yeah, we'll just probably quest with... He's not going to quest with this Merfolk still? Ah, right, makes sense. Needs to value how many bodies are present on the board. This is tricky, though. This is tricky, because even if we just see a simple John Silver played, which is probably going to happen, there's only 4 characters on the board, a Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand. It's not enough for Robin to be able to cleanly deal with this John Silver. Super, super frustrating here. Yeah, the Cursed Merfolk had to be challenged in to the Clarabelle. That's really, really unfortunate. John Silver is just simply going to quest, give Bobby Zamuruski Reckless. Pete does make sure that there's no under the sea, but now at least as long as there's a 3-cost character drawn, never mind the Hades Infernal Schemer comes out, sends that Pete Games referee to the Inkwell, and now Robin is truly on the back foot here. Is it in the Netherlands? I believe this tournament is in Belgium. Strength of a Raging Fire. This is really unfortunate. At least the John Silver is dealt with right now. But Robin's in a really, really bad situation. So unfortunate. One character short of being able to clear the John Silver. And the second John Silver comes out. This might honestly seal the deal for Rob Dahan here. Robin's done an excellent job, though. Put up a great fight so far. With just one character short. This might simply be a scoop. Maybe not. Maybe Robin will play the game out as best as he can. But sitting at 1 lore, Rob on 7. Huge character advantage right now. Yeah, the Baymax shift. It's just a 5-5 that quest for 2. Rob will simply say, yep, I'm going to just quest. As much as he can. If there's a shift Clarabelle, that will be the game. And that is a fist bump. Rob Dahan winning round 4. Moving into round 5 with a 3-1-0 score, ladies and gentlemen. There's going to be 3 rounds left of Swiss, and then we're going to be moving into a top 8 cut, where we will be getting into the nitty-gritty, figuring out what players are going to win. And here are the prizes on offer. First place, double Iconics and a 2025 playmat. Second place gets the Elsa Spirit of Winter. Couple of booster boxes for 3rd and 4th. 5th to 8th get the Fable Trove and Elsa gift set or gift box, and then 9th to 16th place get the Disney Lorcana Fable Trove. So awesome prizes on the line. Huge congrats to Rob Dahan for taking that game. Is now currently 3-1. Feels pretty confident on that Emerald Sapphire, and makes sense why. He played that extremely well. Commiserations to the Emerald Steel player, but we've got 3 more rounds coming very, very shortly for this. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to send it to a quick break. But yeah, stay tuned to continue watching the Lowlands Lore Quest 2 here on the Podcana YouTube channel, the Kawa Twitch channel, and of course the Dutch Illumineers channel as well. Don't go anywhere, guys. Chat, you won't believe it. We had so much time between the rounds. I went to the shop. I got some groceries. I didn't even order food. I was like, you know what? I've got like 20 minutes. I can run to the shop, get some stuff, walk back. 12 seconds left to spare, you know? Actually a record. Actually a record, chat. Kim, if you are still in the chat, I wouldn't mind if you would like to join me on cast. Order food? No, 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 no. I have food. Look, look, look. I made food. But if you would like to join me on the cast when you're home, maybe for the top 8, that could be cool. Rather than me casting by my lonesome. But yes, back with production and stuff. From what I can see, the game round 5 hasn't started yet. If I switch over here, turn off the music. No, round 5 has not started yet, but we will be starting round 5 as soon as possible. So apologies about the delayed chat. Sometimes we have fast games like that, and that's why you can understand in DLCs why having the second feature table is just like, whew, it's so huge. It's so huge. But yeah, we do our best to make it work, and I'm excited to bring you guys round 5 very, very soon. Yeah, top 8 is going to be today, Kim, because it's like only 7 rounds of Swiss. Round 5 now. Bit of a break from between now and top 8, and then yeah, maybe top 8 will start around 5, 6, 7. Half 3, half 4, half 5. Half 5, 6 maybe will be top 8, so. Hello, Kat. How's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. But did I refill? Oh, I've refilled my drink, thank God. What's prizing like? I'll show you, Kim. Prizing is this. It looks really, really nice. Prizing is both iconic cards, Enchanted Elsa. We have booster boxes, troves galore. So, yep. As soon as I get an update from production, I'll let you guys know for what's happening. But for the moment, we are just waiting for round 5 to begin. We can probably take a quick look at Ravensburger Play Hub to see. So it's 2 minutes 45. Frank Carson versus Dinu still not reported. This is a match you want to be seeing, folks. These are the matchups, honestly. So it looks like they're in. Their game is in time right now. So that's something you want to kind of keep an eye out for, which is cool. Make sure that's still all going. Yeah. Nope, everything is good. You've got a cold? Oh no, that's awful. I haven't been feeling the best the past few days, but I made some food and I'm hopefully doing all right now. How's Germany? Germany is good. I'm enjoying myself. I miss Kim though. So, chat, I am going to munch down on this as fast as I can because believe it or not, the time I said I was going to get food, I literally went to the grocery shop and bought food. So, I am going to just chuck it back over to the main thing, leave the music on, and then as soon as I'm done eating, I'll come back on the stream. Alright, chat, we're back. We're back, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're just waiting for the next round. If it'd be a few moments until we get it up and running. I think, yeah, it's just, sometimes we have a long thing between rounds, and it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, we will be getting into round 5 very very shortly. Then round 6 and round 7. Then all 7 rounds of Swiss will be done. We will go to a top 8 cut, and the winners will play top 8. I would like some confirmation from production if possible. Do we know if the finals is still going to be best of 3? I assume so, rather than a best of 5. It's usually only best of 5 for like the bigger events, but I would imagine it's going to be best of 3 finals. But it's going to be a long day for the players, but I'm very, very, very happy, very, very happy to be sat here talking to all of you guys, casting this fantastic event. We have some amazing players participating in this. We have the team B Prep, which is like Dinu and Waru. We have Frank Carson. We have Rob Dahan. If you guys are interested in checking out the format of the event, we have here it is: 7 rounds of Swiss, best of 3, top 8 with single elimination, 4-player cap. I have been informed that it is best of 3 for everything. This will be the top cut as well. And yeah, I'm super, super, super happy to be casting this event for you guys. Get that water just in case it's best of 5. Oh, I have lots of water. Kevin, I just got to Lorcana and stumbled upon the podcast. Your presence on just thought of interviews are my favorite. Well, thank you very much, Kevin. I appreciate the kind words. We try to do our best at Podcana to be insightful, analytic, also have a bit of fun as well. We goof off sometimes. So yeah, I hope everyone's having a fantastic weekend. I hope you've been prepped for set champs. You're not playing set champs this weekend, and hopefully the weekend after. I unfortunately haven't had the opportunity to maybe go to tomorrow, but it's too far not. I do really, really, really want to try and get that. It's gorgeous, and also, I already had the enchanted, but I'm still super, super happy. Oh, thank you for the music. I forgot the music was still on. You guys saved me. Thanks, chat. Yeah, music was a bit loud. Apologies there. But yeah, this is the format. We are going to be getting into best of 3 games very, very soon. Moving into round 5. Thank you for saving me, chat. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But yeah, I hope everyone is having a fantastic, fantastic, fantastic weekend. I should have brought more snacks into my room with me, but I did buy a big pack of rice cakes. Rice cakes will get me through any day. These are actually one of my go-to snacks for big tournaments. Somebody was asking me earlier, what do I do to like prep for tournaments? Like, what snacks do I bring? I was like, well, water is like the biggest thing. You got to stay hydrated. You got to make sure you are eating enough as well. Lots of snacks. Nuts are good. Rice cakes. I like dried fruit as well. And then, of course, just sugary things as well, like chocolate are good. So. But I desperately needed food, so it was so funny that we had enough time between the rounds that I could run to the grocery store and literally buy a couple of things I needed, which was great. But if Kim is available later, Kim might be joining me to cast the top 8, which I'm very excited about. I sent you a link on Discord for the Lorcana guessing game if you want to have a look between rounds. Ah, yes. I had not checked the Discord, but let me see where it is. Ah, direct message. Okay. Let me see. Welcome to Dokuborn. This quick tutorial will show you how to play. Okay, chat, let's play a game while we wait. Let's do this. Sent to us by Heaven Ideas. Thank you, Heaven. I hope this is fun. Let's see that. So choose between daily puzzle mode or explore mode. Create and import custom puzzles. Okay, this is your puzzle grid. Each card must satisfy both the condition of its row and column. Click on any cell to open a search window and find the perfect card. Check answers. See how you're doing. Okay. Can I zoom out here a little bit to like scroll down? Ah, I can. Okay. Let's zoom out, I guess, a bit. And let me put my camera on as well so you all can see me. Oh, okay. So, what are we doing here? So, if I click these, right, it's telling me what I think they are. And I guess I click on them to, so this has support, and it's an uncommon. This has support, and it's a queen. This has support, and it's 5 cost. This is uncommon amber, uncommon queen. This is fun, man. This is really, really cool. Okay, so my initial thoughts would be, I guess if I click this, I can type in the name. 5 cost support. My initial thought is happy. Happy from set 2 is what I would say. Support queen, I'd probably say the new queen from set 9. And then support uncommon, I would say is the 3 cost Mulan. So I don't know what happens if I click on these to see if they solve them. Find card. Okay. If you click, you can search for the card. Mulan. Free spirit. Now this is the tricky thing, because I think the Mulan got changed to a common. I'm not too sure. It did, but was it an uncommon for this? Wait, are they both commons? Am I stupid? Chat, am I stupid? Are they both? They're both common. Okay, so this can't be support uncommon. Support uncommon. Basil? Basil isn't. Come on, chat, help me out here. This is fun. Thank you, Heaven. This is a really, really cool project you have. Basil is also common. This is cool that you can guess them and type them in to see what they look like. Huh. Basil. It's not Basil. Guys, what are uncommon? I mean, for 5 costs here, I'm gonna say happy. Happy, good-natured, has support. 5 cost support. For the queen, I'm gonna say the queen. The queen. Which is, I believe, from set 9. This one, which also has support. Chat, any ideas? What is the support uncommon? Support uncommon. Does Nani have support? No, she's just a bodyguard as well. I'm stuck on this one, but let's move on. I mean, Amber uncommon. Amber uncommon and Amber and Amethyst uncommon could be anything, right? Or are they supposed to be related in a sense? I don't know if they're supposed to be related. Let me see. It can be anything. Oh my god. Okay. The rows are independent? Okay. I'm going to say Pluto. Because I know this Pluto was uncommon before. However, I do think we're just about to get into a game, from what I've been told. Are we here with a game? We're not here with a game yet. Okay. As soon as we get a game, we can go into it. I'll just tell production to let me know. So I'll say Pluto. It's very unlikely to be Pluto. An Amber Queen. I mean, that's also hard, but I'm gonna just say the Queen again. Like, let's say this Queen instead, because why not? That could also be Amber uncommon, right? Then Amber 5 cost. I'm gonna say Nani. It's the first one that comes to mind for me. Maybe Goofy as well. Amethyst uncommon. Cusco? Is Cusco it? No. Amethyst uncommon. Oh, Madam Mim. Snake. There we go. Amethyst Queen. Elsa? Is Elsa Queen? She is. Which Elsa? Let's do Elsa 5th Spirit for some look. Elsa the 5th Spirit. I mean, that could also be. Oh, that's kind of the 5 cost slot though. Let's do Belle. Let's do Belle. Belle Accomplished Mystic. Okay, everything here is right except the support. So I need the support to be good. Are we live on this yet? No, we're not live on this. Oh, we are live. Okay. We are live in the game, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have Flashy versus 1L Vinsanity. I'm very, very excited to bring you guys round 5 of the Lowlands Lore Quest 2. Curious to see what inks both players are on. This is Team 1 Lore Vinsanity. So we just saw Emerald Sapphire versus Emerald Steel. Rob Dahan won that game. Excuse me. So I'm excited to be bringing you guys the next round of this fantastic, fantastic event. Alright, players are cutting their decks, getting ready to begin. We do have somebody who was clearly at DLC Bologna with this fantastic Simba Challenge playmat. Look at that, chat. Absolutely unbelievable. Looks gorgeous. And then the One Lore, which is very strange crossover between One Piece and Disney. But there you have it. The smallest dice in the world was a 7 versus a 10. That means Flashy will be on the play. Here we go. Having a quick look at the hand. From what I can see, it looks to be... I can see some amber cards. It is Amber Steel on Flashy's side. Currently 4-0 in this tournament. Let's see. And I do see some of those The Prince bodyguards. Those 0-5 bodyguard cards. Very, very nice to see indeed. And on One Lore of Insanity's side, I'm not too sure of his cards yet. Holding his cards very close to the chest. And we will do our best to see what happens here. 2 cards are being sent back here. Not sure if it's possible on production side, but could we see if maybe Vinsanity could like pull their playmat a little bit forward just so we can see a bit more of the play area? That would be greatly appreciated. But if not, no worries. No worries at all. That's perfect. Amazing, amazing. Thank you so much, production. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it, Kamresh. Fist bump of respect between Flashy and Vinsanity. Let's get in to game 1 of round 5. Flashy on the play here, playing Amber Steel. Decides to ink. Is that what I see? It is a 4-cost Snow White into this Mulan disguised soldier. That Snow White, if you guys are unfamiliar with it, it cannot be challenged. It cannot be challenged. But Mulan, disguised soldier, enables Flashy to draw and then discard a card, passing over to Vinsanity. Vinsanity been a bit of a mystery in this opening altar phase. Haven't seen a single card. Again, likes to hold their cards very, very close to the chest. And we will see what they're going to start off with. It's going to be inking a Pluto. This is going to be a mirror match, folks. Amber Steel versus Amber Steel, and Vinsanity coming out with the Aurora on turn 1. Curious to see if Flashy has an answer to basically also being able to sing Strength early, essentially. I'd love to see a Troubadour come down here. I think it could be quite effective. We did see like the Prince bodyguards and stuff. I think those will be pretty effective. But in general, between both of these decks, there are not a lot of cards that have high strength. So whoever kind of gets to establish the Tiana, or I guess just whoever is ahead in the lore race the earliest, will probably be the person who takes the most advantage from this. Thank you for streaming this event. Always love some terminal content. No problem, Max Gentleman. I appreciate it, mate. So Flashy did decide to quest that Mulan Disguised Soldier. Makes sense. Vinsanity, thinking about what they want to do have that Aurora holding court available. Could quest to potentially bring out a Tiana a whole turn earlier. Could also quest to play a Mulan Disguised Soldier of their own for free here. Right, here we go. Looks to be inking a Pluto guard dog. And this could be it's a penny. Very interesting. Very, very nice here. Penny coming down allows Aurora to challenge and banish that Mulan disguised soldier. With that resist +1, Aurora can now stay on the board. This is a really good swing that Vinsanity needs here, especially being on the draw. Love to see this play coming out from Vinsanity. Took their time, recognized it was a pretty optimal play to make here. Granted, between the Aurora and the Penny, they don't have enough strength to make up the total willpower of this Nala plus the 1 resist on it. So Nala will be able to quest for a little bit. I do believe this is a Lady Family Dog. We could see Lady Family Dog into the Prince Bodyguard, which is exactly what we see come down here from Flashy. Huge play, being able to quest this Nala, go up to a total of 4 lore, and now Vinsanity is really going to be on the back foot. Interestingly enough, they played the Prince Bodyguard. They chose not to exert it, so this could be a big punish here for Flashy. I'm not too sure if Vinsanity runs it, but Vinsanity, if they have that 3-cost Jafar to give the Aurora or the Penny Challenger +2, they will be able to take out this Nala, and I'm very curious as to why the Prince Bodyguard was not played, exerted. We just do see the Pete Games referee coming down instead of the Jafar. Again, not sure if the Jafar is present within Vinsanity's deck. But I do think that's a slight misplay on Flashy's part here. Kind of have to respect a lot of the different options that are present within these decks here. He's going to ready, set, draw, ready to Nala up. Pete means no Strength of a Raging Fires are going to be sung. Decides to ink a Jim Darling. And for 3, plays out the Tiana Restaurant owner. Simply going to go on a quest with everything. That will be a total of 6 lore gained, bringing Flashy all the way up to 10. And now all of a sudden, yes, Vinsanity does have enough strength on the board to take out this Prince Bodyguard for the moment. But once this Tiana starts to become exerted, that's where the problems are going to start to occur. So while Vinsanity had a nice little answer to being able to deal with the Mulan, this lady, it's actually just this Nala coming out so early, right? Nala having essentially 3 willpower is so much for Vinsanity to try and deal with, and now it's going to be even trickier because this Tiana is going to start hitting the board soon. Do see Daisy Duck, Donald's Date. Now, if there's a Strength of a Raging Fire available here, I would love to see it come down. Probably still needs to take out that Tiana. You can hard cast the Strength of a Raging Fire, get rid of the Tiana, use the Pete, the Penny, and the Aurora all to take out this Bodyguard. Granted, that does still leave Flashy able to quest all the way up to 15 between this Nala and the Lady Family Dog. But if there is a strength available here, it has to be hard cast in my opinion. There's no other easy way to get through this Bodyguard. So I'm very curious to see what Vinsanity could do in this situation. Taking their time, evaluating the board state. I wonder if they have it in their hand. And if they do, it looks like it's going to be a hard cast. I hope it is. It could just be another 3-cost card. Could also be this Jafar that gives something Challenger +2, maybe. It is the Strength of a Raging Fire. Exactly what I talked about. Being able to take out the Tiana. Vinsanity really recognized this is exactly what they had to do. Take out that Prince Bodyguard. And now, while Flashy can get up to 15, Vinsanity was able to deal with the majority of the board. But second Nala comes down into a dock for the refuel for Flashy. It looks like that might be it. Even if the Nala and the Family Dog are cleared, it means that Flashy will then be able to get up to a total of 19 lore. Really needs something like another Strength of a Raging Fire here, I think. But Flashy can just keep putting down the pressure, keep playing more characters to the board. Vinsanity's done a terrific job so far. but it might not be enough. Is there something like a Fire the Cannons? It's another Daisy Duck into a dock. Discard the other dock. Come on, what is it? Let's see if it helps him out. 2 cards available in the hand for Vinsanity here. The Pete's going to take out the Nala. And then between the Daisy and probably the Aurora here, I would reckon, we're going to see the lady dealt with. Penny, free to go on a quest for 2. But Flashy able to get all the way up to 19. A Pete Games referee alone will seal the deal here for Flashy. Does he have it? Does he have the exact answer? Pete, there would be nothing, absolutely nothing Vinsanity could do against it. We're going to see the Mulan Disguise Soldier come down onto the board, draw and discard. It's going to be discarding a Strength of a Raging Fire. Another Nala! That's got to be it. That's got to be it. The only way that Vinsanity will be able to deal with this is something like exactly a Strength of a Raging Fire and a Fire the Cannons. I don't think it's going to be enough. They might have the options, though. They might have it. 1 into a dock, looking for the perfect answers. It's 1. It's a Mulan. Still digging ever so deep. I do believe that's going to be the game. Needs to clear both the Mulan and the Nala while also challenging everything else on the board. Was building up a pretty big board of himself, but like these Nalas being able to quest for 3 constantly is just so much pressure from Flashy here. I think Nala is going to be the card that's ultimately won Flashy this game between 3 of them coming down onto the board. And that's game, I believe. Yeah, that's the scoop from Vinsanity. We're moving on to game 2. Flashy takes the win in game number 1. What do you think about that, guys? Very, very, very interesting indeed. I think Flashy still made a very, very slight misplay there, which was they should have put the Prince Bodyguard in as exerted to have the bodyguard effect active, because by not doing that, if there was something like the Jafar that gives something challenger +2, then Nala just gets taken out and it's like a different swing. You could basically just like lose 3 lore. So yeah, players right now are just shuffling up. We're going to be getting into game 2 very, very shortly. It is an Amber Steel aggro mirror match, of course, so it may mean we have another long break, but potentially, if possible, if production happens to catch any other players maybe playing some longer games during going into their game 2, maybe their game 3, if they'd be up for it, would absolutely love to have them on the feature match to try and catch some more Disney Lorcana gameplay during round 5. If it's possible, it would be great. If not, you guys can just hang out with me instead. But yeah, this is still, I still find the Amber Steel mirror match games really interesting. The reason is every single thing you could just make that one slight misplay that could cost you the game, right? Like, we didn't see it there, but if the Jafar did come out, then Flashy would have got punished. We saw Vinsanity recognize, yeah, okay, I can take out this Mulan with the Aurora, keep it on the board still. I think the Nala was kind of the perfect answer, though, because Flashy still wanted to be questing for as much as possible in that exact situation. But let's move back over into game 2 of round 5 here. This is the Lowlands Lore Quest 2 at Spielcafé de la Collenstein in Belgium, round 5. There's about 100 players playing in this competitive Disney Lorcana event, folks. And we're moving into game number 2. It's Flashy versus Vinsanity, both Amber Steel players. Flashy taking game 1, meaning he will be on the draw here. Players altering their opening hands. Let's see what will happen. I did notice that both players were on the bodyguard package, though. Like, we saw Flashy was, of course, on that Prince bodyguard. We saw him ink a Jim Darling. Jim Deere. I'm not sure which one it is. But we did see Vinsanity also on the Sleepy, I believe it is, which is a 0/4 bodyguard within steel. So, yeah, and I was saying in my podcast, I was like, I wonder why, there was like three gym deers and there was like one sleepy. That seems like a little bit weird to like not just have four of. I kind of thought about the sleepy myself. This has got to be like not the reason why you play sleepy, but since there's already docks and happies in the meta, I wonder if they ever play that other dwarf to like try and confuse people to just think, oh, like that's just a dock or whatever, because you're so used to dock being the only 7 dwarf on the board that's in steel. It seems like such a silly reason, but I could see myself getting confused with that. I could see, oh, there's like a sleepy on the board, and for some reason I just look at the art and say, oh, it's a dock, and then I try and challenge something, and they say, oh, you have to challenge the bodyguard. I don't think that's the reason why people do it, but it is very, very important to try and be aware of as many cards as possible, like these bodyguards. For Vinsanity, he's going to be starting off with that Daisy Duck Donald's Date on turn 1. Flashy going to be playing the Rhino to give the Daisy -1 strength until the start of Flashy's next turn. Moving into turn 2, Vinsanity. Trying to figure out what to ink here. The Rhino start, though, is it's a pretty good answer, in my opinion, to Vinsanity start. Vinsanity opting to play the Daisy. Flashy can answer with the Rhino and the potential Rhino shift to take out the Daisy. Curious if Vinsanity wants to maybe play a bodyguard here. Oh, it's running a Calhoun. Very, very spicy indeed. I love to see Calhoun within these Amber Steel decks. It's kind of a mirror breaker at times. Calhoun is so effective into cards like Nala. Love, love, love to see this within Amber Steel. Shout out to Vinsanity. And I also respect that Vinsanity was not going to quest with this Daisy Duck Donald's Date because did not want to play into Flashy's potential Shift Rhino, which we can see in the hand. Flashy is going to ink the Bolt there, the 3-cost inkable 0/4 that enters play exerted, but a quest for 4. We'll see Rhino the Power Hamster coming out here for Flashy. Still pretty good card to try and answer Vinsanity's board. Vinsanity, on the other hand, could opt to maybe ink something, play a Lady, get a couple of characters out. If they have Strength in hand, would be really, really great. And we did see Daisy and Calhoun in the opening hand, though, so already a couple of uninkables. Vinsanity might have to send some of his high-value inkable cards to the inkwell here in order to keep playing out his curve, potentially. His own Rhino Power Hamster into the inkwell. Decides to drop down the Pete Games Referee. I really like this play. I think, all Flashy would have to do is try and establish 2 more characters, which we see the Lady inked. Could have been done. So then Lady, Strength of a Raging Fire on the Calhoun. Could have been a massive, massive swing here. Tiana simply comes down. Now, there's 2 big threats on the board here for Vinsanity to deal with. It's the Tiana and it's the Rhino. This is really tough for Vinsanity, I feel like. It's still probably got to be the Tiana, I think. Nala established. Doc, will we see a Strength of a Raging Fire? It would be huge, ladies and gentlemen. Strength if Strength was found here, could have been used to actually just sing and take out the Rhino, which I think would have been the better play potentially. But I think the turn's just going to be passed back over to Flashy here. We did see the Strength of Raging Fire available in the hand for Flashy. And I truly believe having this Tiana on board, you can sing with this Tiana. It's going to be so hard for Vinsanity to be able to challenge back in here. Wow, this is impressive. This is really, really strong from Flashy. And the Strength of a Raging Fire. This is absolutely huge in my opinion. I think it's a misplay to get rid of the Calhoun, personally. I think you get rid of the Pete, you deny the Strength of a Raging Fire. Because Strength is the one thing that can be used to try and get rid of a big card here. Maybe the Calhoun's fine, but as long as the Tiana stays alive on the board, it just doesn't matter. It's like the Calhouns are never going to get through these bodyguards. Another dock, and one of the docks goes straight into the discard. Absolutely insane here. I have to say it's still a great opener from Flashy. Love, love, love to see this play. I can understand the strength on the Calhoun. Think maybe on the Pete to prevent Pete from singing strength onto this Tiana. It's actually going to be the Rhino. I definitely value it. It's a very, very difficult decision. Maybe Vinsanity has to say, yeah, I mean, it's so tricky. It's so tricky. The good thing about getting rid of the Rhino is the Rhino can't challenge or yeah, challenge and banish into any of Insanity's characters now. I know all they're left for are really, really tiny low strength characters, but they're heavy questing characters like this Nala and like this Tiana. I think Vinsanity's thinking, do they quest with the daisies or not? Does decide to do it in the end. What does Flashy get from it? Wow! It's a Julieta Madrigal, I believe, which is kind of like we used to call them a mini Rapunzel. This is a 3-cost inkable 1/4 that when you play it, heal 2 damage from chosen character and draw a card. Very, very spicy Amber Steel build here from Flashy. Wow, another Prince Bodyguard, another Nala. This is an absolute wall for Vinsanity to get through right here. Genuinely, like, even if another Strength of Raging Fire is found and you can take out the Tiana, it's like there's 10 willpower to get through before you can even start touching Flashy's Nalas. Absolutely insane here. I mean, it is still going to be strength. It's like one of the few answers to be able to cleanly deal with the Tiana here, but it's looking really, really, really rough. Mulan for a drawn discard. I feel for Vinsanity here. I think Flashy's had pretty good openers. The double bodyguards with the Tiana, with the double Nalas, such a wall to get through. Absolutely crazy. I don't know what Vinsanity can do. Discards. Okay, discards. Fire the cannons. Gives him another Julieta Madrigal. Wow. I kind of like Julieta with these bodyguards, you know. Because, like, what Flashy can do is if they really need a card in a certain situation, they could just use one of their 0/5 bodyguards to hit something for, like, I don't know, that has 3 strength, 2 strength. Play Julieta, draw a card. Seems pretty good. This is going to be a total of 10. 10 lore for Flashy here. I think Flashy just floods the board as much as possible. I don't see how he wins. What am I even saying? I'm looking at Vinsanity, though, is on 16 lore. How have I missed this? I've missed it, chat. I'm too focused on the board state, and that's simply the game. Vinsanity wins was on 16 lore. And what if if they can't challenge and they can't banish us? Just keep questing. They had enough between the daisies, the Nalas themselves. That actually that's a perfect example of how someone is way too focused on the board state rather than Vinsanity being able to quest up themselves. Flashy would have been able to get up to a total of 18 lore there. Vinsanity, whew, barely being able to pull that out there. Absolutely insane. Yeah, and I think because Flashy wasn't able to clear off enough characters on Vinsanity's side of the board, they were just happy to just keep questing, just quest out. It's what you need to do in these games. Something, as I mentioned earlier, because I play so much blue-green, I'm so focused on the current board state that, you know, Vinsanity was just like, yeah, no, I mean, I'm never winning the board, but I'll just keep questing, just keep questing. And it's not like Flashy's characters can challenge back in pretty well, if that makes sense. Yeah, 0/5 bodyguards don't look too great when you have to attack. That is true. That is true indeed. But now we get to see Flashy on the play, and then maybe suddenly these bodyguards are even more impactful. We will see. Yeah, the bodyguards, I don't know about them in the mirror match. They They don't seem great in the mirror match because you're not doing a lot of challenging in the mirror match anyways, if that makes sense. But also not terrible. So I honestly don't know how to feel about them. The 0-5s is like it's a big cost to put so many uninkables in the deck, if that makes sense, you know? Mickey D. Luffy. It's a sick playmat. Yeah. Maybe Vinsanity is also a One Piece TCG player. That's why I even call One Piece TCG, right? It's like One Piece card game. Yeah. One Piece card game. But now, Flashy's going to be on the play. This game's been going on actually quite some time. The mirror match has been going on a lot longer than I thought it would be. I think that game was a little bit of a stalemate. It was taking its time. I feel like these non-Pluto bodyguards just screw the game even more towards to the player who wins the coin flip in the mirror. It seems a little bit like that, Zeno. Yep, it seems a little bit like that so far. But now Flashy shuffling the deck. Here we go. Players cutting each other's decks. We're going to be getting into game 3 of round 5 here at this 100 player tournament in Belgium. Both players currently 4 wins, 0 losses, 0 draws. We're going to see a Jim Deere inked and a Rhino played. We saw this opener from Flashy last game. It was more so to answer the potential. Yes, it was to answer the Daisy Duck on Vinsanity's side of the board. So Rhino 1/16th Wolf currently on the board. Very nicely done. Just a fire the cannons to get rid of that pesky wolf. That pesky Rhino. So no shift Rhino coming out now. Is there a better turn 2 option? It could just be a bodyguard. It looks like it might be. It's just a simple 0-5 The Prince bodyguard. There's a big difference between seeing this card and seeing a card like Nala here. I feel like if Flashy had a card like Nala, they would have been much, much happier indeed. What can Vinsanity do to answer this? Maybe something like a double 1-drop. Mulan, Mulan, maybe Aurora Mulan. Could honestly play a Nala of their own potentially. It's just a penny. Resist herself. Calhoun would have been nice to see as well. Penny Bolt's person has been inked. Oh my word! We see the 3-cost Bolt, and in the mirror match on the play, Vinsanity does not have many characters with high strength right now. This Bolt down but not out is a 3-cost inkable 0-4 that quests for 4, but it enters play exerted. And it's protected behind this bodyguard. Suddenly I'm kind of eating my own words. This bodyguard on 2, not much pressure from Vinsanity. This Bolt is so incredibly well protected right now. It's crazy. This is crazy. Vinsanity, like, I don't know what they want to be doing here. Maybe, I don't know, probably Peach to get a character with some strength. Maybe something like a Calhoun and a Mulan. That at least that way you can take out the Prince bodyguard. Calhoun Mulan might be potentially the best cards they can have here. This Bolt down but not out. Seen playing a couple of Amber Steel decks. This is a very interesting opener and it's extremely, extremely well protected. Think about what this 3-cost card is going to be. Maybe he's like a little bit scared of playing something like a Tiana. It is a Pete, needs to establish some characters with a high amount of strength. And because this Penny decides to put 1 damage on the Prince Bodyguard, next turn can combine with the Pete Games referee to take it out. However, we did see in Flashy's deck Julieta Madrigal. It's not coming down, but it is the perfect time to play this Tiana restaurant owner. Takes Flashy all the way up to 6 because of this bolt, allowing him to quest for a total of 4 lore. Insanity is really going to be struggling here. I think Vinsanity would love to just establish a couple of more characters, at least for Strength of a Raging Fire against something like this Tiana. If they can get to that stage, the Pete will remain on the board. Flashy will have to put a couple of characters down and answer the Pete with their own Strength of a Raging Fire potentially. I think Vinsanity would... I mean, if Vinsanity could do something like a Lady... Even Lady Doc, but then would really need a Strength of a Raging Fire follow-up here. It's kind of the issue. It might be Mulan to just filter a couple of cards. It is going to be the Rhino 1/16th Wolf with the Doc. Doc, no trigger. Interesting. Decides to Strength the Bolt here. Very, very interesting. I mean, just basically says, no, I do not want you to get the 4 lore right now. And I think it's probably fair. They could have gotten all the way up to 12. Interesting there from Vinsanity. I think that was a Doc no trigger as well. I might be wrong. Another bolt comes out. My word. So now suddenly I think this Tiana is kind of the bigger threat, but there is going to be a Strength sung back on the side of Flashy. More than likely targeting this this Pete. Very likely to be Pete. Yep. Only 3 ink available in the inkwell for Vinsanity here. Still not enough to do something like a Shift Rhino and still pay the Tiana tax. That would be 3. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Super rough. Could just be another Pete, maybe. Tiana of Vinsanity's own. Simply gonna quest. Flashy has the ability to get all the way up to 14 lore, which will threaten the game next turn. We'll have enough lore represented on the board. And a Pluto Bodyguard. Oh my word, this looks like it's the game. This is a very, very, very cool deck from Flashy. Playing all of these bolts with these bodyguards. Super unique build of Amber Steel. Love to see it in action. It just plays very differently from kind of the more traditional Amber Steel aggro decks. Yeah, that's going to be the game. I don't see how Vinsanity can come back from this. Would need so many Strength of a Raging Fires. It's just an all-out. And we'll just simply quest, yep. That's the game. Congrats to Flashy for taking it. The bolt down but not out was the absolute showcase of this game. The Prince Bodyguard also doing work coming down on turn 2 to protect that bolt. On Vinsanity's side, yeah, just didn't really have too many answers. You know, the mirror match is full of these low strength characters. But yeah, there you go. That is the game. I believe there's still about 20 minutes left on the clock, which means probably people will be starting their game threes by now. If we can catch a game three, it would be great. But if not, it's all good. We will be chilling out until round six. But there you had it. Flashy versus Vinsanity. Huge congrats to Flashy currently 5-0. I'm sure if they go, well, actually, we're getting close to the stage where I'd be curious to see if maybe they have to go like 6 wins and then they just ID the last round to make it into the top 8. Maybe they can just get the 5 wins and then just go ID to make top 8. But yeah, huge congratulations to Flashy there. I will give you guys an update if production is able to get us a game 3. As I said, it's most likely not gonna happen because I'm sure players are probably playing out their final rounds now. However, I will keep you guys updated. In the meantime, let's go back over and have a look at Dokuborn, which is something we were doing earlier, thanks to Heaven in the chat. They made this little application, and it's like uncommon and support. Okay, this is the last one that we're stuck on, chat. So, chat, if you guys could help me, I would greatly appreciate it. What has support, but it's uncommon? I'm really trying to think. I was positive about the Mulan. I was nearly positive about the Mulan. Support. Alice Growing Girl has support, but that's now a super rare down from a legendary. You know what's interesting? I wonder, I should think about what, like, ink types have support. I think it's only Amber and Sapphire. No, that's incorrect. There is... what rarity? No, I think the Anna. The Anna that has support in Blurple is... it's a rare. It's a rare. Raleigh. Oh, okay, Matthew. Raleigh the dog. Hungry pup. It's a 3-3 with... That's an uncommon rarity. Okay, we're going to lock these in, I think, chat. We're going to lock these in. We've got support and uncommon. We've got Roddy. Queen support. The Queen from set 9. 5 cost with support. We've got Happy from set 2. All players are all started and their timer is still 12 minutes left. No problem. That's a word from production. So we will be waiting around until round 6, but there's no problem. We will continue to play some Dokuborn thanks to Heaven Ideas. Okay. So we lock these in. We've got Pluto for an uncommon and Amber. I mean, this is going to be extremely hard to get. The Queen is an uncommon. Or the Queen is a Queen with an Amber. And then 5 cost, Amber, we're going to go with Nanny. Is there a 5 cost 5/5 quest for 2? I feel like there's one of those in every single color. Maybe there's not one in Amber. And then uncommon for Amethyst, we're going to go with Madam Mim, Snake. We're going to go for a Queen. She is a queen, right? She is a queen. She's a queen, she's a hero, she's Dreamborn, and she's a sorcerer. And I'm going to finish off 5 cost, Belle, Accomplished Mystic. Let's lock it in. I guess I have to do... I press solve puzzle. If Heaven is still in the chat, let me know. Do we do solve puzzle or do we do check answers? I'm going to guess. Check answers. Okay, check answers. Let's do it. Are these all... Wait. They only have to match the condition, right? So there's probably multiple correct answers. Or is this the exact ones? There's no way this is the exact ones. They only have to match the conditions, correct? Because there's no way. There's no way they're the exact ones. Okay, matching the conditions to get all of these right, I'm still those are correct, but there are multiple answers. Okay, good. Can we like reroll? Is there a way for us to reroll, or is this only a daily puzzle? Explore mode? Is this like a reroll, or we can keep playing? This is really fun, by the way. I might have to explore mode. Okay, chat. This is fun. I might need to start doing this. Puzzle 1. Ally that's inkable. Ally that's inkable. Pleakley? He's an ally that's inkable. Inkable Rush. Easy. Maui. Hero to all. Where's my boy? Easy. Inkable Amber. Also easy. Cinderella. Which, why is this card inkable? This card's so good. Oh, cost 9. Are you kidding me? Cost 9? Okay, chat, I'm gonna need your help. Normally on Immaculate Grids, you're going for rarest possible answer based on how others answer, but I don't think this game does that. Ah, that would make sense. Well, chat, I'm gonna need your help for 9 cost Ally, 9 cost Rush, 9 cost Amber. That seems so difficult. Olaf is probably an ally. Is that the 9 cost Olaf? It's this one, right? He is. Great shout. Great shout, Zeno. Okay, 9 cost Rush. It's got to be a Ruby one, right? It's got to be like Gaston. Is Gaston Rush? Gaston. Yes, Gaston. Pure Paragon. Rush. I knew it. And then Amber 9 cost. My god. Oh. Amber 9 cost is Kristoff, right? Kristoff is 9 cost. Let's go! I'm insane, chat. I'm insane. Man, I could play this all day. This is a great way to pass the time. Thank you, Heaven. Yeah, Sven is 9 cost. Okay. Ruby Ally. Ruby Ally. Ruby Ally. Ruby Ally. Ruby Ally. This should be easy. Because you played Tinkerbell with allies and Scar. Ruby Ally. Tinkerbell. Tinkerbell's an ally, right? Tinkerbell. She is. She's an ally. Rush Ruby. Okay. Well, I mean, that makes sense. What's another Rush Ruby card? I guess Rush wouldn't count if, yeah, Heaven, this is great. I might shout this out on the next episode of the podcast. Would you allow me to shout this out? I would very much like to promote this. Scar. Ah, Scar. Yeah, Scar. Vicious Cheater. Vicious Cheater. Yeah. And then Amber Ruby. Ah, like a Duel Link. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Wreck It Ralph? Wreck It. This is a Duel Link, Wreck It Ralph, right? Yeah, Wreck It Ralph. Let's go. Okay, let's check answers. Hey, we did a chat. Okay, production, just let me know when the next round starts because I might be a little bit distracted playing this game. This is super, super cool. Thank you, Heaven. This is really fun to pass the time. Just letting production know to let me know when round 6 starts. Alright. Chat, you want to go again? The person that came up with it is Artopath. I just made it into a webpage, but happy for you to share. It's still a bit ropey. There's 2x2 and 4x4 grids when selecting new puzzle. Okay. New puzzle. 4x4. Difficult. Okay, chat. Chat, will we do 4-star difficulty and then we'll do 5-star difficulty? You guys want to do this? You agree with 4-star, and then we'll go for the Giga boss, the final boss of the 5-star. I think we can do this. The difficulties on 4x4 might not work. Okay, do 3 or 4-star. Right. Well, we'll try 4-star here. All right. Yes. If anybody is watching on the other Twitch channels, please check out the Podcana YouTube channel over on YouTube, or check the Kawa Twitch channel if you guys want to follow along, play this game between the rounds. Okay. I'd start 1 or 2 stars. Okay. This, 2 stars. Ah, right. So that might not work. Okay, 2 stars. A villain that's evasive. A villain that's evasive. Should be very easy. A villain that's evasive. Sir Hiss is not a villain. Ah! I've got one. Dr. Facilier from set 2 was evasive. So this guy, let me zoom in so we can actually see this a bit more and I can scroll between them. Is this better, chat? I hope this is better. Let me make my camera smaller. And we can all play it together. Ah, it's way better, right? It's way better. Okay. So Dr. Facilier. Evasive Queen. Evasive Queen. Elsa. Elsa's a very easy one, right? Elsa. The 5th Spirit. Evasive, that's inkable. I mean, there's so many. I'm going to go for my boy, Sir Hiss. Evasive Enchanted. Man, this game is so much fun. There's so many accesses that you can do it. Evasive Enchanted. Thinking of Pegasus, but that's not enchanted. Evasive enchanted. Think about the enchanteds, Kawa. Think about the enchanteds. Set 1, no. Set 2, no. Set 3, no. Diablo, of course. How can I? Ariel as well is a good shout. I'll go for Ariel. Ariel's a bit more obscure. I can click this one, right? A villain with ward. Oh, come on. Chat. I'm not even gonna type this. Tell me what this is. A villain with ward. Come on. What have we all hated? Well, I've loved, but what most people hated for the past, I don't know, 8 sets? Everybody in the chat type out this card right now. I don't even need to type it out. A villain with ward. It is so easy. Our boy, a villain with ward, Dumbo. Dumbo for the evasive one, Adam, if that's what you meant. That was actually a good show. It is our boy, a Prince, a John, of course. Greediest of all, a Ward Queen. Ward Queen. This makes me think blue. This makes me think in blue, in sapphire. There's gotta be Warded Queen. Warded Queen, Warded Queen. There's Warded Donalds. Is Aurora a queen? No, I think Aurora is... a princess. One of the queens has got to have ward, I feel like. Any other characters? The 2-cost queen in sapphire. Ah, is it the like the old woman queen, Hane? Is it the old woman queen, like the one with the? I mean, I don't like. I'm not, because the thing is, I don't want to scroll through these and like basically cheat. It's not this old woman, the queen. I don't think there is a queen that's warded. Not from the queen here. Yes, the 0/4. She's standing by the water. 2-drop and 6-drop. The queen. Did she even come up there? I know the art. Oh, did I type it in wrong? I probably typed it in wrong. The queen. Ah, this one. Yes, I know which one you're. Yeah. I remember that. I remember the art of this. That was tricky. Inkable Ward. I'll go for my boy Donald, the OG. Does anybody remember playing this card? Because I remember people playing this card. Where's my boy? Donald. Wait, was it Donald? Donald Duck. There is a ward of Donald Duck, right? The blue one. It was like a 4/3 with ward. What was that card called? Was it not Donald? Was it Scrooge? There's like a Sapphire Donald with ward. The Aladdin 2-drop, that's also true. I swear, am I tripping, chat? There's like a in set 1, there's like a Donald Duck. That's like a 5-cost 4/3 with ward, I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'm tripping. But we'll go for Aladdin if that's what chat wants to go for. Whoop. Prince Ali, fabulous he, Ali Ababwa. And then an enchanted with ward. An enchanted with ward. Mac. Who's Mac? An enchanted with ward. Man, this is so hard. Okay, ward is blue and green. So think about blue. Ah! Easy. Aurora. Boom. We're cooking. An amber villain. Easy. Hades. Show me Hades. Amber Queen. I mean, that's also very easy. We could just do Queen for the 1-cost Queen. The Queen. Inkable in amber. An inkable with an amber. I mean, that's also very, very easy. What is a weird inkable card in amber? Let's do Nala. Everybody loves Nala. And then an enchanted in amber. Okay, that should be very, very easy. Let's go with Beast. Let's go with the new Beast. Nice. A rush card that's a villain. Huh. Mim? Madam Mim? Madam Mim? Is she a villain? She's a villain. Queen that has rush. Oh. Oh, no, never mind. That's easy. The Queen of Hearts. Or maybe it's just Queen of Hearts. Why do I keep typing W? Showing off my awful typing skills. Queen of Hearts, rush. An inkable rush card. I've already done Maui. Let's challenge ourselves. Does Aurora have ward or does she give ward? Good question. Your other characters gain ward. That's true. She doesn't. Okay, we need to fix this one. I'm mistaken. So maybe a green card. Morph. Diablo. Blue. Sapphire. Does the Pete have ward? The enchanted Pete? He does! Awesome. Well, there you go. The more you know. Inkable rush card. Any inkable rush card. Okay, that should be easy. That should be easy. And it's only usually within Ruby or Amethyst. Does Olaf have rush? No, he doesn't. What? Olaf has rush? I don't think there's an Olaf at rush. I'm trying to think of something that's not so obvious like the Maui. Or that. Scar, no. Zeus, no. Zeus is a really old one. Ah, Super Goof. That's a good shout. I mean, Elsa's Fifth Spirit's a good one as well. I think that's what we should try and do, chat, is like think of super obscure ones. Okay, Rush Enchanted. That's so easy, though. I mean, we could also do Rush Enchanted. Could also be Goofy. Okay, can we think of a Rush Enchanted that's not Maui? Are we building an Amber Sapphire deck? No, we're playing this like game where we have to like think about the cards. Chat, name me a Rush character that has an enchanted card that's not Maui. I don't know if there is one. There's Goofy. There's Super Goof. Maui. All I can think about is Maui. Peter Pan. Is there a Rush Peter Pan enchanted? Super Goof, yeah. Everyone's saying Super Goof. I know. I don't want to pick Super Goof because we just have Super Goof beside him, but I mean, we could pick Super Goof. It might just be Super Goof and Maui. I don't know if another one exists. It's literally Goofy and Maui? Okay, well then I guess we do Maui. Because I don't want to put Super Goof beside him. Maui, Maui, Maui. Hero to all. Okay. How many did we get right? Check answers. Hey, let's go. Alright, alright. Okay. New puzzle. Level 3. Could not find level 3 puzzle. Okay, I don't think they have that. Let's go back to 3x3, but 5-star. Uh-oh. That doesn't work. Okay. I guess we just do a new one of this. A 6-cost resist card. That's so easy, guys. It's Hercules. Hercules. 6-cost. Where is he? My boy! 6-cost with support. Also very easy. Card that some people are playing still in purple. It's the Anna. 6-cost bodyguard. Okay, well, we just did Hercules. There's got to be another 6-cost bodyguard. Chenpo? No. What if I change this to Hercules and this to... Does the Mufasa have resist? It does! Oh, it's 7 though, damn. Is there any other 6 cost resist? 6 cost resist. Change this back to Hercules. 6 cost bodyguard. This is tricky. Is the Amber Sapphire dog bodyguard 6 cost? No, it's 5 cost, I believe. Calhoun. Oh, the Calhoun from this set, right? Hey, good shout, Kim. Well done. Good shout. And then an Amber 6 cost. Okay. Well, Amber 6 cost, I remember this card. I'm going to give it to my boy, Mickey Mouse. Don't know if any of you remember this chap. My boy, Mickey. Okay. Resist with Floodborn. Okay, that could not be easier. We've got our girl, Cinderella. Floodborn with support. No! No! This is like impossible now. It's gotta just be Anna. There's no way. Okay, then this has to be different then. Oh, a Floodborn with support. That's not Anna. Basil? 6 cost Basil. I don't think so. Which one, Kim? The blue one? I don't think the blue one is support. The sapphire one? No, it's this one. It's the... If you shift him, you get to draw 2 cards. It's not right. Okay, if we can just get a normal 6 cost support, then I can switch these. Mickey from Amber the Shift. Oh! This one? No, it's 7. Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter. Yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect. It's Flipboard with support. Oh my god, that's... You guys are cracked at this. This is hard, man. A bodyguard Floodborn. A bodyguard. Oh, that's easy, right? That's I just had it in my head. I'm gonna say Pluto. I'm gonna say this guy. Close enough to the puppy shifter, right? Close enough to the puppy shifter. Close enough. And then just an Amber Floodborn. Yeah, that should be very easy. We're gonna go an easy one for this. We'll go Rockstar Stitch. Okay. Resist, that's rare. So there's Hercules. Resist. Is the other Hercules resist? This one? It is! Wow, these could be like kind of interchanged, which is kind of crazy. These are literally different cards. Okay, and support, that's rare. Calhoun? Does Calhoun give support? Support rare. Is it the dueling Calhoun? Alice? Alice is a super rare, not a rare. The blue one. Yeah, Alice is a super rare. Man, support is a keyword that's just... Nobody really uses it. That's why it's so tricky. Alice gives support, exactly. What just has support on it as well? Like some big card, some big silly card that just has support as well. That's so hard. Okay, I might move on. Bodyguard in rare. That should be easy. Should be easy. I'm thinking of the prince. Thinking of any big bodyguards. It should be easy as well. Okay, for Amber Rare, I'm gonna just get this out of the way and just do like Christopher Robin. Mickey from set 1. Support Perdita? No, she doesn't have it. Chicha. Chicha has support? What? I've never seen the support on Chicha. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this game. I'm so bad at this game. This is so hard. 9-cost Sheriff of Nottingham. Has bodyguard? Bodyguard rare. Bodyguard rare. Bodyguard rare. Bodyguard rare. Should be so easy. So easy. Isn't there like the Mickey? Does that have bodyguard? This guy? Let's go! I'm cracked at this game. I'm so good at this game. Okay, resist 4-cost. Easy. Oh no. It won't count if I type in Rhino. I was so fast there for a second. Eeyore doesn't count. Resist 4-cost and steal. Steal. Resist 4-cost. Okay, support 4-cost. I mean, I know I can type in the queen. But I'm gonna type in, I know this one. Bolt. Where is it? Is it this one? Pew! Yeah, support. Gizmo Duck, resist and cost 4. Ah! That's great. Gizmo Duck suited up. Hey, you're crushing it, Kim. Okay, bodyguard 4-cost. That's very easy. It's the card we've just seen so much of today. Our boy Pluto, to finish it off, an amber card that costs 4. Any amber card that costs 4. Sven will finish off the day. Hey, let's go. Okay, check answers. Bam! We're so good, chap. We're so good at this game, chap. Okay, I might do one more, but I might do a 3x3 because I want to eat some food. And we'll do it. We'll do a 2-star 3x3. An enchanted bodyguard. We just had this. We literally just had this. An enchanted bodyguard. Oh, I believe we actually have round 6 coming at us, so we can put this to the side, guys. I've been informed. Very shortly, we're getting into round 6. I'm going to turn on some music really quickly, eat some food, and then we can jump straight into it. And we're back, chat. We are here for round 6 of the Lowlands Lore Quest 2. In Belgium, in Spielkraft del Kollenstein, we've got XYJ facing off against Smooth Rabbit 3227. Smooth Rabbit on those Robin Hood Daydreamer sleeves. I know that Robin Hood. I can see a Blurple player here. I can see that Hypnotic Strength. I can see a couple of Sapphire cards. Even a spicy copy of One Jump Ahead, which isn't so spicy anymore now that Frank put out his article about the optimal amount of ramp cards you should be running for turn 2, specifically in Blurple. We're going to have XYJ on, not too sure. Looks like it could also be Blurple. I thought I saw a second star there, but I may have looked incorrectly. So Smooth Rabbit's going to shuffle up, as is XYJ. This is the second last round before we go into a top 8 cut here for this 100 player Lorcana event. Super excited to be here, super excited to cast, to bring you guys some awesome coverage of this event. Once again, shout out to production, to Camresh for bringing all of this to you guys as well. It's his equipment that you can see here that is showing off these games, so huge shout out to production. So here we go. We will see who is on the play to start us off. Having a look at Smooth Rabbit's hand, the Hades to start himself off, and a second star looks a little bit bricky, which isn't great, but I did see a Basil and a ramp card at least, Sail the Ashard Sea, but we're going to see it's Amethyst Steel versus Blurple. Starting off by inking a Strength of a Raging Fire, not exactly what XYJ wants to do. However, you know, we'll establish this one-cost Diablo, the Obedient Raven. And yeah, Basil coming out here is pretty nice. The Diablo is not the best card though, because it could just be a free challenge unless a decent 2-drop is established here, like this Jafar. But yeah, it decides to just simply not quest with Diablo. Let's not give Smooth Rabbit any value to be able to take it out. This Jafar, again, this is the Royal Vizier, who gains evasive on his own turn. So on XYJ's turn, we're going to see Sail the Azure Sea, played down here, second Basil inked. Can ink 2 cards this turn. As we saw, it did look like it was a pretty bricky hand. We had like second stars, we had Hades. Wow, pretty bricky hand, and is still going for a couple of 1-drops. I respect it. Let's hope they don't break any more. I know there's a Genie, a Hades, and a second star. So I suppose as long as there's one inkable and they can keep getting some inkables, they will eventually get up to that Hades mark, which is interesting here. The double 1-drop at least definitely puts on a lot of pressure for XYJ. They can't really start becoming the aggressor and questing here between the Rafiki and the Basil. But for 3, we do see the Giant Cobra. I don't think we see the ability activated. Simple quest from the Jafar Royal Vizier here, and the turn's passed back over to Smooth Rabbit. So I do see a Rafiki. It's probably going to be placed down into the inkwell. And a Genie Wish Fulfilled will be established, drawing Smooth Rabbit a card here. Trying to figure out, would they like to use this Rafiki to challenge, into this Jafar. Seems like it will be pretty decent to do so. Kind of protects the Genie Wish Fulfilled in case the Jafar gets, like, I don't know, any type of strength buff from something like a Madame M. Tiny Adversary, etc. So Jafar Royal Vizier will be sent to the discard, as will the Rafiki after the challenge is resolved. Palace Guard is placed into the inkwell, and we will see a Genie Wish Fulfilled of XYJ's own played here. It's a shame that Strength of a Raging Fire was sent to the inkwell on the first turn. Interesting here. Yeah, XYJ just saying, yeah, I'm just gonna quest with these characters. Smooth Rabbit could have the Elsa. I don't. Yes, the I did see the Elsa there available for turn 5. So can at least Elsa plus Basil to take out the genie. Can then send the genie into the Diablo, and then it will only be the Cobra left remaining for XYJ here. Okay, I kind of like this as well. Opts to just use the genie and the Elsa to challenge. Going to keep the Basil up for the moment. Let's see if there's potential punish for that. Maybe XYJ is something like a Fire the Cannons. But I do like this because it means that the Elsa can then be buffed to take out the Cobra potentially if it quests again, or Smooth Rabbit can just wait to see if they get something like another Hypnotic Strength or some way to target the Cobra so that it gets banished by its Vanish keyword ability. XYJ exerts 4 ink, plays down that Yzma Conniving Chemist. 4 cost inkable 3/3, that quest for 2. Gonna keep the card draw engine going. That 3 cost Jafar has been inked. And XYJ just thinking if they want to quest here or not. Yeah, I think questing with the Cobra makes a lot of sense. If Smooth Rabbit happens to have a Hypnotize or some way to target it and banish it. If not, they could also just use the Basil plus the Elsa to remove it, which would be fine. Second star to the right coming out here. We talked about it being the opening hand for Smooth Rabbit, and yeah, does a lot of work here indeed. I think Rabbit's really going to be looking for something like a Hypnotic Strength, something to be able to get rid of that Giant Cobra. I did see another spicy card in his deck, which was the Ben, which is a 4 cost inkable 4/3 that quests for 2 with support. A Shift Elsa on an Exerted Elsa comes down. My word. Targeting the Yzma and the Cobra. This seems really nice. Yzma not going to be able to take advantage of its ability currently. Really, really, really like to see that. Great play here from Smooth Rabbit. Calhoun comes down. Maybe another Cobra. It's a Pete. Okay. So no actions this turn for Smooth Rabbit. XYJ not even that far ahead in the lore race. Only on a total of 5 right now. I wonder what Rabbit has planned here. We see the Ursula placed into the Inkwell. The Voice Stealer. Those of you unfamiliar with this card, you can choose an opposing character, exert it, and it sings one of your songs basically for free. As long as it has the singer cost to do so. We're going to see a Hades Infernal Schemer established, choosing to get rid of the Giant Cobra. The Elsa will challenge and banish that Yzma Conniving Chemist, surviving with 1 willpower, 5 damage currently on it. Basil finally giving up. And then the Genie's just going to quest for 2. Interesting that the Basil was used there. I guess Smooth Rabbit wants to get onto the board a little bit here at least. So let's see what can be done here for XYJ. Calhoun will take out Basil. It will survive, only taking 1 damage due to the resist +1 on Calhoun. Also gains 2 lore. The Pete takes out that Elsa Spirit of Winter. Now XYJ exerts 3 ink, plays the White Rose, gains a lore. Exerts another 2 ink for a Palace Guard and a Diablo. So establishing quite a wide board here. Smooth Rabbit back on over. A couple of options available. I can see that Ursula Voice Stealer in hand. Plenty of cards in hand, may I say, due to that second star to the right after being sung recently. Hades Infernal Schemer takes out the Calhoun Marine Sergeant. Looks like this might be the Voice Stealer. Voice Stealer plus something like an Into the Unknown will be pretty nice. It's not. It's actually going to be the Madamim Elephant bouncing back that Hades Infernal Schemer, meaning that Smooth Rabbit can take advantage of the Hades on play effect a little later in the game again. Maybe this could just be simply another Genie wish fulfilled. It's actually going to be that Ben we talked about. This is a 4-cost inkable 4/3 that quests for 2 with support. Wish I could have thought about that card as a card with support when I was thinking about them earlier. But yeah, Ben, shout out to Ben from Ravensburg, UK. Really great guy. Does a lot for the Lorcana community within Europe, within the UK specifically. We have the Elsa challenge. We have the White Rose. So Elsa challenged the Genie, I believe. There might need to be some damage in the Elsa. It doesn't matter. Elsa is sent to the Inkwell regardless. Due to the Hades Infernal Schemer and the... Is there a downside to this ability? Finders Keepers making its way to the Inkwell. And Rabbit seems to be in control of the game at the moment. XYJ definitely has lore advantage though right now. One card available in hand. It's simply a Madamim Tiny Adversary. Yeah, XYJ is going to say, yeah, sure, I'll just quest for 2. I'll go up to 11. You got to keep coming at me, applying the pressure. The breakpoint of this 4 willpower versus 3 is actually quite nice. It means that Rabbit can't easily just challenge and banish both of these characters. Going to see the Madamim Elephant used here potentially. There is another Hades Infernal Schemer, which I think it would be great to play this on the Diablo Obedient Raven. Just deny XYJ another card draw. Just use the Elephant and the Hades to take out the Palace Guard. Opts to get rid of the... yeah, I think this is fair. Yeah, opts to get rid of Madamim Tiny Adversary right now. Diablo remains on the board. Still fine. What can XYJ do with one single card available to them? Could be a Belle, could be an Elsa, it could be a Fire the Cannons, who knows? It's actually a giant Cobra. So, yeah, that's interesting. If they really wanted the 2 lore, they could have like just basically banished the Diablo, got the extra card, but the extra card could be something like a dock and you don't want to lose that. A second start to the right sung here for Smooth Rabbit. This is absolutely insane. Smooth Rabbit has so many card options available in their hand right now, and I think should have the tools to be able to regain control of the game. We do see the magical maneuvers as well. For those of you who are unfamiliar with this card, you can bounce a friendly character back to your hand, but you also exert chosen opposing character. So it's like the perfect answer to this giant Cobra right here. Yeah, return chosen character of yours to your hand, exert chosen character. It's huge. And the double Dumbo follow-up is also absolutely massive right now. XYJ plays the White Rose, goes up to a total of 13 lore. And then with the second card, it's simply a dock to draw them 2 cards. This is looking quite good. Little bit of fuel that XYJ needs to remain in this game. For 1, it's going to be a Captain Hook Forceful Duelist, and the turn's passed over to Smooth Rabbit here. Smooth Rabbit currently only at 6 lore. Does definitely still need to be making sure they can tackle XYJ's board constantly. So we're going to see a Hades Infernal Schemer take out the White Rose. 3 ink remaining. Dumbo is going to be exerted. 1 ink spent to draw a card, gain a lore. Same can be done with the other Dumbo here, which is exactly what we're going to see. Exert an ink. Exert Dumbo. Gain a lore, draw a card. And with the 1 ink remaining, curious to see if Rabbit is able to ink something and then establish a 2-drop. Just go for a simple Basil here. Needs to see how much lore is Rabbit representing here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If they were able to play another single one-cost character, they'd be able to represent game on board. But it's just Yzma. And it is strength. Strength does help out here. XYJ. Simply going to quest up to a total of 15. If for any reason Yzma sticks, it's going to be huge. But I do believe that Smooth Rabbit has the answer in the form of another Hades Infernal Schemer. Absolutely huge. And yeah, from here, I think Rabbit's going to be able to close out the game. There's nothing that XYJ can top deck to save them now. Rabbit, with plenty of characters on the board, establishing another Genie Wish Fulfilled to really put on the pressure right into the Inkwell to use the Dumbo ability. And this is surely going to be game one going to Smooth Rabbit here in round 6 of this Lorcana tournament. Absolutely huge. What is XYJ going to get off the top? Is it even a duck? No, it's a scoop. It's a scoop indeed. So game one rather, goes to Smooth Rabbit here in round 6. How is everybody doing, chat? I hope you're having a good time. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. If you're only joining us, we are here casting this 100-player Lorcana tournament taking place in Belgium. There are some awesome prizes up for grabs. First place gets the iconic Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse, and of course a 2025 convention playmat. Then as we go down further, you have second place, which is going to get yourself an enchanted Elsa, as you guys can see on the screen. If I change the scene, there we go. So enchanted Elsa, you've got third and fourth place for the booster boxes, the playmats, you got troves, Elsa gift sets, all of the above. Huge prizes, amazing event. Shout out once again to Spiel Cafe de la Collenstein in Collesten. I keep mispronouncing it. Apologies. In Belgium. These guys are great. This tournament is called the Lowlands Lore Quest 2. We will be moving into game 2 here, round 6. Again, it's Blurple versus Amethyst Steel, a matchup we are not unfamiliar with. We've seen it a lot during the DLC Bologna last weekend. It was actually the exact matchup that I cast in the finals of DLC Bologna. So, you know, traditionally, from what we know, is the longer the game goes against the Blurple player, the harder the time the Amethyst Steel player is going to have. So players are just drawing their opening hands. They're going to be altering a couple of cards. Of course, Smooth Rabbit on that Blurple deck is going to be looking for that turn 2 Sail, that turn 2 Tipo, or potentially even that turn 2 1 Jump Ahead as their ramp options. Meanwhile, XYJ just looking for a super smooth, consistent curve with an Amethyst Steel. 1-drop, 2-drop, 3-drop into 4-drop, seeing strength seems to be always super solid. Calhoun is going to help them out a lot. I think Genie Satisfied Dragon, I don't think we saw one of those in XYJ's deck yet, but that's a super, super key card against the Blurple player. And it's quite good, especially on the play. It's good on the draw as well, but I mean, I'm not sure all of the cards that Smooth Rabbit is running. I have seen a couple of Ursula Voice Stealers, which is similar to the list that our champion in Bologna, Lucas, played. However, I am curious to see if there's a couple of Iagos in Rabbit's deck, because Iago is like that one card that if the Amethyst Steel player doesn't have the answer to it, it's like the perfect answer to that Genie Satisfied Dragon. So XYJ going to be inking a White Rose, playing a Palace Guard here on turn 1. Passing back over to Smooth Rabbit. Do they have the Basil available this time, or even possibly the Rafiki? No one-cost character available for Rabbit here. XYJ pretty happy about that, I would imagine. This could be a great opportunity to play something like a Calhoun potentially. It's going to be a double 1-drop. This is even better in my opinion, being able to go wide, be the aggressor in this matchup, being on the play. And Rabbit is not going to have much to say about it. Rabbit has few different options for ramp. It might be Tipo, it might be Sail. It is Sail, the Azurite Sea. You're going to see the magical maneuvers make its way down into the Inkwell. Right now, Rabbit's just trying to take their time and figure out what is the second card they want to ink this turn. It is going to be that Rider, a card some players may be unfamiliar with. It is simply a 4-cost inkable 3/4 with evasive. XYJ playing extremely fast, knows exactly what they want to do. Turn all their cards sideways, establish that Genie satisfied dragon. And now they are the aggressor. They're putting on the pressure. Smooth Rabbit did get their ramp at least. Probably needs to go into something like a Genie, into an Elsa. We do see the Ben played though. Ben is quite nice to see here. It's a character with quite high strength. Can at least challenge pretty well into the Genie Satisfied Dragon. However, the strength of a Raging Fire takes out that Ben. The eccentric robot, ladies and gentlemen. Dumbo, the Ninth Wonder of the Universe, making its way to the Inkwell. Exert 4 ink, play this Genie Wish Fulfilled to draw XYJ a card. All three of these characters will be questing with the Genie after singing Strength of Raging Fire. And then suddenly, with XYJ being on the play, this game seems completely flipped. Elsa the Fifth Spirit can come down, could at least take out the Captain Hook Forceful Duelist, which might be the best thing that Smooth Rabbit can do here. It might be the best option indeed. Let's see. Genie has been chosen to be exerted. Yep, does indeed banish the Captain Hook. Ready, set, draw for XYJ here. 2 ink exerted for another double 1-drop. And XYJ is not slowing down at all, making their way all the way up to 12 lore, with a total of 7 lore represented on the board right now. Between these two Diablos as well, they open up a bit of extra card draw for Smooth Rabbit here. I wonder what we can see. We are going to see that Shift Elsa come down. It's essentially going to be able to freeze 2 characters. We'll also be able to challenge and banish the Palace Guard. But I do think XYJ simply, their board is too wide. They're applying too much pressure. Pete comes down, so no actions, no Into the Unknowns. It's all going to come down to this, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the scoop. We're going straight into a game 3. What, like, the tables were completely turned there. XYJ, really realized I need to go as wide as possible, put on as much pressure as possible right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going into a game number 3 here for round 6. This is Smooth Rabbit on Blurple versus XYJ on Amethyst Steel. Now, Amethyst Steel can win on the draw. It is extremely difficult. However, there is the possibility. We've seen it happen even in the DLC Bologna finals. So, let's see what they can do. All it takes as well, ladies and gentlemen, all it takes is Smooth Rabbit missing turn 2 ramp. If they miss turn 2 ramp, then suddenly the game's completely different. They missed a 1-cost character here. That was also a little bit irritating for them because XYJ could really go as wide as they needed to. And the reason why going wide in Amethyst Steel is also so important is because of how many characters you have on the board for Strength of a Raging Fire as well. So, yeah, XYJ presents their deck to Smooth Rabbit. We're going to see decks cut. Then after this, we've one more round of Swiss. We're going to be then jumping into the top 8 of this tournament here in Spielcafé de la Colonsten in Belgium. There's about 100 players playing this event, give or take. And, yeah, these are some of the best playing right in front of us. So, let's see Smooth Rabbit with his draws. From what I can see, I believe there's at least a Tipo, which is incredibly important. We'll need those ramp options. There's actually a 1 jump ahead, which might be the card that's kept. And for XYJ, it looks like there is potentially 3 cards being altered. Potentially. So they'll take their time. Looks like Smooth Rabbit's opting to just keep a 1 jump ahead and a 5 cost Elsa. Did put a Genie Wish Fulfilled down. Keeping a Genie would not be the worst idea, but maybe he's a little bit worried that they draw into too many uninkables then. Gonna stick with 5 on the backside here. I don't know if I've seen a 1-drop in that hand, which is, again, a little bit unfortunate against Amethyst Steel when they want to go so wide. But it's not the end of the world by any means. Both players have been playing for most of the day so far. Coming up on 6 hours as we're getting into round 6 here, or rather, coming towards the end of round 6. So, yeah, I'm sure both players are looking to make it into top cut. I'm not sure. I will have to try and ask production after this round if we can find out what the rough cut will be for players to make it in. I'm assuming if there's 7 rounds, it's probably something like 6-1, honestly. Both of these players are 4-1 right now. 6-1 would at least guarantee it, in my opinion. So, having a look now. Checking the opening hands. Yeah, Elsa Spirit of Winter, or rather, Elsa the 5th Spirit has been inked. XYJ inks Yzma, plays a Palace Guard, and passes the turn. Yeah, I've got confirmation. 6-1-0 is definitely guaranteed to make it into top cut. So both players want to win their next 2 rounds for sure. 1 jump ahead will be the card, allowing Smooth Rabbit to ramp here. Be able to play a 4-cost character next turn. Satisfied Dragon inked. Is this going to be a double 1-drop? It is again. It's the double Captain Hook. This is the exact start that XYJ had against Smooth Rabbit last game. Now this time Smooth Rabbit, you know, they had to do 1 jump ahead. It is the card that they kind of needed, but there's a big difference. They're actually going to use the Int the Unknown to just simply get rid of that Palace Guard. Very interesting here. But now all of a sudden, if XYJ can establish a 3-cost character, Smooth Rabbit's going to be on the back foot because they can then sing Strength of a Raging Fire to take it out. It's going to be a Giant Cobra. Yzma is going to be discarded. Very, very interesting here. Bringing XYJ up to a total of 3 and then questing for 2 with these Captain Hook Forceful Duelists to get them to 5. Now, we could see Elsa the 5th Spirit come down, at least take out one of these Captain Hook Forceful Duelists, which is exactly what we're going to see. Yeah. Passing back over to XYJ. 4 willpower is quite a lot, so might not be enough to strength right now. It is a Cobra, getting rid of a White Rose, getting even more lore right now. Questing with the Hook, questing with the Cobra, up to a total of 9. I'm very curious to find out what this final card in XYJ's hand is. It's got to be some card draw tool like a Doc. Otherwise, I would be very surprised when we saw that Yzma ink. That can't lie. It's going to be a Shift Elsa once again here. Absolutely huge. And now XYJ, their engine has stopped a little bit. This Elsa is on 5 damage though. If there's any way to just deal a little bit to it, it would be fantastic. One of these cards has got to be a Doc, right? It's a Madame Tiny Adversary and then a Doc. And then a Doc it is indeed. Yeah, Madame M Tiny Adversary inked. This Elsa can still be used to take out the Giant Cobra potentially. It's a quick play. It's a Bell. Moving the damage over. Taking out that Madam Mim Tiny Adversary. Can probably still take out this Captain Hook. But simply passes the turn. Wants to protect their Elsa. Values keeping it alive right now. That to me reads like there could be a potential second star to the right in their hand. Wants to combine this Elsa and Bell. We see an Elsa of XYJ's own. And then the Cobra can be used to take out this 8-cost Elsa here. That's going to be exactly what we see. XYJ questing all the way up to 11. This is a very, very tense game, folks. And we can see in Smooth Rabbit's hand, there it was, the second star to the right. It's a bell and a rider now, and second star to the right is breaking up Smooth Rabbit's hand here. XYJ, that Elsa Fifth Spirit was huge to be able to take out the Elsa Spirit of Winter. Second star is not the card that Smooth Rabbit wants to be seeing right now. For 4, we're going to see a Dumbo come down. Elsa can be exerted, gain a lore, draw a card by paying 1 ink. This is very much looking like it might be game for XYJ. This top deck for Smooth Rabbit's going to have to be absolutely huge. Probably something like a Hades is exactly what they're looking for. XYJ taking their time, passing the turn. What has been picked up? Is it a Hades? Could be a big card. Could be an Elsa at least. Elsa would be huge. It's just a measly Rafiki. And this is the issue here, folks. Smooth Rabbit needs all of these characters to stay on the board if they have any hope of singing second star to the right. And I wonder if XYJ potentially realizes that. I wonder indeed. Hypnotic Strength, that could be used with the Elsa to take out this bell. Actually, you don't even need to do that. You could just use the bell to hit into it. So let's just draw a card first with the Dumbo ability, gain a lore, pay 1 ink to draw that card. See what it is. Curious, I think. I wonder if XYJ really wants to deny the second star to the right. I wonder. I wonder if they realize that they could be really focused on their own game plan of just getting to 20 as quickly as possible. Taking their time to figure out their plan. What they want to ink. It's going to be a Hypnotic Inked. Pay 4 for a Niizma and for a Palace Guard. Strength of a Raging Fire on this rider. Absolutely amazing. And now all of a sudden, even the Dumbo can't be touched here. To me, it's looking like that's the game. I don't know what Smooth Rabbit was able to pick up here. Whatever it is, it looks like it might be making its way into the ink. Well, it's another Rafiki. I don't see how they come back here. They really, really needed that second star to the right to pop off here. And XYJ is sitting quite happily with all of his characters. Can get up to a total of... That's going to be the game, right? That's going to be 15. 5 lore. GG's to XYJ. The second star to the right. Stuck in Smooth Rabbit's hand, unfortunately. Game 1, I think we saw 2 second stars to the right sung. The power of the card, of course, absolutely incredible. But unfortunately, sometimes it does get stuck in your hand, guys. Well, there you have it. There's about 20 minutes left on the round. I'm going to take a very, very, very quick break, but very shortly, we're going to be back with you guys for round 7 of this 100-player tournament in Belgium. And for the top 8, potentially, I may be getting a co-caster with me. So don't go anywhere. I am just going to go to a BRB screen very, very, very quickly. And then I'll come back and I'll have a quick chat with you guys. We'll play some more of that, what was it called? Doku Born by Heaven Ideas. That's a very, very fun game. And until then, yeah, just stick around. I'll be back in about 2 or 3 minutes, guys. All right? Stay around. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back, and yes, what I will be doing is continuing to play this game with you all. We're gonna back, and we're gonna be playing some Doku Born. So, Enchanted Bodyguard. I'm already confused again. I can't remember. I'm also gonna be eating while I do this, so a little bit more casual before we get into round 7 of this tournament. So, Enchanted Bodyguard. You guys, let me know what you thinking. Oh, I think I know. Is Minnie Mouse one? Minnie Mouse? Hey, let's go, let's go. Minnie Mouse indeed. Okay. The Queen Enchanted. I mean, that's very easy. I can just do the Sapphire, the Queen. Enchanted Hero. Also very easy. A Robin, a Hood. He's a hero. He's a hero. Sapphire Bodyguard. There's bodyguards in Sapphire? Hmm. I mean, it's not like this guy. Does that count as Sapphire? I think so. I think it does. Sapphire Queen. I mean, we just talked about it, right? The Queen. Go for this one. And then a hero within Sapphire. Uh, is Donald a hero? Or is Donald an ally? He's a hero. Let's go. Duel Links count? Okay, cool. Lady Cluck would be one too. Sure, sure. A Ruby Bodyguard. So now this to me tells me it has to be a Duel Link as well. Hmm. Mm, Ruby Amber? Ruby Amber, maybe. Hmm. Ruby Amber, Ruby Amber. Is it Wreck-It Ralph? Is that a bodyguard? I don't think he's a bodyguard. Is he a bodyguard? No. Is the Calhoun Duel Link a bodyguard? No. Lorcana Doku, yes sir. I'm trying to find a bodyguard in Ruby right now. Ruby Steel cards? No. There's just one card? What? This seems impossible. Hmm. It's got to be a Ruby Amber Duel Link. I just don't know the character names. It was all the racers. Hmm. Ruby Amber Duel Links. Calhoun. Ralph Turbo. Turbo wouldn't be a bodyguard. It's got to be like. Is there another Ralph I'm missing? Ralph. No. Ah, Minnie Mouse. Ah, you guys are geniuses. You guys are geniuses. Where's my girl? There she is. You guys are way better at this than me. Queen in Ruby. Queen in Ruby. Queen in Ruby. Queen in Ruby. Is Maleficent a queen? That's a good question. Is Maleficent a queen? Is Tremaine a queen? No. Queen of Hearts. Ah! Of course. How could I forget the Queen of Hearts? And then finally, a Ruby hero. I was going to say Lumiere. Let's go for a cheeky little Mulan. Hey, there we go. And let's check our answers. Bing, 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 bing. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to do fours again, because fours were good, but I think there's only fours of up to two, right? So 4 and then 2. Challenger, Inkable. Easy. Capitan, Hook. Inkable, Ally. Smee. Mr. Smee. Inkable Queen. One of the Elsas. Elsa here. Inkable Hero. That's also very easy. Let's do the 1-cost Robin Hood. Challenger Common. One of the Monstros? This Monstro. No, that's normal. There's a card like this that's Challenger. Helga, no. Diablo? No. Common. Steel Challenger. Ah! Easy. Prince. The Prince Eric. Where is he? There he is. A common ally. Cogsworth? This one? This one? He's an ally, yeah. Excuse me, common queen. How do you spell Verana? Is that Verana? She's uncommon, right? Or is she even a queen? She's a queen. Okay, okay. I'm good at this. A common hero. Oh, that's very easy. I don't know. There's like a generic Ariel in this, right? With a hero. Yeah. Super rare challenger. Super rare challenger. Probably like, I know a rare challenger. That's the Jasmine from this set. Super rare challenger. I also know a legendary one. The Purple Scar, is it? That can't be a super rare, is it? No, that's an uncommon. That's uncommon. I need to think steel. Steel super rare challenger. Arthur? No, Arthur's legendary. Is Arthur legendary? Yeah. He only gives challenger. Oh! Zeus? No, Zeus is rare. Zeus is rare. Challenger, challenger, challenger. I think that one's tricky. I might come back to that one. A super rare ally is Flynn, I want to say, or is he a hero? Ah, he's a hero. Okay, can't do that. Ariel, the treasure collector. Wait, there's one super rare challenger? Why does this game do this to me? There's one super rare challenger. Is it like, I don't know, is it like Mulan? Like this one? No. Raya? What? Raya? This one? Oh, come on! Who plays this card, bruh? During your turn, whenever this character banishes another character in a challenge, you may draw a card. The Jasmine is a rare. Okay, super rare queen. I mean, that's easy, right? It's not just like the queen from Amber is a super rare. Where is she? This? Yeah, easy. And the super rare hero. I mean, we just saw one, right? Flynn. Emerald's Challenger. I think I know this one. I wouldn't have known this one, but I think it's Diablo. Emerald Ally. I mean, I know Tinkerbell's an ally, so I would just say Tinkerbell. Emerald Queen. I've said Varana. There is also the Queen of Hearts and Emerald. That's like the 2-cost uninkable. This one. And then Emerald Hero. Again, I would just do the Robin Hood Daydreamer. Bing bang. Boom. What? No. Oh, I'm a loser, chat. How did I put Ariel down? I think I was looking for hero, not ally. I'm a loser. Oh my god. Womp womp. Damn. Alright. New puzzle. We go again. Ward and shift. Okay. Ward and shift. Robin. It's a big Robin Hood. Doesn't it have ward? Oh, it doesn't have shift though. Okay. Does that work for any of these? No, never mind. We just did this. Ward and shift. Hmm. I feel like I literally just did this. I don't think the hero Hamada counts. Cogsworth. Ah. Cloggy. Clogsworth? You mean Cogsworth, Kim? Clogsworth. An inkable shift. Easy. Rabino. Hodo. Where's my boy? Bum ba da bum. Ruby shift. Oh, why am I even thinking about this? Kim will lose her mind over this. Sisu. Shift evasive. I think I can get this to Pegasus. Yeah, makes sense. Amethyst ward. Aren't Amethyst cards not supposed to have ward? This is the cool ones. I find these ones the coolest ones because Amethyst and ward aren't like they're not supposed to go together, if that makes sense. So it's gotta be a dual link. It's got to be a dual link. Is it like Yzma or something? No. Amethyst ward. It's gotta be green purple. Maybe blue purple. Let me think. Green purple. There's no normal amethyst card with wards. Or amethyst cards with ward, I don't think. Kronk? Does Kronk have ward? There's only one card again? Are you kidding me? That's Kronk. That's Kronk. You guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. Inkable Amethyst. I mean, these ones aren't even comparable. This, for the Sharker, we'll do this for him. His favorite card. Ruby and Amethyst. This one's for Baker. Mighty Medusa. Amethyst Evasive. This one's for Frank Karsten. Tinkerbell. Ward 6 cost. This should be easy. Should be easy. Ward and 6th cost. There's probably not many of them. Emerald. Robin Hood, no. Goofy, no. 6 cost ward character. What are we thinking, chat? And then it says ward steal. That's gonna kill me. That's gonna. This whole ward column has been horrible to me. 6 cost ward. My favorite legendary, the one I messed up with the last puzzle. My favorite legendary, Hercules. That card does not. Okay, that's actually true. That I could have done. I could have done Ariel, but there's no way it's this. Oh my god, this is possibly the worst card that's ever printed. This card, man. What were they thinking? Oh, what a terrible card. Terrible card. Anyways, inkable 6 cost. Let's go for the blue Robin Hood, this guy. A ruby 6 cost. Okay, now we're talking. Chat, are you a Tremaine or a Medusa lover? Tremaine has my heart. Evasive 6 cost. Oh, we all know evasive 6 cost. What am I talking about? Tick tock on the clock, as Moyen would say. Tick tock on the clock. Oh, ward steal. Ward steal. This'll kill me. This will kill me. Ward and steel. Green steel. Green steel. Gizmo Duck. Mr. Smee. The Pete. Space Pirate Pete. What other Duel Links are there? One card again? You said it earlier. Hercules is so bad, the art is dope. It's not green? You're right. I remember, Yarmy, you said it. It's our girl. Lady Cluck. Hell yeah. Thank you, chat. Inkable Steel. Easy. Let's go for the 3 cost Tinkerbell. Ruby Steel. Also easy. We'll go for a boy that we saw on stream today, Mr. Li Shang. And then an evasive and steel. I actually kind of typed one in already. There's probably not many, but I'll go for Mufasa. He is an evasive character in steel. Okay, did I actually mess up at all this time, chat? Of course not. But I'm not going to say I'm amazing. You're amazing, chat. You guys solved it. You guys solved it. Alright, we're going to do one more. We're going to do one more, and I'm going to let only chat solve it. I'm going to let only chat solve it. We're going to do a 4x4. Only chat. Enchanted character. Go. Chat. First person chat who says it. That's so easy. Any enchanted character. First person chat, and I'll type it in. We should give points to people. See how many points people can get. Any enchanted character. Super good. That's not super goof. Okay, yeah. You said super goof. You said super goof. I was about to say. Okay, Kim's on 1 point. A character villain. Sisu. Sisu is not a character villain. Character villain. This is very character in general. The Queen. Kim, you're crushing. We'll go for this, the Queen. Any Emerald character. Any Emerald character. Emerald character. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Geez, character row is free. It's free. Cusco. Cusco. 2 cost character. 2 cost character, chat. Any 2 cost character in the game. Okay. Kim's got quick fingers, chat. Come on. Keep up, guys. Let's see. Enchanted with resist. Enchanted with resist. I think we just showed off one. Hades. Does Hades have resist? I think there's an enchanted Hades with resist. There is not. Come on, chat. I know one. Yes, Jeremy Hercules has resist, and they're an enchanted. A villain with resist. Can I think of a villain with resist? Oh no. I can think of one when it doesn't have any damage. I was thinking of Dr. Calico. But a natural villain with resist. Huh. That is a little bit tricky. Tipo. Tipo is a villain with resist. Oh. Tricky. I thought Dr. Calico was a good shout. Troubadour is not a villain. John Silver Shift. Oh. John Silver. Very nice. Indeed. Okay, Emerald with resist. Okay, well, Kim already said one for Emerald with resist, which is pretty easy, I think. Because usually Emerald cards don't have resist, so that means it has to be a dual ink card. It's very easy. Yeah, well done, Kim. Nice. Gizmo Duck. No, 2 costs with resist. Oh, I also just said one. I mean, it's played in the second most played deck in the entire format. Troubadour. Enchanted Ruby. So many great enchanted cards from Ruby. So many great ones. Just which one is the easiest to spell? Probably Sisu. Ah, I literally said it. You typed it. Ruby villain. Oh, Mr. Arrow would have been a good one too. That's true, Jeremy. Ruby villain. I'll probably just type Maleficent because... Oh, someone said Lady T. Lady T it is. Emerald Ruby. Oh, this... Emerald Ruby is like one of the Duel Links we've barely seen played. There's like the Queen. Oh, Tweedledee? Is that a Duel Link? Oh my god. I feel like I've never seen this card in my life. Whenever this character quests, you may return chosen damage character to their player's hand. I feel like I've never seen that card in my life. Alice is a good shout too. 2 costs with Ruby. Chat. Take me back to the days of our boy Gaston in set 1. Take me back to the days. Enchanted with Rush. I mean, I'm sorry, but it's the most iconic. A villain with Rush. A villain with Rush. Scar, of course, Scar. Queen of Hearts 2 is a good show. Emerald with Rush. Huh? Are there Rush Emerald cards? Emerald Rush. Are there Rush Emerald cards? Beast? Oh, there is a Rush one. Beast, right? Yeah, you're right. And to finish it off, 2 cost rush card. Yeah, we'll just do Queen of Hearts. Actually, no. We'll do my boy. We'll do Stitch Little Rocket. Okay, let's check the puzzle. We cleared it, we cleared it. We are going into round 7, I've just been told. Very, 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 very shortly. As soon as it pops up, I will let you guys know. It's going to be B100 against Rito. I'm going to go to a BRB for literally 30 seconds probably, and then we're going to be jumping straight into the game. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here. We're live. It's round 7 of the 100-player Decent Lorcana tournaments taking place in Belgium. We have another member of the One Lore team. This time it's Rito, and this is against B100. Super excited to see what inks both of these players are on. And yeah, I cannot wait to jump into this game. Beautiful playmat there from B100. That is the Cheshire Cat, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Really, really nice playmat. So, yep. We're vibing, we're chilling. We're in round 7 of this 100-player event taking place in Spiel Café de la Coloniston. And players are ready to go. Remember, whichever player wins this, it will probably secure their place within the top 8, I reckon. Okay. Here we go. Maleficent Dragon. Is this? It's a Ruby Amethyst deck. This, I'm being told by production, is the same player that played on stream that played Ruby Amethyst. Now, that being said, I don't know if it's the same player that made the top 32 or that was just shown on stream earlier in the rounds. But regardless, very impressive to see them here during round 7. But they are going to be facing off against a Amber Steel deck, it seems. And then Tiana comes down. She does indeed. Tiana turn 2. What do you got to say about it? Says Rito. Alright. B100. Inks, Finders, Keepers. Plays Hypnotic Strength and makes sure that that Aurora is no more. But this Tiana is going to be difficult for him to deal with. However, moving into his 3 ink turn, there is a specific card within Ruby. I don't know if it's in his hand, but there is a card. The Sisu Daring Visitor that could take out this Tiana or potentially take out this Nala. Let's see if they have it in their hand. I can't immediately see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. It's a Diablo plus a Cusco. Very, very interesting here. Rito will be able to draw for turn. Able to quest up to a total of 8 here, if they so desire. Tiana and Nala. Nala, this the The undaunted lioness. Rito taking their time figuring out what card they want to place into the inkwell. A second Nala and a Dock. Discarding, I believe it was a Strength of a Raging Fire, but allowing them to pick up some additional cards. Quest up to 8, really putting on the pressure against B100 here. Let's see what they can do about it. I honestly don't know if there is much that can be done. Sisu would have had to kind of come down last turn, at least to get rid of the Tiana, but these two characters that were established on the board between the Cusco and the Diablo, they're just too low strength to be able to engage with this board. What's played is a Madam Tiny Adversary that does buff up some stuff a little bit. B100 simply going to quest. Pass the turn over. That's going to be 3 plus 3 plus 3. Rito can get all the way up to 17 lore here. And it looks like this is going to be game 1 over in potentially less than 5 minutes on the clock already. Not even 5 minutes for game 1, and I think B100 is simply going to scoop here. I don't know what can be done about it. It's a simple scoop. Moving on to game 2. Just about 4 minutes for the first game there. And this is just what Amber Steel can do, folks. Couple of Nalas, couple of Tianas. Kim, I'm sure you're looking at this deck saying, "No, do I still bring this to, to Milwaukee?" This is what the deck can do. Sometimes it literally gets what's known as free games. But I do still think it takes a lot of skill. You know, this particular game, yes, it was won quickly. Amber Steel mirror matches are no easy feat, in my opinion. So we will see Rito take game 1 here in the final round of Swiss before we move into our top 8 cut. Let's see what the players opt to do here. I'm super excited to get into the top 8 of this. I'm just excited to see the deck representation, excuse me, within the top 8 as well. But this time it will be B100 on the play. Seems to be a player that really likes Ruby Amethyst. Still incredibly impressive that they're currently 5 wins and only 1 loss, with Ruby Amethyst being extremely underrepresented at many high-level Disney Lorcana tournaments this set. But yeah, looks like Rito only opted to put a single card back. Could give B100 a little bit of a read that they have quite a powerful hand indeed. But yeah, B100 going to be starting things off here. Passing it over to Rito. The card to be inked is a Cusco. And it's a 1-cost Rafiki coming down. Rafiki will be a nice character that can at least put up a bit of a fight against cards like Aurora and any of the other 1-cost cards Rito might have. Even if we see something like a Daisy Duck come down, maybe B100 can establish something like the Madam Tiny Adversary to give the Rafiki even a little bit more extra challenger. It's that Aurora that decides to come down for Rito. B100 figuring out what they'd like to play on turn 2 here. Perhaps even a Lumiere. Could be that Tiny Adversary we talked about. Could be a couple more 1-drops even. Could be double 1-drop. It's going to be a Cusco instead. Interesting. I think I like it. Even if the Aurora Quest Tiana comes out, the next turn you could play the Madam Mim Tiny Adversary, and then the Cusco can challenge this Aurora potentially. So let's see what other options are available. Rito, probably starting off with this Aurora, really wants to get that Tiana out on turn 2. Might potentially delay it here. But let's see what they decide to do. Ink a Pete Games referee will be questing with the Aurora, going up to 1 lore on the board, putting that Tiana out, and then the turn will be passed back over. Does B100 have an answer to the Tiana? Is there something like that Daring Visitor Sisu in this deck? I'm not quite sure. I am not quite sure. Yeah. There's Lumiere. Madam Mim, Tiny Adversary. That's exactly what we talked about. The Tiny Adversary will be able to buff up this Cusco. Tiana will have the option to potentially challenge and banish the Cusco. Definitely not what Rita wants to be doing with her, though. Rita will have to try to get a little bit wide here. I think a potential Lady Family Dog could be quite nice to see. We will see the Rhino Power Hamster. We'll see the Lady Family Dog into a Mulan disguised soldier. It will be a draw and then a discard. For Rito here. Mim over Lumiere just because of cannons? Potentially, yeah. I was kind of going to ask the same question myself, but I think the difference is it's just higher willpower, and how often Rito, as an Amber Steel player, will be challenging in is like, it's not that likely. Okay, Inca Pirate's Life. Madam M Elephant to bounce this Cusco back. Elephant is good. At this stage, with the elephant, if there's no like Pluto bodyguard, we could just see the elephant like just pay the tax, get rid of the family dog, start to move damage counters over. Double Tiana. That's gonna be a little bit of a problem for our Ruby player here. Quite a problem indeed. Rito also playing this very smart, realizing, yeah, you know, I'm not going to even give you the opportunity to just pay the Inca, put any damage counters on your Madam Mim. I wonder if B100 is playing any self-damage stuff here. Yeah, B100 is just going to go ahead, quest out a little bit. Play another Madam Mim Elephant, and now suddenly there's 2 3/7s on the board. But these 3/7s, I don't know how good they are, honestly, against the double Tian attacks. Where is the Sisu when you need it as a Ruby Amethyst player? Where is the Brawl? Where is this strength-based removal? My word, this looks really difficult for B100 to get through. I have no clue what they could play here to get rid of both Tianas and even just deal with this Pluto right now. I think the plan was maybe just to use both of the elephants to challenge into something without paying the Tiana tax and just have damage on them, but then not enough damage that Rito could move it off. For example, like just use the 2 elephants to challenge into like the Lady or the Mulan, and then they already just have the 2 damage counters, which can then be both moved to like take out one of these Tianas. That could have been the game plan. Um, but this Pluto is gonna cause like a super super big problem here, and I don't know if there's anything that B100 can do about that. Can get up to 5 ink. It's not like Elsa's gonna help out or anything. Seems like Rito, as the Amber Steel player here, is feeling pretty comfortable indeed. They are going to use Hypnotic Strength on the elephant. Play a Rafiki. So this elephant's currently at 5. If they go for the challenge into Pluto, it won't do anything, but they're still going to do it. They're going to take 5 damage. Okay, Rito just explaining the double Tiana attacks. Yeah, so 2 damage will be put down. Yeah, I think that makes sense. This does make sense. It's annoying that the 5 damage comes down onto the elephant, but at least the 1 damage can be then moved over to something. So I think that was B100's game plan. I think before the Pluto came out, we just would be happy to freely hit into the lady and the Mulan, and then at least could then at the start of his next turn could just take out one of these Tianas, if that makes sense. Yeah, I think the judges are just trying to realize what happened here. So basically, yes, a tax was paid for one of the Tianas, and everything worked out. I believe the players played correctly. So Doc is going to draw Rito some additional cards. Rhino 1/16th Wolf. Yeah, everything's just going to go sideways. It's be a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I believe. So all the way up to 16 lore here. A couple of damage counters are going to be moved at least, but not enough to even take out a single Tiana, unfortunately. Can take out a Pluto, but cannot take out Tiana. All right. So B100 is in a lot of trouble here. A lot of trouble here. Cannot take out this entire board. The Tianas are just simply too much. It would need to be like, what, they're on 6 ink. It would need to be like Sisu Daring Visitor into Sisu Daring Visitor, and then Challenge Lady, Challenge Mulan. That's it. I don't even know if there's Sisu Daring Visitors in B100's deck. So that's pretty much going to be the game, I think. Under the Sea will do it. Under the Sea would do it. That's true. If only Under the Sea was a Ruby Amethyst card, right? Well, a lot of the Ruby Amethyst players who miss B prep are like, "Where's our board wipes?" You know. B100 is B gone. He is B gone. They need like double Sisu or something here, honestly. If not, Rito is going to be moving into the top 8 on his Amber Steel deck, it seems. It's a scoop! Simply a scoop. Huge, huge, huge congratulations to Rito. Currently 6-1 B100 could not deal with the pressure from the Amber Steel player, unfortunately. So, we are going to be going to top 8 soon. Of course, that round has to play out. There's still 35 minutes left on the round. But I am going to see if I can have a co-caster join me. Perhaps that would be a lot of fun for this top 8, because it's been great hanging out with all of you guys, but it would also be nice to have somebody else in here chatting with me. So I'll see if Kim is free, excuse me, but if Kim is not, I will also happily keep talking through the top 8 of this wonderful, wonderful event. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned. I'm going to put a timer on. If for any reason we do get an extra backup game, I'll come straight back on. But yeah, don't go anywhere. After this round, we'll be moving into the top 8 of this fantastic, fantastic event. Until then, see you guys in a bit. Oi, 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 we actually have another game that we're going to be getting into, chat. I've just seen we have Bran1707 versus Ben G right here. It's going to be Amethyst Steel versus Blurple, but Blurple has taken game 1 already, just so y'all know. But we're going to be casting this game since we had a very, very, very quick first match. So players are just still in their altering phase. And again, this is a 4-1 player versus 4-2. Unfortunately, I don't think either of these players will be getting into the top 8, but it does matter to see if they can get their top 16 prizing, I believe. And also, it's a nice opportunity to show them off on stream. I'm assuming Bran is 4-1-1 if Ben is 4-2, because I don't know if you know, they either have a second loss or they have a draw. So I would imagine Bran is 4 wins, a loss, and a draw, rather than that. But okay, here we go. Brown starting off with a Diablo Obedient Raven. Ben gonna be inking a card. Mr. Tipo, the Growing Sun. And Rafiki, the Mystical Fighter, is brought down for Ben here. Brown, of course, being on the play. Didn't have a card to contest the Rafiki at the moment, but could play something like a Calhoun potentially to contest it. Yeah, the Captain Hook at least does contest it right now. And yeah, turn is passed back over to Ben, which they just drew a Bell Accomplished Mystic, which will be making its way down to the Inkwell. And turn 2 ramp in the form of Sail the Azurite Sea has been picked up for Ben. Additional card from the hand is able to be inked, and it's going to be the Ursula Voice Stealer. No 1-drop follow-up. I think it's going to be a simple pass over to Bran. Indeed, it's not. It's actually going to be a challenge from the Rafiki. Quite interesting. It does mean that this Captain Hook is freely going to be able to challenge and banish this Rafiki on Benji's side of the board. And yeah, back over to Bran. Can ink to a total of 3. Can drop something like a Genie Satisfied Dragon down. We'll see what they decide to do. Yeah, the Giant Cobra comes down. No card discarded here, though, for Bran, so won't be using the ability to gain 2 lore instantly. Tipo inked, probably yes. The usual Genie Wish Fulfilled has been placed down onto the field. And then Bran has to suspect that the Elsa 5th Spirit is not too far behind. Yzma coming down, like I mentioned. It's probably gonna get Elsa'd. Pretty tricky, especially with no characters on the board that have evasive to be able to deal with the Elsa or deal with the Genie. However, Bran, because he's on the play, is still putting on a lot of pressure with this lore gain. Even if the Yzma is removed, they'll still be able to quest all the way up to 8. And maybe they have a Strength of a Raging Fire in here as well. Could have a Strength of a Raging Fire available to take out this Elsa or Genie. Or what they could be doing is saying, I'm going to play this perfectly into you exactly having Elsa the 5th Spirit, and then my follow-up now is going to be my own Bell Accomplished Mystic to take out your Genie. That could be a very, very, very smart move from Bran here. Saying, I'm going to basically use my Yzma as bait, and yeah, then I'll play the Bell. It's going to be 3. No trigger on the Cobra. Something like a They Never Come Back would be, it would be crushing for Bran. Just pop both of these illusions. That would be kind of crazy. But it looks like that may not be the case right now. I mean, Benji does have a Hypnotic Strength for one of these Cobras at least. Maybe even perhaps 2. Elsa will first take out the Diablo, allowing Bran to draw a card. Ben will play a second Genie Wish Fulfilled ink, and then it's probably going to be a Hypnotic Strength on the Giant Cobra. Indeed it is. Genie able to freely quest for 2, and suddenly Benji is looking like he's back in the game. And it's not like these Cobras even got the reach that Bran needed. Neither of them were triggered, so, you know, it's not even on that 11 lore. Still sat down at 7 lore. That's true, Kim. A Bell for Ben would have been huge as well. Fire the Cannons coming in will take out that Genie Wish Fulfilled. Madam Mim, Tiny Adversary coming down. This Giant Cobra questing. 8 total lore for Bran. Sends the pressure back over to Ben. let's see what's gonna happen. Ben having a quick think. Would love another way to answer this potential illusion. It's going to be another Elsa the Fifth Spirit coming down. Elsa, uh, both Elsas will be used to try and, yes, banish this giant cobra. How is a 4-1 player playing a 4-2? It's probably a 4-1-1 playing a 4-2, I would imagine. I just don't think we have the whole score. It's probably a player that's 4 wins, 1 loss, and 1 draw. Basil, the practiced detective, comes down here. This 1 cost. Strength of a Raging Fire was utilized to take out the bell. But I do think Bran, unfortunately, didn't have enough pressure being put on. There is another Genie Wish fulfilled, which is exactly what we're going to see come down here. Ben draws another card. Double Hypnotic Strength. Wow. Kind of crazy. Into a Royal Guard. Bran really needs some card draw. Like that Yzma, you know, would be great to pick up right now. Something like another Yzma, something like a Dock off the top. And this Diablo Obedient Raven does give him an extra card. There aren't many rush characters, so this Madame Tiny adversary kind of just going to be sitting on the board by herself for the moment. We're going to see a Elsa Glimmerfoil come down here on the Basil. It will take it out. Ah, never mind. It will be targeting the Elsa to take that out. And then the Madam Mim will be able to get rid of the Basil. Alright, suddenly the board state's a little bit more even, but it all depends on what Ben top decks, and Ben usually has the more powerful top decks indeed. In this case, it seems true. We're going to see Genie probably challenge the Bell, and then... Genie challenge the Elsa, and then the Bell come down to move the damage counters. Yeah, Brown picked up the card, already knowing what was coming. And now they are in desperate need of something like a dock to refuel. In desperate need. The dock is there, which is nice to see. Dock is there. Strength of Raging Fire has been inked. Another dock. Okay, okay. I mean, Ben has a little bit of catching up to do, but it all depends. Like if Ben top decks some duds here, a couple of 1-drops, no card draw. Bran will still need to get, I don't know, like White Roses, some 2-quester cards, some Genies, stuff like that. Looks like this is a bit of a dud turn for Ben right now. With only 1 ink being spent on the Rafiki, and the turn's passed over to Bran. What can Bran do with this board? Unfortunately, Strength of Raging Fire was inked. It is a Genie. That's exactly what Bran needed. More cards, more bodies, a little bit more lore representation on the board. White Rose has been inked. And the dock, the double dock with the Madame and Tiny adversary buffs are able to take out the Bell. Finders Keepers was played for Ben. It's exactly what they needed. Access to more tools. I can see an Elsa, the Fifth Spirit. I can see a Basil. I could see an Into the Unknown. So, I mean, Elsa Into the Unknown combo for next turn is pretty powerful. I can't lie. That is pretty strong indeed. Have to see now. Ben will simply quest, going up to 8, and the turn is passed back over to Bran. 5 ink it looks like being exerted. Maybe for an Elsa 5th Spirit. And it is indeed Elsa the 5th Spirit. Decides to take out that Basil. 1 damage on that Calhoun, we have to remember. As Basil was a 2 strength. Oh, I think there's differences in the lore right now. They are just checking. Judges are quickly checking to see where it is right now. I believe it is 10 to 8 currently. Yep, just gonna be doing a judge call, just seeing what happens really quickly. We will let you know the update. I think basically players, just maybe one player has a different amount of lore on their pad compared to the other player, but we'll get that resolved for you as quickly as possible. But once that is resolved, as I mentioned, it is still important that the 1 damage is put on that Calhoun because Calhoun did challenge into Basil. And Basil is 2 strength. Calhoun has resist +1. So I hope the board state gets resolved to that as well. But after this, yeah, I imagine it'll be a very quick break to figure out like top cut and stuff like that. As I said, I might try and get a co-caster if they can join, but if not, no worries at all. Okie dokie. Please excuse me for checking my mobile device. I have to see if something is coming up for me. Yeah, grab it after. Alright, so yep, just to judge call for a moment. 10 because of Calhoun. Yes, I believe it's 10 to 8. 10 to 8. I agree, KJ, I agree. But we will see the resolution come in a little bit here. We'll see see what decision has been made by the judges. Again, if you guys are just joining me, we're casting the Lowlands Lore Quest 2. This is an event taking place in an LGS in Belgium. There is about 100 players playing in this event, and if you guys want to have a quick look at the breakdown, you can see on the screen right now. First place gets the Mickey and the Minnie. Second place gets the Elsa. Third and fourth get booster boxes at the playmat, and then troves galore for the rest of the players. So we will be moving back to the game shortly once we get the resolution of the lore pads fixed, and it is fixed now. Yes, currently 10 to 8, and if we can put the extra damage on that Calhoun, that would be fantastic. Just to remember that, because the Calhoun did challenge into the Basil, so the Calhoun should also have 1 damage on it if possible. Production, thank you so much. Cool. We have resolved that too. Amazing. So you fire the cannons coming down to take out the Rafiki here. All the way up to 11, and suddenly the board has shifted drastically. Brown in a much better position than they were. Though I have to remember, there is that Elsa and Into the Unknown combo that we talked about. This Royal Guard is currently at Challenger +1. 1 card has been drawn for turn. Benji just taking their time. They've got Elsas. They have got Bells as well. Bell is pretty interesting. Elsa will exert the dock. Tipo will be inked here, it looks like. Genie will be taken out. Don't worry about the lore, everybody. We will reset that once this turn is over. We'll get it updated to the players' pads. Into the Unknown played on the Elsa 5th Spirit. Very, very nicely done indeed. Yes, there we go. So it's 13-8 currently. It's passed back over to Ben. We do know that Ben has the yes, Ben has the bell in hand still. So what could be done here is the Elsa can challenge into the dock. Then 3 damage counters moved to get rid of the the Madame Mim Tiny adversary, and then if there's exactly 4 ink left, which there is, Madame Mim Elephant can be played to bounce the Elsa back, which is probably the best choice here in my opinion. Yes, exactly what we're going to see done. Okay. Calhoun to cost the Marine Sergeant coming down onto the board. Trying to figure out Brand, desperately trying to figure out what is the game plan here. Do I simply quest? Do I keep questing? Is going to decide, no, I'm not going to quest, which is a little bit risky here. They know that there's an Elsa. They know that Elsa can come down here. They should probably maybe want to get the 2 extra lore here. I know it's a tricky decision, but Elsa's just been bounced. Finders Keepers has been played. Access to even more card draw here. Madam Mim Elephant inked. Elsa 5th Spirit coming down, exerting the Calhoun. Madam Mim Elephant's going to challenge in. I think in that case, it makes sense that the cards did not quest. Ah! Yeah, it would have been the same thing, actually. White Rose comes down. Okay. Suddenly could get all the way up to 16 lore. Ben is at 10, representing 4 lore on the board currently. Can Bran pull this out is the question. Can they pull it out? Yeah, gonna move the damage counters. We'll be able to take care of that dock. I mean, Bran needs another dock top deck here, it seems like. And Ben has access to so many cards after that Finders Keepers. What does Ben do here? I believe I saw an 8-cost Elsa in the hand there. Hades, the Infernal Schemer, comes down, takes out the White Rose. The bell clears off the Madame Mim Tiny adversary. And suddenly Ben's at a total of 12 with 6 lore represented on the board. Bran has 2 more turns here. What can he do? Is it a dock? It's a Dumbo. Passing back over to Ben. I do believe I saw a yes. Also, I believe Ben can do that in the opposite order. They don't have to do the Madam Mim trigger first. They can do ready, and then during the set phase, they can move the Madam Mim counters, and then they can draw cards. So Ben, if he just has access to that Elsa, could do Elsa Shift as well, right? Elsa Shift will seal the deal, I think. Yeah, Elsa Shift seals the deal. It's 20 lore, and that's the game. Handshake comes down. Brand versus Benji. Huge congratulations to Ben. They probably maybe secured their spot in the in the top 16 to top 8 there. Probably not the top 8 rather. Probably 9th to 16. They finished 5 wins and 2 losses. I believe there was a mistake on the screen there when it was 4-2-1 because that was the last round. So they finished with 5 wins and 2 losses in the end. I believe we are going to take a quick break, everybody, and then we're going to be getting into the top 8. There's about 20 minutes left on the round, and then yeah, we will come back very, very shortly. I might make some more food before we get knee deep into the top 8 cut. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to put on a timer. You guys can listen to some music. Maybe when I'm done before the round, I can come back. We can keep playing some of that Doku Born, because that is very, very fun. But thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be back with the top 8 very, very shortly. I'll even pull up the RPH standings afterwards for you guys. So, yep, thanks a lot, and I'll be back in a minute. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. There's still a couple of minutes left before we get into the top 8, but I believe myself and Kim are going to be casting these top 8 matches. So I just want to get things set up to make sure we can get Kim in here. And yeah, that should be pretty good. So let me see if I can get Kim hooked up here. So just bear with me as long as Kim is online. I have to check if she's ready with her camera and everything, and if she is, then we'll be chilling indeed. Let me play the thing. Yeah, that's still working. So bear with me, chat. I'll get Kim on and see if this works. So I have to see if I can get I have to add Kim in here. So bear with me, chat. Bear with me. I will leave my mic on, and then once Kim joins. Hello, Kim. Can you hear me? Hello. Do you have your camera you could turn on so I can add you to the caster cam? If that's okay. Okay. Well, give me a second, and I'll add you to the screen.
Today?
You are. Yeah. Let me add you in 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I added the wrong property. Excuse me, chat. Don't look at the screen. Okay, we're good. This is a live edit, chat. Live edit. The Kim will be here. What are you laughing at, Kim?
It just looks funny.
Okay, I can get you beside me.
Hi there.
Hello. How was your day? Tell chat. How are you doing?
My day was good. I made bread. I made scones. It was a good time.
Good. That's good to hear. Okay.
How's your day going? What time did you start it?
We're going 7.5 hours now.
Nice.
So we are just waiting for the top 8 to begin. Everybody, say hello to Kim if you're in chat. If you're just joining us, this is
Hi, chat.
the top 8 of the Lowlands Lore Quest 2 taking place in Belgium. It's about 100 players, give or take. So, yeah, we are just waiting for the next match to begin shortly. I'll make sure I have Discord open on my phone. That way I can keep in touch with production, because I've had to add a second screen here. Okay, everybody's getting gathered around. Kim, why don't we try and take a look? Actually, I don't even think I can take a look at RPH standings anymore because I've added this extra screen. Oh, amazing, actually. I've been giving RPH standings by production. So, in the first place slot, we can just talk about it. First place, we have one lore, Rito. Rito was the Amber Steel player that we saw. We then have Flashy, who was also the Amber Steel player, but they were playing like the bodyguards. They were playing the bolts. Then we have Le Extreme. Frank Carson coming in at the number 4 spot. So would love to see Frank on the first feature match for top 8 if possible. Then we've got Dennis, XYJ, Pusher Jean, who we were talking about as well. And we also have Vinsanity. Vinsanity was the only player to make it on a 5-2 record, so 5 wins and 2 losses. 5th, 6th, and 7th were all 5 wins, 1 loss, and 1 tie. And Frank actually had two ties, so 5 wins and 2 IDs. So, yeah, very, very cool to see. As soon as we have the top 8 match up and ready to go, we will be bringing that to you guys, so don't you worry. Turn the music off. I can get my camera here. I'm going to move Kim's camera in here. And while we wait, I'm sure we can play the game. I'm sure we can play the game.
Yay! Wait, where do I view it?
You probably have to watch on the stream,
Oh,
but it won't be too
okay.
long. I actually don't even know if I can do this easily because it's gonna get rid of your picture. Okay, Kim's camera is gonna
Okay.
go a bit funky right now, so bear with me, chat. Oh, that's a play hub. So we've got that, and then we've also got Doku Born. And then if I go back to Discord, you should be back. Yeah, we can do this, and I can just minimize from here. Okay.
Nice.
New puzzle 3x3 by 2.
3x3.
Okay, Kim, give me a legendary singer. Any legendary singer.
Aurora.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Yes, the Amber one, right? I was thinking of Cinderella, but that's a good one too.
Oh, that works too, I suppose.
Okay, Aurora's a singer. A singer and an ally.
A singer and an ally?
Yep. Chat,
Is the troubadour an ally?
Feel free to help her out. I
Is the troubadour an ally?
believe Troubadour is an
No,
ally.
he's a storyborn. He's a storyborn.
Troubadour. He's an ally, yes.
Who would be a singer? He is.
He is, yes.
Nice. Good one.
Oh, I need to...
This is easier when I'm in chat.
Yeah. Let me bring your mic down actually a little bit because you're a tad high. Just talk for a little bit there. Just test 1 2 1 2.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah.
Test 1 2 1 2.
I think you're okay. Chat, let me know.
Hello world.
Chat, let me know if any audio is too loud, but we should be good. Okay.
Hello world.
A singer that's an evasive.
Good evening, Starshines. Singer, evasive singer.
I know.
Evasive singer.
I know.
Evasive singer. Give me the ink.
Think of a Duel Link. Because it would have to be Duel Link, right? Because singers are, you know.
Singers are Amber, Ruby, only Powerline. Okay, so Amber.
Amethyst.
Amber Amethyst.
Mm-hmm. It
Evasive
is...
singer.
Da-da-da-da.
Chat, help. Chat, help.
Mirabelle Madrigal.
Mirabelle.
Evasive, and it's singer
Oh, okay,
5.
that makes
3
sense.
cost inkable, 1 3. Yeah. Okay, and then
Damn.
we've got cost 7 legendary. I've
Why
got
don't
one.
we play that song? 7.
Yeah, legendary card that costs 7. Come on. Scar?
Not.
Yeah, okay, Scar, perfect.
Scar's a legendary.
Yeah, easy. 7 cost ally. This might be hard.
7 costs ally. 7? What?
That might be tricky.
That is tricky. Ooh.
Actually, no, it's not. 7 cost ally is quite easy.
7 costs ally.
Think about the blue steel
Infernal
allies
Schemer.
deck. Think about that. Think about
He's
the.
Infernal Schemer. He's an ally. He's not an ally.
No, he's not an ally.
No. Why? Who's saying an Infernal Schemer?
Think about the blue steel deck that you and Baker cast. What happens
Yeah.
at 7? What card do you want to play at 7? The guy that you told me you were really upset that you said was from a franchise, but you got wrong.
Oh, Vincenzo.
Yep.
I was so mad at myself.
What did you say he was from?
I said he's from Treasure Planet, and I know he's from Atlantis.
Yeah.
I was so angry at myself. I knew as soon as I came off, I was like, "Oh, Kim, you fool!"
And now a 7 cost evasive.
7 cost evasive. Ooh.
I know 2.
You know 2?
I know 2. Mhm.
Where were these brains earlier when you were doing this?
No, these are easy ones for me.
Easy ones. I wouldn't play with a lot of evasive ones. 7 cost evasives.
Mufasa Duel Link.
Oh, Mufasa dueling.
Dr. Facilier Emerald.
Oh my gosh.
Do you know them?
No.
You don't know Dr. Facilier
No,
Emerald?
I know the dueling Mufasa. What? I don't.
Dr.
What's
Facilier is 7 cost inkable,
from
4
that?
for that quest for 2, and whenever this character quests, shows the opposing character can't quest during their next turn. It like never saw any play, so it's fine.
No, that's why I don't. That's why I didn't know it.
Okay, 3 cost legendary.
3 cost legendary. Ooh,
Easy.
easy.
I mean, you already named Aurora, but I'm not letting you pick Aurora again.
Ariel.
Ariel. Ariel's not legendary.
It's not a legendary actually. I'm bad at this one.
This current set. No, you're
What
not bad at it. You know you know how I feel now being on the stream when everyone's looking at me.
Yeah. Pressure. You're under pressure. Diablo, your favorite.
Diablo. Diablo's a good shout. Yeah, Diablo works. I would have said the Cruella from this set. Right?
Cruella.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good one too.
3 cost ally.
Sapphire one.
Oh, this is
Haven't
so
gotten to
easy.
make work yet.
3 cost
3
ally.
cost ally.
So easy. So
From this
easy.
set or any set.
In Sapphire.
What? You're putting me under pressure.
In Sapphire.
Sapphire. Because bleakly.
Yeah, completely.
Because it goes into Sapphire Steel Ally deck.
And the final one, a 3 cost evasive character. That's the easiest thing you can ever get.
3 cost evasive Diablo. But I already picked
Yep.
Diablo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fudge nuggets.
Come on.
Mmm.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm not good under time pressure.
Yeah, exactly. People said it in the chat. Yeah.
Surfer Mini. Surfer Mini.
Mm-hmm. Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse.
Okay, did we get them all right? We did.
Where did this game come from?
Somebody in the chat made it.
Oh, it's beautiful. I love it.
Okay, we'll do one more really, really quickly. And then production can message us and let us know that the games are on, because we're currently not looking at the stream. So if production could pop us a message when they're nearly ready, hopefully we can get Frank in. That would be amazing. Okay, start us off. Sapphire Rare, Kim. Any Sapphire Rare? Oh, come on. This
Sapphire
is like
Rare.
this is like you.
My color.
Yeah.
This is my color. Sapphire Rare.
This is like the easiest you could ever get.
Sapphire Rare.
What are you so sad about?
Oh, Hiram Flaversham.
Yeah. I love I had to say that.
Maker.
I had to say that.
Toy Maker.
A rare resist card.
I didn't know if he still counted.
Of course he does.
Calhoun.
Yeah, that's a great show. Calhoun. A rare support.
Ooh. Is Basil a rare?
No, he's common, I think. Or maybe he's an uncommon. It is in Blurple, though. There is one in Blurple. Not in every Blurple deck.
Oh, no.
Cost 6.
Cost
Blurple.
6.
Blurple. Not in every Blurple
Blurple?
deck. Yeah.
Robin Hood.
No.
No, he's evasive on your turn.
Support rare.
Support rare.
Oh, somebody in chat got it.
Support rare. Chicha.
Well, that's not the answer, but Chicha is one. I was thinking of Anna.
Chicha work.
Anna, right?
Anna.
Mhm.
Anna.
Anna, yeah. 9 cost in Sapphire. Come on, Kim. That's easy.
Mufasa.
No. It's not. That's
What?
not. No. Mufasa's 8 cost. It's the card I revealed. This is the test that that they should put every caster
Sapphire.
through. They should put this every single caster through this test. This is so difficult.
It is difficult.
Yep.
9 cost Sapphire.
Mhm.
No, because in Sapphire Ruby, it's always going to be Maleficent.
Think about set 7.
Is that 7?
Duel Link.
Sapphire.
Duel Link.
Cost 9.
Yeah, somebody got it. Starter deck Bell from
Starter
set
deck Bell.
7. You know that card, the Duel Link one?
No, I'm watching this on a delay. Keep going.
Uh,
Oh, you're yes.
okay, what? I don't know if I can
Yep.
get this one. What
Okay,
costs
because
9 that
that's
has
just seven.
resist?
Cost 9 that has
That's,
resist.
I don't know.
Oh,
Wait! Is it? No, it doesn't have resist, does it? Does the Goofy,
one
the
of
silly
the
Goofy?
that just
Calhoun? No, does the Goofy have resist? You know the Musketeer
does Goofy
Goofy?
have resist?
Uh, no.
Musketeer? He's not 9 cost, is he?
He is. He's 9 cost 10 10. That costs for 4.
But it doesn't have resist.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was checking. There's only one card apparently. What?
One card with
9
with
cost
resist.
resist. There's
Why can't it
only
be a
one.
song and we can all say eye to eye? We can all sing eye to eye together.
This is hard. Steel could be a.
Namari, isn't Namari 9 cost?
There's another Namari that's 9 cost. Is it
There,
Namari?
she has resist 2 or 3. I think it's resist
Oh my
3.
god, resist. Look,
Namari, what's her
look at this. The
9
Resolute
cost?
Daughter. What? Okay, 9 cost support.
Hey,
9 cost is so hard.
9 cost?
hmm
Right. Surely there's not more than one.
Does the Kristoff have support? No.
No.
I think the Kristoff only has bodyguard. But support's only a.
The
It's.
sheriff in Nottingham, is that the sapphire one? Is that resist? No, that's
Uh.
support. Is it support?
Sheriff of
Sheriff?
Nottingham. Sheriff
I don't
of
think that has
Nottingham.
support.
It does!
Chief 2. It does?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, because Chief 2 is 7 cost.
hmm
And from set 1.
Okay, give me an evasive from Sapphire.
Wild. On your turn, does it count?
From Sapphire? No,
Is it
probably
Robin
not.
Hood evasive on your turn?
No. I don't think it
Evasive on your
counts.
turn?
No, I think it has
Um,
to just have evasive. So then it has to be a
has to
dual
be
link card,
evasive?
right? It would have to be a dual link card.
Yeah,
Um,
because then the only other one is Ruby. Is it Ruby Sapphire? Uh,
it could be Ruby Sapphire, it could be Amethyst Sapphire, or it could be Emerald Sapphire. Ah, I know.
Ruby
Wait, no.
Lumiere. The Ruby Sapphire Lumiere.
Ruby Sapphire Lumiere. That's great. That's a great show. Yeah. Oh, this was the one that apparently had ward on
Someone
it.
said it.
You're just not
Oh
checking
yeah,
the chat.
well, yeah, I have to watch this on stream. They're helping me.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
what's the
Resist
next?
and
The
evasive.
resist.
Oh, that's easy. That's Mufasa.
Mufasa.
Yeah.
Mufasa.
And then support and evasive. Huh?
Poor and evasive. There's no evasive Sapphire. No, it's Lumiere because it's dueling.
Mm-hmm. Support and
Oh.
evasive. What?
What? Well, that would have to be like a Sapphire. Does a Sapphire Emerald?
Oh, isn't it just... No, it can't be Anna. It would have to be either Sapphire or Amber. Amber something.
A Blue Fairy.
Does that have support?
Yeah, the Sapphire Amethyst.
Ah, right. I forgot this card even existed.
Did
Okay.
you use this card?
Let's check.
Don't say because
Hey.
that was last set. Did we get it all right?
We got it all right. We got it all
Nice.
right. All right, let's check the stream.
Okay, Frank
If they're up.
versus.
No, they're still not up yet. They're still not up yet. Okay, but I guess we can check the standings in here now because I've
Only
reloaded
one
it.
again.
So, round 8. This was...
Round 8. Well, it's gonna be
round 8.
9,
This
no?
would be round 8, basically.
Okay.
So it's going to be Frank versus... XYJ? Did XYJ make it? Oh, XYJ did
then-
make it. Yes.
Yeah, but it's gonna be Frank versus
Dennis. It should be.
Dennis.
It should be Frank versus Dennis, but it looks like it's going to be Frank versus XYJ. But if you look at the standings, it should
Well,
be...
that was last round. Oh no, this is round 8.
This is round 8, which is basically top 8, if that makes
Yeah.
sense. So I don't know if that's what they're trying to change, but according to the standings,
Oh,
maybe
did
they
Rob
already
just
play.
bubble out?
Did he just bubble out?
It says it's table 9.
Oh no, yeah, but it wouldn't even be table 9 because it's only up to table.
Yeah,
Because
it's only
table
up to table
3, like
8.
1, 2, 3, 4. So it's only these players, if that makes
Top 8.
sense.
It's only top 4.
Wait,
He would have made the top 16.
wait, this is weird because San, NL, and Slacker, they're not even on
Table 1.
the top. They're not on the top 8. So maybe this is because it says round 8. I need to see like standings from the previous round. Can I see that?
Mm.
Round 7. Ah,
You should
right
be
here.
able to look.
Here's round 7 standings. Yeah. So
Oh, there you go.
Rob got. Let me see. Where did Rob leave off? Rob finished 12th. So yeah, because Rob finished 5-2.
Unfortunate.
And there was only one 5-2 that made it, which was Vinsanity. But Frank finished 5 wins and 2 draws. So
5 wins and 2 draws.
Frank is still
That's
in
a
it.
great performance.
Yeah, and I've been told we should be following Frank once the top 8 starts, which is good. So I should just put
Nice.
Oh, you want a link to Doku Born? Sure. Let me give you a link to Doku Born. I
So we
probably
study up on all our cards.
have to do like this. No, that's the wrong thing. This. Here's a link to Doku Born. Well, that's not really how we study up on all of our cards. It should be how we study up on our cards.
It's how we're going to start studying.
Yeah, it was cool.
It's how they're going to test all the knowledge.
That would be a cool thing. The thing is, it's like on a DLC broadcast, we could never do something like that because it needs to have approvals and stuff, probably, right?
Yeah, but you could just make it on a piece of paper.
You could. That would be fun. On a whiteboard. It's
On a
basically like
whiteboard.
guess the card then, right?
Guess the card.
Mm-hmm.
Give us a card.
Yep.
You have to have someone in the back just setting it, setting it. Did you get a deck breakdown for top 8?
No, I can ask. I don't know. I mean, I could tell off the top of my head. I know there's 2 Amber Steels on top. There's Frank on Purple Steel. There's XYJ on Purple
I'm
Steel
playing
as well, I
Amethyst
think.
Steel.
Yep.
Nice.
Do we have a top 8 breakdown? But we should have 3 more rounds, basically. Just top 8, top 4, and then finals. All best of 3s. And we'll be able to crown our champion. Oh, I forgot. I've got coffee left I need to drink. Have a lovely stream, folks. Much love. Ah, thank you, Scott. Thank you, Scott.
Howling.
Appreciate you coming in, mate.
Oh, never mind. It's not going to be Frank.
What you mean?
It is going to be...
Is the players on? Are they on already?
No.
Oh, you made me feel like they were on.
No. They're just changing the people. No, I'm stuck in a commercial break.
The opponent of Frank does not want to be on stream. So we're going to be getting Flashy versus Pusher Gene, who were on stream already. But they were 2 good players. We'll get to see Flashy again, which is playing a really spicy version of Amber Steel, which will be cool to see.
Oh, I like a spicy Amber Steel.
Yep. So, looking forward to seeing that. Let me try and adjust your camera a little bit more, Kim, here. Move it down a bit. And then move it under. There we go. Cool. Well, how was your day? Tell us, Kim. You were doing lots of Lorcana all day, I'm sure, yes?
How was my day? Yes, so much working. I started at 5 a.m. and it was a good time. I was by myself for 20 minutes and then everyone else came in. Well, not everyone else.
Really?
Everyone else
At
came in
20
at
past
7.
5?
No, just my boss and then everyone else came in at 7. So I had a nice peaceful 2 hours and then I went crazy.
But then you left early, right?
Yeah, I left at 1 and everyone else was still there till 3 and I was like, bye. And they were like, take me with you. And I was like, ciao, bellas.
Not following Frank would be crazy. Yeah, I mean, we asked to have Frank, but apparently Frank's opponent refused to be on stream, so you gotta respect that as well. Did we get a breakdown in the end? No. As soon as I know, I'll let you guys know. Kawa and Kim, do I bring Sea Dogs or Baja Blast to my set champs? It's 2 very different decks.
See, I'm just so conflicted myself.
Depending on what play style you like, I would advise one of the two. If you're more of an aggressive, even mid-range player, I'd still probably play Sea Dogs. If you're more of a combo-y type player, maybe Baja Blast. I would like to try both, but I still haven't played Blast in a normal set champs yet. So we are going to have Amber Steel versus Amethyst Steel for this match. Um, I don't know if it's up on stream yet. Is it? No, 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 not yet, not yet. But they're still getting set up at the moment. As soon as we have the game, we will let you guys know. But yeah, Flashy was playing a very cool Amber Steel list with the bolts, with the Prince bodyguards, the 0-5s, which against Amethyst Steel, if enough bodyguards are there, it could be pretty good. But you need the bodyguards and the Tiana to be active at the same time. I feel like the bodyguards are not very good against certain matchups. Like, I mean, I don't know, against like green blue doesn't matter. But the bolt against green blue is like not the best. I'd rather just like play aggressive characters, if that makes sense. I mean, bolt's an aggressive character, but it enters play if it's not protected. Bolt is pretty tricky to have survive. But we saw Flashy do a really cool play where he went 1-drop and then he played 2-drop Prince. And then he played Bolt, and then suddenly this Bolt is protected by this wall of something with 5 willpower, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think if you already have your bodyguard in and then you can play bolt and then keep your bolt safe, you're pretty Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
We seen a deck similar to that, I think at Ink Ink, and they were playing Rapunzel's Tower as well and just moved them all into Rapunzel's Tower and they were all just
Massive walls,
giga
right?
chilling.
Yeah.
They were just chilling.
Massive, massive walls.
But I like the idea of that playing more bodyguards. We've seen a lot of people last week playing the Jim Deere and not just having like, because you can play Jim Deere then with Lady and just build up your wall further.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Please excuse my crunching. I'm eating some snacks.
Nice. I finished my last knoppers.
Okay. That's good. I didn't give you that many, so that's good.
No, my last bar though. I still have all my knopper, um, like the knopper balls.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I think players are mulliganing at the moment. So, if you also watch the stream, Kim, like not our stream, but the main stream, like I'm not seeing it in advance, if that makes sense. I'm also seeing it on a delay, if that makes sense, like normal stream delay. So
In
we
where?
have on if you go to the Dutch Illumineers channel on Twitch, in the Disney Lorcana
Oh,
channel,
okay.
you can find it. But I will turn off our cameras and we will get into this game. So players are shuffling up. They're going to alter their hands. We have Pusher Jean versus Flashy, Amber Steel versus Amethyst Steel. Excited to get into it here. There's a link in the chat for you, by the way, Kim.
Oh, amazing. Thank you. Oh, that's a stunning playmat. I love the color.
Mm-hmm. I also just love that Stitch playmat. The other one, I think that that's like the 2-cost Stitch. So, do we know who's on the play? Good question. I can check the standings, and that should tell us. Flashy is going to be on the play here. So Amber Steel. It's an important question, and I think it's gonna.
Yes, it is.
It's gonna be quite beneficial for Flashy moving into the top 8 here. So, players are looking at their hands right now.
Oh, and he's already gonna open up with Aurora holding court. And oh, does he have the Tiana in hand? I like the Snow White in hand because at least against Amethyst Steel, he's not playing a lot of removal. But never mind, he has
Yep.
Fire the Cannons.
Fire the Cannons coming down to answer that turn 1 Aurora. Some very spicy cards in Flashy's deck. The Julia the Madrigal coming down as well. Was placed into the Inkwell. The Nala, the Undaunted Lioness, and then the Calhoun coming though as an answer from Pusher Jean. Calhoun against Nala is so powerful, so strong. I wonder if Flashy has a way to maybe answer with some type of bodyguard here. For 3, could just opt to play like a Tiana and then pass the turn, which makes sense.
Yeah, I like the Calhoun here from our Amethyst Steel player because at least if our Amethyst Steel player goes to quest with Nala, like they can just gain the 2 lore and challenge it with Calhoun.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Genie Satisfied Dragon coming up here as well. That's going to be a very important strength singer established.
Oh, we're gonna ink a Pluto Guard dog. I'm gonna play another Pluto Guard dog. That's another great way of getting around the Calhoun. But Calhoun's not even gonna stay there. Strength of the Raging Fire. That's a nice way to get rid of this Calhoun too from our Amber Steel player.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely huge. Flashy's in a great, great, great position right now. Pusher has to try and get rid of this Tiana as well as get rid of this Pluto Guard dog. They're very much on the back foot right now. So I think the best thing they can hope to do here is just kind of accept that next turn Flashy's going to get a decent amount of lore and then try to make the board as wide as possible, I think.
Yeah, even with Pusher being able to fire the cannons on the Aurora, Flashy was still able to set up a wide board, but this definitely helps.
That's crazy, being able to play 3 total characters and also have the exact strength of Raging Fire as the answer. But Flashy simply says, oh, I've lost one Tiana, I will play another. But there's a big difference. This Tiana comes in and it comes in, it's not dry, which means you can't exert it, which means you can't exert the rest of your characters and protect them. So that, like, triple character plus strength of Raging Fire was absolutely huge for Pusher right there.
Especially being able to sing it with your Genie and you get around the Pluto bodyguard in the way. So even though he wasn't able to challenge it, being able to sing is such a great move there.
Yeah, we see the dock coming out here for Flashy. Enough fuel to keep them going in this game. The Yzma Conniving Chemist Enchanted established for Pusher here as well. Able to draw. There is only one card available right now. If they can somehow get access to a second Strength of a Raging Fire, that would be super, super good. So we're going to use the Yzma ability. Draw up to 3 cards. One is a bell. I didn't catch what the other ones. I think one was a Fire the Cannons that I did see. So that's going to help out a lot here. Maybe even Fire the Cannons on the Pluto. And then what you could do is still just pay the Tiana tax to at least get rid of the Pluto for the moment. It's not great because you still leave this Nala on the board. But the Bell is also an option. The only thing is, because this Pluto has 5 damage, it's going to be dealing back the Bell. The Bell isn't like the best card to be playing right now, at least, but I do think that Fire the Cannons plus maybe just pay the Tiana tax is probably the best thing that's going to happen here. Even if you can get rid of the Pluto, then there is still going to be 2 lore from Tiana, 3 from Nala, which is 5, and then 2 more. So 7. Flashy will go up to a total of 16, even if Pusher can clear out this Pluto bodyguard.
Yeah, I think if he had an extra ink here, if he was able to play Fire the Cannons and then play the Bell, that would have been a really nice play, but unfortunately he already inked a card to this turn. But at least the 2 damage can take down Pluto's strength, and then being able to challenge it with Captain Hook and then take out that board again. Just trying to push her, like just trying to gain back board control. And he was able to play a lot of characters, so he can. But this Captain Hook's having Challenger and the Madam Mim, or Avril the Mim skater. She's a skater girl. She said, "See you later, girl." Being able to give the other characters +1 strength really helps them being able to try to clear the board.
Well,
But then Tiana is exerted.
once the Tiana's gone, then the Mim helps. So I do want to speak to our producer. Hopefully you can get it resolved. That Captain Hook should have 1 damage on it, by the way, I think, because it attacked into the Pluto. Pluto did still have 1 strength, so we do need to put a damage counter on the exerted Captain Hook if possible. Yeah, just want to remind our players there, it's simple stuff that can be missed, but it's very, very important to be doing that. As I said, could be up to a total of 16 lore here from Flashy. Oh my word, Aurora into Lady Family Dog into Doc, drawing them 2 additional cards, and now going to be able to quest all the way up to that 16 mark, and then between the Doc, the Lady, and the Aurora, even if Pusher's able to clear the entire board here, they still need something like a Fire the Cannons or a Strength of a Raging Fire to deal with Flashy's ready characters right now.
Yeah, Flashy being on the play this game really really helped him. Even though his Aurora was taken out, he was able to have so many characters in hand. And then Aurora and Lady into a dock to draw two cards is exactly what Amber Steel wants to do, particularly in this kind of matchup when they're trying to clear your board.
I think the biggest thing was the fact that like Pusher had the perfect answer to the Pluto, Nala, and Tiana board, and then it's like, oh yeah, I'll just replay another Tiana, and Pusher's like, oh, I guess in order for me to answer that, I'd have to have another strength. So super super tricky. We're gonna see that Elsa Glimmerfoil inked. Very interesting here. Yeah, seeing that card inked makes me think that we definitely want to pay the Tiana tax once here to take out one of the Tianas, but I'm not entirely sure what else can be done to, again, as I said, the Yzma's going to have to be exerted to draw some additional cards. It's a genie, and it's a genie. That's not what Pusher wants to see. I think that might be the game right here, because needs to be able
Yeah,
to pay 3 to take out the Tiana, and then also can take out the rest of the cards, but would need an additional card to somehow remove one of these ready characters, such as the Fire the Cannons, etc.
yeah, is able to clear the Tiana. Unfortunately, just wasn't. Would have been nice if if he drew a Strength of the Raging Fire off that, and then would have been able to sing it, and then still possibly played the bell, perhaps to be able to move some damage and help him clear the board. But still is going to be able to make good work of this board, and then just a lady. But he's still going to have to clear at least two of these characters.
Just not enough yet. It's a scoop. It's a scoop. So game one goes to Flashy. Flashy being on the play there, as you mentioned, was really, really powerful. Didn't even do anything too crazy. Like they had their Aurora removed, but they still just went, oh yep, I'll just do like Nala into Tiana into Pluto. Super, super good curves. Pusher even had the answer with the Strength of Raging Fire plus 3 additional characters, but second Tiana was just one too many for Pusher to deal with here.
Yeah, I think even if he had a second Strength of the Raging Fire, would have been nice to come in on top of the second Tiana. But also, how often are you expecting your opponent to play a second Tiana after they clear the first one? And he did such a great job of just being able to sing Strength as soon as on the first Tiana.
Yeah. So, yeah, players are just shuffling up at the moment. I'm going to move back to our caster cam briefly until the players are ready to get going for game 2. So Pusher going to be on the play. Hopefully it's quite different. Kim, how do you feel about this matchup in general? You've been practicing a little bit, right, against Amethyst Steel?
Yeah, I haven't played a whole lot against Amethyst Steel. Not one of I know a lot, particularly after last week. There's been a lot more Amethyst Steel in the uprise, and I feel like going further and us going into Milwaukee, I feel like I'm expecting a lot more of it, as it can definitely deal with a lot of Blurple matchups. So I expect to see a lot of more
You
Amber
think it
Steel,
could?
a lot of Amethyst
You
Steel,
mean
and
wait,
a
wait.
lot of Purple.
You mean Amber Steel or Purple Steel can deal with Blurple?
I think Amethyst Steel plays kind of well into it, but I think Amber Steel in general, I feel like kind of. I think if you're playing Amber Steel and you're playing against Blurple and you hit your like turn one Aurora into your Tiana,
Oh, Amber
it
Steel
can be
definitely,
okay.
yeah. But I don't think Purple
Yeah,
Steel is like. I think Purple Steel can maybe do okay, but I don't think it's favored at all. I don't think you want to see
I think
Blurple
if
playing
they
Amethyst Steel.
no, I think if they can if they I think if they can hit the Amber Steel but win the dice roll, I think they can try dodge all the Blurple. But I feel like there's been a lot more of them since I know it did really well at Bologna last week. That there's been a lot more of them, but not something I've tested a whole bunch again
Sure.
up against.
All right, we'll go back
But I
into the
like it. It
game.
seems like a fun deck to play.
No, I think Purple Steel is just the best deck positioned against a lot of these decks, like the Amber Emerald decks, like the Emerald Steel, and honestly, I think into Amber Steel it has pretty good game as well. But it all does really revolve around the dice roll and what you can do. Like I think Pusher did extremely well in that game one. It's just unfortunate that the second Tiana came out. But in general, I feel like Amethyst Steel does have some game into Amber Steel. But I'm curious to see if like a Flashy also played like his quote unquote good non-spicy cards there, right? It was just Aurora, it was Nala, it was Tiana, it was Pluto. We saw a lot of the spicier cards inked, so I wonder if it's going to be any different If he wants to start playing some more of these bodyguards, some of these bolts, maybe this Snow White. That's just this 2/2 that quest for 2, and I can't be challenged, right? Or I can't be banished in a challenge or something. I actually don't even know the exact text of the card.
It can't be challenged.
It just can't be challenged at
So
all.
the yeah, which I think is good against this matchup because you know your opponent is only going to have like Strength of the Raging Fire or Fire the Cannons, whereas at least if you have your Snow White on the board, you know it can't be challenged by the likes of the Calhoun and other characters on the board that they're going to want to save their Strength of a Raging Fire for like perhaps the Tiana. They're not going to try save it just because you might play the Snow White coming down, which is going to be interesting because at least I'm intrigued to see this time because Pusher's going to be on the play. If he can like hit what he needs to hit so that when he has a 3 ink or at least a 3 cost on board that he's going to be able to sing Strength of the Raging Fire to get rid of this Tiana because we know that when that Tiana comes down, it's going to be tough to get rid of.
Yeah, I still don't think I like the Snow White that much myself. I just hate the idea of spending 4 ink on this 2/2 that just gets removed by 1 cost fire at the cannons. Well, yes, I don't think
Yeah.
they can hold on to it so much, but if it happens, I think it just feels really, really bad. But it could be the type of card that can kind of close out games. But if I'm an Amber Steel player, I'd rather just play like, I don't know, try and play two Nalas or do something else rather than spend 4 just on this 2/2 that quest for 2. Um,
Yeah, and I feel like in Amber Seal in general, a lot of the time you only really need to get to 3 ink. It's kind of why I was playing a lot more like 2 cost characters so that it kind of lines up more with Lady into your free 2 cost. But I like the Bolt too because at least if you're playing the bodyguards, if your Bolt is protected by a bodyguard, you can get a lot of lore if they're not able to get rid of that pretty quickly.
sure. Now, this is the situation where, because this Tiana came out quite early, um, Pusher's going to want to try their best to establish a 3 cost character, but if Flashy has the exact answer of Lady plus a 2 drop, um, depending on the 3 cost character that's played by Pusher, they might be able to sing a strength and take it out. But if it's something like a Genie, Satisfied Dragon, that 3/4 stat line is incredibly important because if Flashy's only able to play Lady plus another character, that's only going to be 3 because it's very likely that this Aurora will be taken out by the likes of the Happy here. Um, then it does mean that the Genie Satisfied Dragon might be able to survive. So curious to see what the 3 cost card is going to be. It looks like it's just going to be the Jafar. So it is just this 3/2 stat line that quests for 2, gives the Madam Mim Tiny Adversary Challenger +2 to take out the Aurora holding court. And yeah, it's still a card, as I mentioned. Now all of a sudden it can be taken out by a Strength of Raging Fire, even by a Fire the Cannons.
Yeah, but at least now if Pusher is able to establish another character on board next turn and then he can sing with the Jafar, uh, Strength of a Raging Fire, at least he'll be able to clear this Tiana. Unless now Flash is going to go and play another Tiana and just have a double Tiana on the board, sure, why not?
Double Tiana seems like a good game plan. If they're able to remove the Jafar so Pusher can't sing Strength is also a pretty good game plan. We just saw Bolt go into the Inkwell. See a Bodyguard come down, okay. So the Prince Bodyguard, that's 0/5 stat line. And a Rhino, which will probably, I mean, I don't know, probably target the Happy, because the Happy is the highest strength one. It means that the Jafar might, the Jafar will probably be saying Strength of a Raging Fire anyways. So I think Flashy right now is just really hoping that there is no Strength of a Raging Fire in the hand for Pusher.
Yeah, I think even if he had the Strength of a Raging Fire, I don't know how good it would have been, but even to if he had a strength of his own and he could have chose to sing with the Tiana on the Jafar, that way making sure that
Oh, that would be
if I
huge.
have a
That would be
strength,
huge.
yeah, if he had a strength to sing it on his Jafar, would definitely stop him being able to sing it back,
Hmm.
and he would have to be able to establish 2 characters on board,
Yep.
but is only going to be on 4 ink now this turn. Couldn't even establish 2 characters on board and hardcast it. He would have had to take another turn then to establish more characters on board if he did want to sing it then the next turn. But now the Jafar is on Jafar is still in play if he has a strength and is able to put 2 characters on board, can easily get rid of this Tiana. Or even if he really wants to just hard, if he wants to pay the tax, but now the Prince Bodyguard is in the way, he wouldn't even be able to just pay the tax and challenge the Tiana.
Yeah, I mean, this Prince bodyguard, this 5 willpower is actually very important because even if you did pay the tax, can't even take out this bodyguard, right? It's 5, and even though this Badamim Tiny adversary gives the Jafar an extra strength, it's going to be 4 versus 5. Genius Satisfied Dragon coming into the Inkwell. The Yzma Conniving Chemist. Enchanted card hits the board. But Flashy still seems to be in a pretty comfortable position. Pusher probably just going to hold and wait. This Yzma might be the key to trying to get access to some strengths. Some fire the cannons maybe.
Yeah, at least if he had a strength in hand, because the Tiana has 1 damage, he still would have been able to sing for 3 and clear the Tiana, which would have helped him. But unfortunately, it didn't seem like he had the strength in hand.
Oh no, the strength of a Raging Fire comes down for Flashy, able to take out that Yzma. The bolt is established. This is where the bolt is the most effective. When the Tiana attacks is active, when there's bodyguards in the way, this bolt really does, like, puts in so much work here. And I think Pusher needs so much to start getting through here. We'll need, like, I don't know, probably wants to, like, play a 2-cost character and just hard cast the strength to try and take out the Tiana then, because the Tiana has 1 damage on it. I think that might be what has to be done, because you don't want to sing with the if you sing with the Jafar, then between the Madamim and the Jafar you can't take out the bodyguard. So it needs to be, okay, Hypnotic onto Jafar.
Okay, that would help him take out the prince,
But you have
and
to pay the
then
tax, right?
potentially,
Yeah.
yeah, he's gonna have to pay the tax though, regardless. Unfortunately, that Yzma leaving, being sent away, uh, which could have potentially helped Pusher being able to draw into a strength if he didn't have it in hand. I don't believe he did, but at least he's able to get rid of the prince here. But unfortunately, gonna have to pay the Tiana tax.
Yeah, I mean, Flashy's not at a lot of lore though right now. That's a difference, right? There's not. It's not like there was a Nala hiding behind this bodyguard either, and this because this bolt entered play exerted, or rather, this bolt wasn't able to quest previously. Flashy's only going to be able to start playing a lot now, and I think what Flashy would love to see here, like if we see a second Tiana, then all of a sudden, it's a big, big issue for Pusher. Juliet the Madrigal sent to the Inkwell. Penny to heal the Tiana and give it resist +1. Wow, so now the Madam Mim Tiny adversary buff on this Jafar is not enough to take out the Tiana all of a sudden.
No, and then into a dock to draw 2 cards. Exactly what when you especially when you're playing Amber Steel, this is exactly what you want to do and be able to empty your hand and then have a dock as your last card and then draw 2 cards.
Yeah, it's just it gets you the fuel that you need to keep going, right? It just keeps you in this game. On Pusher's side here, really needs some good cards, I think. Simply, yeah, just going to pay the Tiana tax, get rid of the Bolt at least. As long as Flashy doesn't have an answer to this Jafar, that's going to help out a lot to be able to try and get rid of the Tiana. But the Madam Mim Tiny adversary also has to stay on the board to help out with the breakpoints here. So in total, Flashy will be able to quest, go up to a total of 16 if they so desire. Pluto
Yeah, unless you see a
Bodyguard.
Rhino. Oh, that's even better. I was going to say maybe we'll see a Rhino shift come in, but even a Pluto bodyguard to be able to protect the Tiana even more.
That's just the game, yeah. Pusher extends the
Yeah.
hand. That is the
Gonna
top 8 game going to Flashy. Huge congratulations. I think, yeah, Flashy had complete control of the game. And I really liked, I mean, we've seen this twice now. We saw it in this previous game and in this game, highlighting how effective that bolt can be when it's paired behind like a bodyguard character as well. So yeah, really unique build of Amber Steel, and I think it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I really like it, especially because a lot of people weren't expecting the bodyguards. The likes of Calhoun teaming up with the Madam Mim, Tiny Adversary with the plus. The Calhoun can challenge in for 4, but unfortunately not going to be enough. Our Amber Steel player just had so was like just had the right draws they needed to like start the game and like build up their board super strong, and then our poor Amethyst Steel player just didn't have the right removal tools.
Yeah, I think they had the best removal they could have, but the Amber Steel player was just in complete control of the game, honestly. So that means that Flashy will be moving on to the top four here. I assume all of the other players will be playing their games. It's if they don't want to be to move around. Oh my god! I've also just been shown. I've been shown the top 8 breakdown. Kim, would you like me to read out the top 8 breakdown?
I would like you to read out the top 8 breakdown.
It's 3 Amber
Oh,
Steel.
I just seen it.
It's 3 Amber Steel and 5 Amethyst Steel. That is a crazy, crazy top 8. Not a single Emerald
Oh, that's
Sapphire, not a single Blurple.
crazy.
It's Amber Steel and Amethyst Steel. So there is a very slim
Whoa.
chance that the Amber Steels could be they could be in a mirror match. I don't know if the order I've been given the decks in is the order of like the seeding as well, but there's going to be a couple of Amethyst Steel mirror matches at least, which those will be quite tricky to navigate. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. Crazy. 3 Amber Steel in the top 8 alongside 5 Amethyst Steel. So we're going to be seeing this matchup probably a little bit more. Even moving into the top 4, we could even see another Amethyst Steel mirror match, depending on if 2 of those make it through as well. I think Amethyst Steel, Tiago has talked about it so much. It's one of his favorite decks. He plays it so well. It's so consistent. It just does what it does. You go 1-drop, 2-drop. Play something like a Calhoun, which is just such a great character. You play your 3-drop. Your 3-drop survives. You sing your Strength of Raging Fire. But I think, funnily enough, Amber Steel and Amethyst Steel play in a similar way. That also, if Amber Steel just curves out and does what they want to do, it's just kind of insane. It also can be super, super aggressive. And ultimately, a lot of it does come down to the dice roll. But we did see Amber Steel win there on the draw, right? So,
Mm.
yeah.
So we will have one Amber Steel going into
Definitely.
top 4.
And there's a chance
It would be funny if
yeah.
it would be funny if we seen the 3 Amber Steels and 1 Amethyst Steel in the top 4. But then it depends if the 2 Amber Steels were against each other.
Yeah, if they were paired against each other in the top 8, exactly, yeah. So that's very, very, very cool. I think the Amethyst Steel mirror matches, they could go a little bit, but in general, these should be pretty fast games, I think, right? Because like Amethyst Steel is also a deck that can really turn on the gas pretty well. So we should be getting into the top 4 as soon as possible. But I'm going to go to a very quick break, mainly because I need to use the loo. But we'll be back very, very shortly, so don't go anywhere. Maybe 2 or 3 minute break, and we'll be back into it. Okay, see you guys in a bit. Bye-bye. Shade, hello. We we came back onto the screen. We're just on our break at the moment from casting. We're moving into the top four of Lorcana soon. But Kim said Shade is in the chat, so we have to say hello. Miss you. Hope you're doing well. Yep. So we're chilling. We're on our break right now. We had Amber Steel versus Amethyst Steel. It was a very very fast match. So we're just chilling. Kim's smile is so pretty. There you go. I think Shade's flirting with you, Kim. I think so. That's good. That's what I expect, Shade. That's what I expect. But no. Oh, can't hear Kim.
So muted.
Yeah, I muted her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I left her on mute. No, they can hear you now. They can hear you now.
Ouch.
But we can chill. We can hang out with people. There's gonna be quite a few minutes until the next round
You're
starts.
still muted.
Nope.
Am I still muted? You can't
No,
hear me.
no, they can hear you now.
Hello, beautiful people. The earth says hello.
So
It's not
Kim.
good morning anymore. It's good night.
Mhm.
It's okay. I'm not in at 5 a.m. tomorrow.
So Kim, tell the chap how was last weekend for you?
How was last weekend?
Mhm.
Last weekend was amazing. It felt like a dream, and I feel like it was still a dream. And I did not want to go back to work when I came back home on Monday.
Mhm.
How was last weekend for you, Kawa?
It was great. It was a lot of fun.
You
I was
we
very
got to
happy.
talk about Disney cards all day. It was the best.
Oh,
As Rapunzel says in Rapunzel's words, in the words of Rapunzel, best day ever.
so Shade is asking what happened last weekend. So myself and Kim, we did our very first official broadcast with the Disney Lorcana team for their competitive series, the Disney Lorcana Challenge in Italy and Bologna. We were both on the official casting squad. It was myself, Kim, Spessy, Baker, Erica, and Rebecca. And everybody loved Kim in the Twitch chat. Her energy was amazing. She did a fantastic job. Um, and that was a lot of fun. Yeah, just basically getting back to the big events like that. It's been a while since we had a big event in Lorcana, as the chat knows. It's been a minute, so it was very very nice to be surrounded by lots of members of the Lorcana community, and for us to be able to put on a show. I mean, being able to cast alongside Spessy is always fun. I'm glad I got through the finals with him. So yeah.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Even getting to just because I know a lot of people that like don't play the game competitively and just play it casually, but even a lot of casual players watching it are now being like, "Oh, like I can play competitively. It is really fun." And I think when me and Baker got to interview Melissa, and she had really great words of like advice and stuff for people wanting to get more into competitive play, and that's just to be like, "Oh, like it's just two people sitting down playing a game, having fun, and that's all it is." And just getting to share that with the community is really beautiful.
Yeah, no, it was really, really nice. I think Melissa played extremely well as well, because I remember we casted her game in Ink Ink. Super, super,
Yeah.
super strong player, and yeah, I just think that's the coolest thing as well as this season. We're really seeing so many strong competitive female players come out. Like we see Angelina, we see Atlantis, we see Melissa. Um, there was a couple of other players as well, and it's just awesome to see. Like we have the very first female player qualified for the European Championship already. It was Aska who won the CCQ in Sweden. I actually bumped into her at the DLC in Bologna, and I introduced myself. I was like, huge congratulations to make it to the European Championships and stuff. And I think the CCQs are really, really cool and really, really special. So I can't wait to see more of them. I know they're kind of kicking off again uh, after Whispers in the Well drops. Kim, I know we still don't have clarification if the event in Lorca Quest in Paris is going to be set 10. It might be set 10. From what we know, I think
It
it's
could
going to
be
be set
set
10.
10. I don't know though if it will be because it is a CCQ and Whispers of the Well comes out on the 7th and Lorca Quest is the 8th and the 9th. They did announce that tournaments happening like that weekend now won't will could so it could potentially be. I haven't asked, but I must find out.
Yeah,
Because if it
we
is set
should.
10, if Lorca Quest is the first Whispers of the Well tournament, that would be crazy. Yes, he does have a Flynn Rider costume shade, and he won't wear it. He wore it once. We went to locals and we played Lorcana, and I dressed up as Rapunzel, and he dressed up as Flynn, and he hasn't worn it since.
Because once is all you got to do. But once you wear it, the people saw what they needed to see. That was all the way back in set 2 as well, which was how long ago?
That was a time.
Like a year and
That
a
was a
half
time.
ago. Back when I was at
It still
home.
fits you.
Okay, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. Okay.
That's
Well,
so fair.
technically, Shade, we could only do it in like a third-party event because they're very strict, as you can imagine, about cosplays and general stuff on official Disney broadcasts. They're very protective, right? But I guess, I mean, Rebecca kind of did a cosplay thing of Snow White,
Disney
right?
bound. That is Disney banding. Completely different. But for Lorca Quest, you can dress up. So you can wear for Lorca Quest.
Only if we dress Martin up as Pascal, the three of us,
Of course.
or he's Maximus,
course.
then I'll do it. Yeah.
Of course. Let's do that. Or no, Martin and Robin can dress up as Maximus, and then
Martin and Robin, they need what? Who's the front and who's the back?
Maximus. Yeah,
Yeah,
Maximus.
but what
and
is
then,
Martin the back legs and Robin's the front legs? What?
Because Ryan came last year, and I think Ryan would make a good Pascal.
Is Ryan gonna come again this year?
I have no idea.
You'd like to see all
would
the
be funny.
casters to cosplay. I don't know who I would cast. People,
Baker-
you telling me
Oh.
I've got a Flynn Rider? I don't think I have a Flynn Rider vibe. Maybe my nose is my nose big enough? Does my nose have to be bigger
It
for me to be Flynn
doesn't matter.
Rider?
You look like the poster. Baker's in chat. Baker's here. He can vouch. And you can just be. We can dress you up as Lester's Possum Park to redo we go back to Ink Ink. We're all gonna go back to Ink Ink and we'll redo Goofy Movie, and you can dress up. We'll make you Lester's Possum Park costume.
No, I tell you what I will do. Shit, I don't know if you saw it, but I posted a thing on Twitter recently where I casted with Baker, who, aka Lorcana Villain, and myself and Baker. It was completely unintentional, but everybody in the chat and the judges were saying apparently it was the Panic and Pain duo, because I was in like my blue suit and Baker was in his kind of like red / with the lighting kind of looks a bit pink suit. So yeah, we had a Panic and Pain duo. We should get a duo. Like we should have a Disney duo. What are they called for each pairing? So who would you and Baker be? Is he like Radigan and you're like Fidget or something?
Are we not gonna be like Tweedledee and Tweedledum?
Maybe that's you and Spessy.
Oh, me and Spessy
Maybe
would be
that's you and
Tweedledee and
Spessy.
Tweedledum.
Yeah.
That would be good.
Spessy has
That
the
would be
vibes
funny.
of someone that's like, yeah. Also, I started to watch a little bit of The Black Cauldron yesterday. Only clips of Gorgie, and he really does
Oh,
talk
yes,
like that.
Gorgie.
He really
I
does
told
talk
you
like
he
that.
did.
Yeah,
He's
but
like, Gorgie apple. I hope we get an apple card or something. I just want a Gorgie. I just want Gorgie, and he's just gonna be like, but I want his flavor text to be something so cute. And then whenever someone's gonna play Gorgie, and then I'm gonna read out his flavor text, and it's gonna be like T-Pose, Mom, I'm growing. But instead of that, it's gonna be Gorgie's just being like, apple Gorgie. We would be Ralph and Vanellope. That was a perfect duo.
who, you and Baker or you and
Baker's-
Spessy?
So that's
Oh,
what
Baker.
Baker said because I'm so small and I had to wear my high Crocs. So
Yeah, Ralph and Vanellope for sure. Yeah, Anita and Roger from 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, that would probably work as well.
you would be Fix It Felix, and Spessy would be Pac-Man for when
Pac-Man?
Ralph goes into the yeah, when Ralph goes into
Pac-Man?
the bar.
What are you saying?
Yeah, he
Are
goes-
you calling Spessy? What are you saying, Kim? Spessy likes to eat all the dots and all of he's a man who likes food, I will say that. He is a man who likes... Baker can vouch. What did somebody say? I swear we were at
Baker
Bologna.
can be
No, I
Fix
heard...
It Felix.
I swear we were at Bologna and someone was like, where's Spessy? And they were like, Spessy's probably looking for the food. I lost it, man. I was like, oh my god. It was very, very
That's
funny.
fair. That's fair. I think. No, the main tenant guy. Oh, he's a Lorcana card. What's his name?
Gene?
Gene. Spessy would be Gene.
Why would Spessy be Gene?
He just gave no Gene, man.
What? No. Who would be Cerebell and King Candy? That's a question. Oh, no. I was thinking about you and Rebecca, but no, because, like, King Candy's always like, ah, like jumping up and down, and Rebecca's like, oh, Kim, calm down, you know? But Cerebell's always so like,
Like our meme,
oh.
Sorabel, I'll be King Candy.
Baker's Radigan and Specie is Hiram. Yeah.
That, yeah, that's a good one.
We can't have any pirate stuff in Lorcana yet, Shade. Mainly because it's live action, but I mean, I they can do anything they want basically. Who knows? And you'd have to just do a lot of the pirate stuff in the kind of cartoony type of stuff. Gotta run. Thanks a lot for the stream. Heaven, huge shout out to you, Heaven, for giving us the what was it called? What did I call it? Something Born. The game. Oh my god, what's it called? I literally have it open. Doku Born. Doku Born. Thank you so much,
Doku Born.
Heaven. That was a lot of fun. Kawa can be the
Thank you,
arcade.
Heaven. It's my new favorite.
Kawa can be the arcade owner. Why am I the arcade owner? Am I an old guy? Do I look old, chat?
We'll make Spessy
What?
fix it Felix, and then Baker is Ralph. Spessy fix it.
Sure. Okay. We could have a few different ones. For sure.
That would be funny.
What about Pixar? Who's Mike and who's Sully?
Pixar. Oh well.
Baker's Mike and Spess. No. Spessie's Mike and Baker's Sully, right? I need to see Baker wear like a blue suit with like the purple dots, and I need Spessie to just wear a full green suit. They would stand out so much on broadcast. Could you imagine?
That would be funny.
Yeah.
We can just do. Oh yeah, we'll just do. We can just do. Peter Pan. Yeah, Baker can be Hook and Spessy is Mr. Smee.
Yeah.
You can be Peter Pan and I'll be Wendy.
But I mean, I'm asking, can you explain to the viewers? But you're kind of explaining to me as well. When you say Disney bound,
Which?
can you explain to me,
Yeah.
like I'm an idiot, what Disney bound means? Because it's not copying the characters, but it's like dressing in the
No.
style of the characters.
Yeah, it's like you're dressing up in like the colors they wear. So like the way Rebecca was in like a yellow skirt, but it's like yeah, like modern Disney, but like you're wearing the colors they're wearing, but like in their like, you know, just like their colors, like your style, their colors.
Sure, makes sense. All right, Kim, can you keep
Because
the
if you're
chat
over,
keep the chat entertained?
because
I need
if
to
you're
get a
over-
drink.
because if you're over 14, you're not allowed to like dress up in the parks, which is like super sad. But I get it because then you look like the characters, which is fair. But you know, Disney band. Yeah, just Craig, get back here. Just Google Disney band, and that's much easier. Don't worry, chat. I will make him wear his Flynn Rider costume. Never fear. Men in tights. I'm okay. So I'm working on. It's actually over there. I need to actually finish it, but I'm working on. I have to actually make the wings, but I'm working on a Tinkerbell costume, and I'm just gonna have to make Curry dress up as Peter Pan. Don't tell him. I'll just do what I did for the Flynn Rider costume, and I'll just hand it to him and make him wear it. So I'll just get him a Peter Pan costume, and just make him wear it. Job done. Good plan. Good plan.
What is
Go
this?
team.
Don't tell him what.
Don't tell him. It's okay. No, my stream is froze. I actually didn't even see you were back.
Good.
Yes. Good
So-
plan. I like that.
We have top 4 still to come. Production will keep us informed to see who's made it through. Again, as we said, if Frank does make it through, we would love to see him in the top 4, Kamresh. But if he doesn't, then you know we'll focus on some other players. But yeah, Frank
I can
Carson
imagine
is
if
still
it's
playing. Yeah, they're still playing.
yeah,
Cool,
I can
cool, cool.
imagine if they're still playing, it was more than likely an Amethyst Steel matchup. If we only had, was it 3 Amber Steels made it into top 8, and the
Three
rest were Amethyst Steel?
3 Amber Steel, 5 Amethyst Steel made it into the top 8. Correct. Yep.
Yes, crazy.
Correct, Amundo. Oh,
That is crazy.
I am hungry. I'm munching on these like rice cakes and snacks I bought the whole day.
hungry. Did you not just go out for food?
Yeah, but I want to eat more.
Cree, you just need to Google Disney banding, and that will explain it way easier.
Okay, I will.
Yeah.
But that's the most I would do. Is I'd probably like wear a blue thing to look like this character, rather than wear a
What you
specific
mean?
shirt.
I have your Flynn Rider costume right here.
Yeah, but I would rather not really dress up as them and like semi, if that makes sense. Is Kim going to get the? Kim's going to get the costume. Oh, she's going to get the costume. She is going to get the costume. I mean, you can show it off. It doesn't mean I'm gonna wear it. Also, I'm in Germany now, so you can't make me wear it. She's not. She can't hear this. She won't. She won't make me do it, chap. She won't make me do it. She can bring it to Lorca Quest. I will only wear it if Martin dresses as Pascal as well. We have to paint Martin green. I feel like this mounting is harder for guys because the male characters in Disney tend to be less colorful than the female. Yeah. Mm-mm. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. No, no. No,
Yes.
no. No, no.
I'll I bring it?
No.
Oh, perfect. It's
Uh,
so perfect.
I'm also in a different country. It's
Just
not.
now.
No, it's not working.
I'll just give it to you.
Cree should be dressed up. Chat just wants to see me be extremely uncomfortable is what they want to see. Chat just wants to see me be extremely uncomfortable, Kim.
I think you would actually rock it.
I've
And it
worn
would
it
be really
before.
cute.
It looks fine.
I think you need to wear it again because that was like 2 years ago. That was like set 2, which
we-
was definitely 2 years ago.
If we paint Martin green, I'll do it. Paint Martin
Yeah,
green.
Martin can be
Pascal.
Martin can be green, and Dennis and Carlina can dress up as the king and queen.
Are they coming to Lorca Quest?
No, but I'm just gonna get them to be the king and queen.
Cool. If we could have a rough ETA from production as how long is left on the game, we can let chat know and let you guys know how much longer we'll be. I know that first game was very, very quick, but I suspect there's somewhere between 10 and 15 minutes left until top 4 will be kicking off. It could be a little bit longer, but production is currently typing to us, and we will get you guys that information as soon as possible. We're seeing an insight on Kawa Day today right now. What do you mean you're seeing an insight on me day to day? Just eating food? Is that what you mean?
No, this
I'm a
is
human. I
this
eat
isn't
food.
day to day. He doesn't normally eat.
I do eat food.
I
love
hope
food.
so.
I love food. Kim, when I saw you looking at the
Good.
floor, I thought your
Good.
dog ran upstairs.
No, the board is on the thing. I have a new bathroom cabinet that was being put together on my floor that I kicked Danielle out of my room because she was taking too long.
Oh, I see. Are you both
So that
making it
still
to
has to be
Milwaukee?
finished.
Yes, we will be coming over to Milwaukee in 2 weeks, Kim? 3 weeks? 2 weeks. 2 weeks?
Is it 2 weeks? Oh, fudge nuggets. I better finish my costume. Okay, 2 amber steels
Mhm.
and 1 amethyst steel so far going into top 4.
Two
It would
amber
be pretty
steels.
wild if we see. It would be pretty wild if we see 2 amber steels and 2 amethyst steels making it into top 4.
Well, we saw. I mean, that's what you said. It seems like one of the amber steels was knocked out, but this. I mean, Frank is playing against Dennis, and I'm not sure if Dennis is also an amber steel. Because if Dennis is also an amber steel, then we could see the 3 amber steel and
And
then
we
1
see-
amethyst steel in. Yeah.
That
Yeah.
would be pretty wild.
Y'all are the best for hosting and hanging out. No, you're the best for tuning in and hanging out with us, Mark. Appreciate it. Any Seattle dates
You're
on the
the best.
calendar? Unfortunately, not Shade. Basically, for the next season of
No.
Lorcana, they decided to put most of the NA events on the East Coast, which is a bit of a shame. There was like Seattle last year, but there was none on the calendar. Or I say this year, like this year even / next year in 2026. If there was a CCQ,
But we could just go.
If there was a CCQ, we could,
We could just go.
But
Yeah, we could just go.
I
We'll
mean,
go regardless to visit Shade.
I mean, Kim,
Because she said she'd take me to an aquarium, and I've never been to an aquarium.
we could go because Seattle is the headquarters of Disney Lorcana. So if they ever want to do a Podcana X Lorecast, which would be super dope, by the way, chat if you guys want to see that. Make
That would
sure
be
you
pretty cool.
message Rochelle and Greg. I always found that funny
Can
that
I
their
join?
official thing called Lorecast is basically Podcana in reverse. So podcast, but then Lorcana, they did Lorecast and we chose Podcana. So it just makes sense, the
So
collaboration that
true.
everybody wants, right? I'm telling you.
Yeah, I want to join JDZ in the vents.
In the vents, I want to be in the vents too. He lives in the vents.
I want to join JDZ in the vents. I want to get stickers.
Ah,
I'll tell people about stickers.
I was informed as well, Kim, just so the chat knows. So Frank
Oh,
is playing an Amethyst Steel Mirror, so that means there's definitely the 2 Amber Steel, and it means it's going to be at least 2 Amber Steel and 2 Amethyst Steel within the top 4 shortly. So
okay, that's quite funny. So it means out of the 3 amber steels,
2 of
and there
them
was
made it.
5.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 of them made it, and then only 2 of the amethyst steels are gonna make it. So amber steel looking pretty good. I don't know though. I'm still conflicted. I don't know what to play in Milwaukee.
I still don't know either. I love green blue so much, but I feel like green blue. I just don't have faith that I can like take down a whole event, right? Like I feel like it has to run
Maybe.
so hot and combo off so consistently, whereas something like Amethyst Steel doesn't have to like combo off so consistently. It just has to play consistently, if that makes sense. There's a lot more pieces, a lot less pieces I feel like you need for the Amethyst Steel deck to just be good, whereas blue green, I think you need a lot of pieces a lot of the time, if that makes sense. Yeah.
Bye, Shade. Love you too.
Bye, Shay. Thanks for stopping in. We'll see you soon for sure. Bye bye. Have a great day. Um. Do. Okay, so we might have some news coming to you guys. We're not going to announce it yet, but yeah, once we get the top 4, we will be just announcing some more news for this tournament. But it's been an absolute blast to cast so far. We did 7 rounds. We
Yeah,
did a top
it's been
8.
fun.
Yep.
It's been fun joining for this last match. I think you started when I was like on my break at 10 o'clock, and then you were still going when I finished work, and I've done a whole day's work, and you've done a whole 7 rounds by the time I finished.
It's basically yeah. I mean, it's basically it's basically the same as me doing a
But
full shift here. So you know.
yeah, I did get to catch some of the Ruby Amethyst matchup. Was there any other wild decks you got to see today?
Good question. The wildest deck we saw Ruby Steel. Did you see the Ruby Steel matchup? That was in
No, I don't think I saw the Ruby Steel.
that was round 2, but they were the round 2. Both players were already 0-1, so it wasn't like following the top players. But the Ruby Steel did win. It was cool. Um,
Maybe
besides
they
that,
were inspired by Moyen.
that's what I said. Besides that, we had Emerald Steel, but specifically, we saw the 2 versions of Emerald Steel. We saw like the aggro version that was played that got top 4 at DLC Bologna, but then we also saw the we saw LD's build as well. So
I like that build because I know the Max Scoop was a new card, and I liked it just being like utilized and being able to bring back the items from the discard is kind of fun to mess around with. I
yeah,
don't know how it plays. I don't know how well it plays into a Blurple because I know LD managed to dodge a lot of Blurple at set champs, but I feel like for a set champs, I feel like Ruby Steel and Emerald Steel because obviously we seen Moyen do really well with Ruby Steel. It's a nice fun deck to take and try in like a smaller competitive scene.
yeah, you really challenge yourself with a deck like that. I don't think it's easy, but I think it's what we've said is it's very rewarding when you win with decks that aren't very meta decks and decks you've kind of brewed a little bit yourself. So I think that's really cool about those type of decks. I think this aggro Emerald Steel deck is pretty well positioned in the meta overall. I mean, we saw one go so deep into like one got top 4 at DLC Bologna, right? Like that's nothing to not pay attention to. So, but I think the deck probably just plays very similar to Dogs, similar and different in a sense. Like I mean, that deck has access to Strength and Dock, whereas Dogs has access to like the 7 cost Tramp, which is like the key card in that deck a lot of the time. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I think though Amber Emerald's Dogs deck is doing pretty well as well though. So that's another deck you need to consider. Maybe I will play this for Milwaukee.
Lots and lots to consider for sure. Yeah.
Did you just shove food in here?
I'm sorry. I've been eating this whole time. It's very rude, but I'm very hungry, and we have a bit of a break, so apologies in advance.
Go get my knoppers out to eat with you.
I would love some cannoppers right now. There's some in the
Well,
office.
you're in the land of
The land of cannoppers.
you're in the land of knoppers.
I am. It's true.
You can go get knoppers.
I should actually go back to the shops before tomorrow. Before.
For Milwaukee, yes, and get knoppers.
Yes, yes, yes. Um. Okay, so we do have some cool announcements we can share with you guys while we're waiting for rounds. For the top four to take place, or for us to have some more news regarding that. So the next event at this LGS in Belgium at Spiel Café de la Colonisten is it's called the LLQ, which again this will be the Lowlands Lore Quest iteration number 3, so volume 3. That's going to be on the 21st and the 22nd of February in 2026. So if you guys want to note down these dates, if you're either local to Belgium, or I know like Rob and Frank are from the Netherlands. I believe they live in the Netherlands, so it must be, I'm assuming, close to the border as well. Maybe you can get get a train. You can get some easy public transport to this shop, and this shop seems pretty big. You know, having 100 players in here is pretty cool. But then they were going to have their Lowlands Lore XL Infinity event on the 30th and 31st of May 2026. And Kim, there's some cool news.
Well, you get to get your Hirams out, and you get to get your popsicles out, and you get to get your be prepared out.
Well, yes, but first of all, that's going to be in May of 2026, so Winter Spell Infinity, which is going to be crazy. But also, it's just been announced it's a CCQ. So an Infinity
Is
CCQ event.
Infinity?
Yes. Which is
and when is...
Are you noting down these
'Cause
dates, Kim, so
know-
we can try and say, we've casted this, let's ask them if we can cast some Infinity. That would be fun. That would be fun.
I'm just sussing out when, because I believe
It's the
not
last weekend in
yet,
May.
but
Dortmund?
yeah, Dortmund. If
I actually
Dortmund
don't know the dates of that.
is
Dortmund is in June. I don't know when in June, though. The dates should be out.
Dortmund is Dortmund's the week after. So if you're going to Dortmund and you want to practice Infinity before the
Oh,
Dortmund is the 6th and 7th,
that's a sick
that-
event then.
that you can go to this and play your Infinity deck, putting your Hirams out. Fingers crossed we still have Hirams, or your Fortispheres and your Popsicles. Go play that. The
That seems
LLQ
cool.
XL Infinity event, and then the week after, you might as well just stay out there, fly over
Fly over for a
fly
week,
over to
yeah.
Dortmund, and the weekend after, go play in an Infinity format for the DLC.
That
Great practice
sounds
to get in.
That sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe you can come over, stay with me for a week in Germany. We can go to Belgium. We can cast that event, and then we can go to
We can have
Dortmund.
knoppers.
We can have knoppers, sure.
We can have knoppers.
Seriously, no, that's a great point. I didn't realize. It's like that would be a great way
that's
for them
why-
to advertise it, though, as well. That's right. Infinity DLC's coming up. Come and play in this like super cool Infinity CCQ.
And it's a CCQ.
Which is awesome. So yeah, shout out to the organizers of this event. Be sure to keep an eye on your calendar,
Super
mark
awesome.
it down. If there's any place that production can give us where you recommend to stay up to date with this particular store and events, we can link the website in the chat, or we can, if they've got any social media, we can link that as well. But that seems like it would be very, very cool, and I hope we can make it over for that, Kim.
Yeah, that's super fun, especially if you're planning to go to Dortmund and play Infinity the week after. I know, because all of the current DLCs happening and everything are core constructed, and it'll be a while away, because obviously it's the end of May, so maybe from May people are going to be like in their Infinity format brain, so they can go practice at this event the week before, and maybe even win that and get themselves a ticket to the EU Continentals, and then go win and get your ticket to Worlds. Why not?
Yeah, from what I'm seeing here as well, apparently they want this to be a pretty big CCQ, looking for it to be about 512 players, which would be awesome. And I think that's the type of event, with it being the week before, where you really could get that many people. If people are super hyped, if people want to get their old decks out again, want to jam. But I'm just thinking, Kim, so we know it would definitely be Winter Spell, because Winter Spell at least has been announced so far to be Q1, I think. So we can very much assume like
You won.
January, February. I don't think it will be before Richmond, but maybe a little bit after Richmond. But
Would May be set?
we could see set 12. We could see set 12, which would be pretty cool. Like I don't know,
Ooh, and
but
we've seen
set 12 could be out already.
that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Especially if it's even because May would May be pre-release
Of set 12.
of set 12 at least.
If they
Because if it's
say
April, if what are we in November, December, February, March, April, May would be at least pre-release.
even
That
if
would
it
be
comes
pretty
out in
crazy.
February, yeah, then it's February, March, April, May. I think it's probably like maybe the start of set 10 or set 12 rather. Yeah.
Set 12, 12 sets to play with.
I mean, I would really hope that's the case that set 12 will be out before Infinity in Dortmund because then suddenly you've gotten 3 whole new sets to add because with Fable you only get
Mhm,
33 new cards, but
mhm.
I think getting 3 whole new sets from set 10, set 11 and set 12 to play with and mess around with Infinity would be
Yep.
super cool indeed.
Yeah, and then 2 weeks after, on the 20th and 21st, I believe, is India,
India, Indianapolis,
India, Indianapolis. I didn't know how to pronounce that.
India.
Indianapolis. I
I
have
mean,
it in my calendar, and I was
most
like,
people
oh,
say
Indianapolis,
most people say Indy, right? So that's the
Indy,
same. That's the same place where
Indiana Jones.
it's the same place where Gen Con is held, which I can't believe we still haven't been to Gen Con. I really want to go
Maybe
to Gen
next year.
Con. I'm also missing Essence Spiel this year, which is so sad because there's so
Is that
many cool
Milwaukee?
things. It's the same weekend as Milwaukee. I mean, I say it's sad. I'm happy to go to Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
I'm happy to go to Milwaukee, of course, and
I'm
see all
gonna
of you
I get
guys.
to meet Katie of the Lore Keepers in, and I'm gonna bring her digestives.
Digestives. Why?
Yeah, she apparently really loves digestives. I said, I got you, girl.
Okay. Nice, nice.
But also, just getting to go play more Lorcana.
Mhm.
Although you have 3 flights, at least I only have one and a bit. I have two, but not as bad as your trip.
Yeah. From what I can see right now, I've been sent a picture
Oh, they're
of
still
Mr.
playing.
Mr. Frank Karsten. He is facing 8 characters on his opponent's side of the board right now. So it's maybe not looking so good for Mr. Frank Karsten, unfortunately. But if anybody can pull it out, it is him. So wishing Frank the
It
best of
is.
luck
Yeah.
in his
Two
game right now.
genies. Two genies. What is that? Two genies and. Oh, Captain Hook and a Tinkerbell. Oh, he's playing Tinkerbell.
He's playing like the Shift Tinkerbell package with the 3 cost evasive
Nice.
and the big Tinkerbell. Mr. Lucky
Okay,
Big
now I get.
Brain Plays says, Kawa, thank you for signing my playmat at DLC Bologna. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to sign your playmat at DLC Bologna. From what I can see, I've also been given the lore book update. I think the opponent's at something like 9 and Frank's at like 6 or something, maybe? It's
Okay,
looking.
Frank can take that.
That's a lot of characters on the opponent's side of the board,
That's a
Kim.
lot of characters, and there's already a Calhoun and a Captain Hook and a Cobra in in the discard.
That's a lot of characters. But Tinkerbell helps to
Uh,
clean up a lot of stuff, which is nice.
it does,
Yep. I miss
and
Tinkerbell.
you can play Amethyst Steel, and you can play an Enchanted Tinkerbell. You could play Glimmerfoil Tinkerbell, and you can play Japanese Enchanted Tinkerbell if you really like.
I can.
Yeah, you can if you really want to play it.
I think if I really want to play it, I'd like to keep them all the same rather than have them all different. But
Okay, we've got two Glimmerfoils.
yeah, we've also so far got no we've got no Elsas so far. I'm seeing everybody running around with these Elsa Glimmer foils. From what I've seen, I mean, I haven't actively tried to get them, but they look like they're
No.
pretty popular, which I can imagine, right?
I will have to go hunt down. Maybe they'll have them in the Disney store in Dublin. I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't think they had them in our locals yet. Maybe they'll have them in our new locals.
Mm. Have you been to that shop yet?
I have not, but they officially opened this week.
On Tuesday, right?
I'm off on Tuesday. Yeah, I'm off Monday and Tuesday, so I might. I drove home from work today as well. That's what else I did.
Nice.
That's why it took me so long to get home because I drove home from town, which was super scary, but I did it and it was fun.
Awesome. Well done. Well done.
Yes, and then
Um,
I drove by your house and I went, "Hello, in-laws."
hmm But yes, I believe Frank's game is the last one that's going on at the moment. I think the update is actually it's 2 lore to 4. I was just misreading, so I believe in Frank. He's got a Tinkerbell, and he's.
To four. Where did your 9 come from?
I just can't read. I just can't read. I just can't read.
Okay, so the
Basically,
game's not over. The game's only just beginning.
it's only beginning, yes, but it
And
is
it's
game 3.
game it's game 3. Do we know who is on the play? Who's on the
I mean,
draw?
I'm gonna very much assume that from the lore pad, Frank was on the draw, then he was on the play, and now he's on the draw again. That's all I can assume from the lore pad, because usually the player who goes first kind of tends to win game 1, and then, you know, it gets flipped. So,
Yes.
but yeah, we will be bringing the match to you as soon as possible. But in the meantime, you have us to hang out with.
It's me. Hi. I'm the problem. It's me.
So, any other cool things you're looking forward to when we go to Milwaukee? Any people, content creators? Not. I'm not. I know what you're gonna say. I'm gonna say Lorcana
I was
related.
gonna
Nope.
say.
A
I was
DLC
gonna say
Lorcana related.
Target. I was gonna say Target. I'm looking forward to seeing Rebecca again. It was super nice getting to meet her and hopefully getting to see JD again. And we haven't met Liam from the Lumineers yet, and he's gonna be there. He's gonna be casting, and I'm super excited to get to meet him and hopefully just more of the NA community because obviously you went to Toronto, you got to meet a lot of the Canadian American community at Toronto. I'm excited because obviously going to Ink Inc. was my first time getting to go over to the States for Lorcana related. So I'm super excited
So
just
everyone
to
in
see
chat,
more and
sorry to interrupt you. Everybody in chat saying, please show the game. Why are you talking about the game and we're not? We're being sent screenshots or photos,
yeah,
basically. If we could show you the game right now, we would be showing you the game, chat. So don't you worry. There's nobody. We do not want to sit here talking to you guys. I'm not showing you Lorcana gameplay, right? We want to show you Lorcana gameplay, but unfortunately, the game that's happening, it's not in the feature match area. They're finishing their game 3, and then we're shortly going to be going in to the top 4 match. If Frank wins, we'll be able to feature him, fingers crossed. But as soon as we have news, guys, we'll let you know. We're not just chilling here talking about nonsense. Like, we want to show you games as much as anybody else, trust me. But, you know, we have to let the players play, we have to let the round finish, and then we'll jump straight into the top 4. It looks like, from what I'm seeing, there's lots of players gathered around watching this last match anyways, which is really cool.
this to me gives like similar vibes when Moyen was against Zan in last week in Bologna, and everyone was just standing around waiting for them because it had gone to turns.
Yep. I could try and show some of these stuff, but I don't want to like open up my Discord and show off stuff. So, yeah, we're basically just getting photos sent of the match that's taking place at the moment. We're not seeing gameplay. We're not seeing, play-by-play. It's just a rough thing of how the game's going, and then once we can bring you into the top 4, we will do that 100%. But in the meantime, please chat, talk to us. I know you guys are eager to see the games, but tell us about how you're doing within Lorcana at the moment. Are you going to set champs? What are you bringing? What are your thoughts on the meta? Talk to us. Let us know how you're feeling currently about Disney Lorcana TCG.
Yeah, or talk to us about this and what do you think is going to win. We have 2 Amber Seals and 1 Amethyst Steel in the top cut so far. Will Amethyst Steel take the win, or will we see Amber Seal come out on top?
Mm-hmm. Just tuning in. Great to see
Well,
you, Kim. Yeah, thanks, Mark.
Hi! What are you looking forward to for Milwaukee? Are you excited to play?
I am. I'm a little bit nervous, maybe a little bit out of practice, I would say, to an extent. But I remember for Toronto, I took it very, very, very seriously, and I practiced a lot, many, many nights. I practiced with a couple of Canadians. Um, and even before Influencer Set Champs, I also got into that rhythm during the week where I was just playing each night, each night, each night. I'm excited. I also don't know what I'm going to play. I feel like I'm most comfortable on Emerald Sapphire, but I don't want to just bring a deck just because I'm comfortable on it. I think I want to try bring a deck that I can do pretty well on. I also, part of me doesn't want to be that boring guy that just brings Blurple, but a part of me does at the same time. It's just, I don't
Or
know.
maybe you do a Lorcana Justice Spice and bring Emerald Amethyst.
Oh, yeah, somebody in the chat's asking, yeah,
Cusco!
the thoughts on the green-purple deck from Lorcana Justice, taking it to locals here in 30 minutes. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh,
I think it's fun.
if you guys want to see the picture, by the way, I'll change to the scene. There is Mr. Frank Carson playing out his top 4 game. These are the pictures we are talking to you guys about. So we can leave it on this screen for the moment. Frank is playing out his game number 4. But yes, what do I think about the green-purple deck list? It's cool, it's innovative. Huge shout out to Justice and David and the other player that made it into day 2 with the deck. It just shows that they put a lot of time and effort into building it. It performs very well into Blurple, but I think it's not a very easy deck to pilot. But if you want to have some fun, Undead Kings, I think it seems like a fun deck to say the least, if that makes sense.
Yeah, and I really like the Cusco. Like, I think I described it last week as a "You're welcome" crossed over with the "Mother Knows Best" or something.
Or Tremaine crossed with them. Right?
Yeah,
it's like they have to
Tremaine
choose. They have to
Mother
choose.
Knows Best. Yeah,
They have to choose the card. Then they get a card back out of it.
I think it's fun.
Have either of us won a Maleficent yet? We have both won a Maleficent, technically, Kim. Isn't that true?
Since we did, yeah. I have them over here.
We were one of the first people in the world to win a Maleficent because we were invited to an exclusive content creator set championship, and we both finished in the top 8. Unfortunately, none of us could take the playmat home, but
Nope.
yeah.
I was so close yet so far.
So we're having a quick look at Frank's deck list. I've been sent it. It looks very much like a Frank deck list. It has a couple of one-offs. When I say couple, I mean quite a lot. He's got one copy of Happy Lively Night, one copy of the Jafar Aspiring Ruler, 2 of the Royal Viziers, that's the 2 cost and 3 cost, 1 Palace Guard, 1 Raja, 1 Madam Mim, a couple of different things. Yeah, 2 copies of the Timothy Q Mouse, which is like interesting card. It's got a little bit of that's like a little bit of extra more that you might need once you have stuff on. Ah, the music is still on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I will cut the music off.
Just one Tinkerbell Giant Fairy, which is so funny because we've seen it out on the board. So obviously,
You have one
nice,
giant
nice,
sink.
nice at top deck, especially if you have the other Tink on board to be able to shift it.
Mm-hmm.
How many of? Oh, and he was only running 2. I couldn't tell if it was just played to the board or
2 copies of what?
just 2 copies of the Amethyst Tinkerbell.
Ah, the what's it called? A fast flyer. Yes, yes, yes. Indeed, indeed.
Oh, I believe he would. It does look like he had about 6 ink, so he would have been able to just play Tinkerbell.
I think he
to the
hard
board.
cast it and he didn't. Yeah. So, last game still going on, chap. As soon as we know anything, we will let you know. Baker, I hope you're doing well, by the way, my friend. I hope you're recovered. I know you said you weren't feeling the best over the past week, so hope you're feeling better, dude. It was so much fun hanging out with you in Bologna, and I can't wait for Milwaukee in 2 weeks. Is crazy. It's this weekend,
2
and
weeks
then
is
next weekend,
scary.
and then we're there. It's woo, kind of crazy.
Scary. I have one more day of work, and then I have next weekend, and then we're going to Milwaukee the following weekend. That's wild.
I think the journey for me is going to be crazy. I've had a few people reach out saying, like, oh, looking forward to hanging out on the Friday and stuff. And I want to hang out on the Friday, but I am going to be so knackered. It's crazy. I'm
Yes.
going to be absolutely dead.
Yeah, and Alphonse, I told you, Alphonse is also going to be there, and him and I believe Reese are going to be flying out on the Wednesday, and they're going to be testing. So I think we might be a little tired, I think I'll be okay because I get in and go to bed. You have got 3 flights ahead of you, sir.
Yeah, I mean, it's the type of thing where you just go to the hotel and chill out if I'm behind or one or the other. Because I mean, it depends when we get into it, you know. But it's gonna be a long journey. But the journey's always worth it, in my opinion. The journey's always worth it just to be there and hang out with everybody. Mr. Roger TTV says, other than getting a second star played, what can you do in the Blurple Mirror to position yourself well?
Draw more cards than your opponent.
Sure. That's a very easy way to put it. There's certain cards you can play in the mirror match to make it better. But the thing is, it's like the more cards you play in your deck to make the Blurple Mirror better, is then the worse those cards can be in other matchups. For example, I actually think we saw, I think it was the winning deck list that had 4 copies of the Iago Giant Spectral Parrot. I think that's a card that is super good in the mirror match. Because a lot of the time, what happens is, even if they just play like a Hypnotic Strength or they play an action to remove it, if they do that early, then they're not like establishing their own 4-cost card. They're not establishing their own body to then go into their Elsa. So especially if you're on the play and you play that Iago, you're in control. You're kind of in control of when that gets banished. So I like a couple of copies of the Iago. Iago is actually also not the worst into Amethyst Steel. The 4-6 stat line is pretty good into the 3-4 Genie. If you play your Elsa, you can exert it and get rid of it pretty instantly, especially if you're on the play. Um, I would look to maybe Lucas's build for how you play against the mirror. There's a couple of things in that deck that seem pretty nice. Um,
Yeah, and the fact that he was only running 1 second star, and I want to ask you about the dig a little deeper because I
mm,
know he was playing one dig a little deeper about what you thought about that.
yeah, it makes sense. I mean, dig a little deeper as this thing together. Oftentimes you've got like 2 4 costs, or maybe you've got an Elsa, you've got a Monstro. It kind of makes sense, and sometimes rather than just drawing 5, you want to search for the specific cards that you need rather than just getting 5 random cards. Um,
Yeah,
so I think the math of
and
it
because you
makes
can,
sense a little bit easier than second star, but sometimes your second
yeah,
star is just a huge amount of resources you gain over your opponent. So yeah,
yeah. I think it was magical maneuvers that was also in his list, which I like, especially if your opponent is playing vision or not yeah, like vision illusion characters as well, because you can use magical maneuvers on them for them to go pop pop pop.
yeah. There was one copy of Magical Maneuvers. I think it's fine
Yeah.
within Blurple. It does make sense because you'll get a lot of ink. I don't know, like to me it sounds good in Purple Steel, but maybe you just don't have the opportunity to do it where you can like bounce your own dock back and then replay the dock, right? And then also exert one of their characters and challenge it with your characters. Like, I don't know. I haven't tested it, but it sounds like it would make sense with an Amethyst Steel, but that might not always be the case. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think what is said in chat there is also true because if you have like a characters that equal 10, then they're gonna know that you're perhaps trying to sing second star to the right, where they're not gonna really stop you if you just have like 2 4 cost characters, and then you can just sing dig a little deeper, and at least then you get to look through seven, anything 7 cards.
Hmm. The thing is, it's also harder to stop your opponent from being off 8, whereas stopping them being off 10. 10 is just a lot harder to make up than 8, if that makes sense. Like I've seen
Mm.
so many boards when you've got like a 4 cost and then a 5 cost where it's 9, and then they need like the 1 cost to stick, but then you just play like your opponent in the mirror plays an Elsa, they exert your Basil, and then you get rid of that. Like that's a situation where it's it's sometimes it's actually quite easy to keep them off the 10, whereas as you mentioned, yes, it's not always the easiest to keep them off the 9, if that makes sense, or the 8 rather.
Yeah, even the 7, because like one Hades on board and then a 1 drop, and you can always sing.
Sure, yeah, Hades. Do you know what I mean? We talked about on the stream, right? We talked about the Stop Chaos in its tracks. I think that card is pretty good inclusion if you're really hard set on Emerald Sapphire, because it's pretty good against Purple Steel. Allows you to bounce back Calhouns, to bounce back Dumbos, and then what Jordan said is you can sync together, bounce back your own Hades, play your own Hades
Yeah.
out in certain matchups as well, which is pretty interesting. Yeah. Carl mentioning all the things I hate about playing the mirror, take out my Basil, and all I have in hand is a second star. We saw that happen on stream a little bit today as well. It's not fun when that happens because it's kind of game losing, but you can really tell when your opponent's trying to do it. If they've got like 2 cards in their hand, they've got like 6 ink, and they play a Basil, and they have like a 5 cost and a 4 cost. You're like, okay, you'd probably just play the other card in your hand. It's probably a second star. Let me play my Elsa to get rid of your Basil so you can't sing your second star. Stuff like that is really easy to analyze and to realize, if that makes sense, from how your opponent's playing and what they would usually kind of play with how much ink they have. So, yeah. We will get some information to you guys as quickly as possible. I think this game 3 is just going on for a little bit. So apologies about the delay, but feel free to keep talking to us, keep chatting to us, ask us any questions you have about Disney Lorcana. We're happy to chat about it. Hope to see some of you guys in Milwaukee if you guys got tickets, and if not, maybe Richmond. I do still really want to go to Richmond, Kim. It'll be January, start of the new year. Could be a cool start. I don't know what the exact date is.
And then
Do you
and
have the
then
date
and
noted
then
down?
New York. Yeah, I have it in my calendar. And then New York because before or after because I need to go see some musicals.
New York would be very, very fun.
But before that, after we have Milwaukee, and then we have Lorca Quest, and then we should have Wakefield as well, which is another CCQ coming up the end of November.
Mhm.
And then Richmond is the ninth. The ninth is the Friday, so the 10th and 11th.
Mhm.
So I'm not sure whether they're going to be 3-day events in America,
They
because I know
probably
they've
will
announced
be.
that.
Well, actually, no, that's
Yeah,
true. They announced it for Europe already. They haven't said anything if the cap's going to increase for Richmond or whatever. I'm surprised that they announced it so fast for Europe, and yet because they announced it like before even Bologna happened. So I have a feeling
yeah,
they might have announced it. They would have announced it already for the American events, but maybe they're
yeah.
waiting. Maybe they're seeing, do we have enough space? Can we allocate more tickets? This type of stuff, you know. Someone had a question for you, Kim.
Oh, what musicals? Oh, many. Very many. I think I'm gonna need like a week just to go see musicals. I know, Kawa, you went to see Beetlejuice, and I really want to go see Beetlejuice if
Mm-hmm.
that's there. A new musical that I've been seeing everywhere, and I've just been listening to its soundtrack now for a while, is Two Strangers Carry a Cake Across New York. And I know they've been in New York at the minute, like filming loads of stuff before they go, and that like sounds like a really good musical.
I've never
I
heard
also
about that.
would
What's it
really love
called?
to see Waitress. Two Strangers Carry a Cake Across New York.
Mm, sounds cool.
I think it's pretty new. I've had its music on my Spotify for a while, and I think it would be really fun. But also, I think I would just go see Lion King because I seen Lion King when it came here, and it's just amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But also all the Disney musicals. They're like Aladdin and Frozen. That
Hades,
I think Frozen
or
on
not
stage
Hades, not
because
Hades,
they taped
Hercules.
it and put it on Disney Plus. Phenomenal. I would love to see that in person. I'd say it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Well, as I said, guys,
Are you still eating?
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so loud. Apologies, apologies. I am. Don't shame me. I'm a hungry boy. I like food.
What I really want is to just go to in the Disney store in New York and go up the escalator because the escalators in the Disney store in New York are Rapunzel themed.
What if
And
they?
it's the
What if they
lanterns.
changed it?
Well, then I'm gonna cry, and I'll bring Villain with me to scare them to put it back.
Mm-hmm. Villain said you should listen to Wonderlands the musical. Kim.
I don't know if I have. I've no idea, but I know I'd like it. But I will. That's gonna be my. I'm in work for like an hour by myself tomorrow morning. So that's this. Yesterday, I was in by myself for like 3 hours, and I just blared the whole Hamilton soundtrack because I just put on the speaker and just like blared Hamilton. And then the poor delivery drivers that came in think I'm like a lunatic because I was just blasting. Sometimes, last week I was listening to Hercules the musical, and I think the delivery drivers bringing in the blocks of butter and the flour thought I was crazy, but yesterday it was Hamilton and it was a good time.
Cool. The Disney store in New York, eh? Hint, hint. I mean, I don't. We're not saying we want to go there because we know there's something happening. We're saying we want to go there because we just want to go to the Disney store. I've been there before. It's very, very cool.
I just want to go. I need to see the escalators, and then I also want to go to the M&M store because in the M&M store in America, you can get your face printed on M&Ms, and I need to do that. I need my face printed on M&Ms.
Okay. Okay, Kim. Cool.
Yeah,
I hope. I
really
mean,
cool.
from what you're saying, Oddish, it would be cool if there so happens to be something in the lead up, either before or after. I genuinely don't know if there will be. We're just saying like it makes it would be
I'm just
fun.
saying what I want to do on the way to Richmond, DLC.
I mean, people keep telling us that Richmond's not that far from New York, but saying that to a European is probably like, yeah, it probably is very far. So
I
I don't know.
think
Any Americans in the chat? Is Richmond far from New York? Can you confirm?
is it? I'd imagine it's like maybe it's a France to Germany situation. You can drive, but it's far. But maybe it's closer. Are they in the same state? I don't know what state it's in.
5-ish hours, 10-hour drive.
Five-ish hours.
You
That's a
guys are
big.
crazy.
It's,
You guys are
guys,
crazy.
it's
Oh,
big.
it's so close.
That's a
Americans
big difference
are.
between
Whew,
5 and 10 hours.
5 hours is close. 5 hour drive. You know a 5 hour drive? It's like there's like a 4 hour drive max is all it takes to drive up and down Ireland. Our whole country, it only takes
It's like
4 hours.
3 hours. Oh no, five.
No, it's
Like,
4 hours.
okay, 6 hours in traffic maybe to get from like Donegal to Wexford, which is like the tip to the bottom.
Yeah.
But like even to get from one side of Ireland to the other is only like 3 hours in no
Okay.
traffic.
We could make it work, though. We could make it work. I
I
would
think
like
you
to
can
drive
get.
in
I
America.
think.
I've never
I
driven in
think
America.
Jordan. I think Jordan talked about it, and we can get like an overnight bus, and we can just wake up in New York, or we'll just get an overnight bus to Disneyland, and we'll just go to Disneyland.
I have heard stuff of overnight bus or train. I'd be definitely down for that. Bus sounds cool. Production, is there
Yeah.
any update on the game by chance? I know we keep pushing you, so apologies. But if there's no update, that's fine. We'll keep on chatting. We'll keep on cooking. We're doing what we do best. I wasn't actually implying that. It was more Kim perhaps hinting that you need to be taking her to the Disney store in New York. Oh no, I mean Kim knows. Basically,
He
I
knows. He
I was.
knows. He has been there. He sent me a video because I wasn't able to go.
Did I invite you to come?
I think you were like, "Oh, do you want to come?" Because you were doing the
Event, yeah.
event, and it was the week I had like just started my internship, and I was like, I can't,
Oh yeah,
because I had to start, and it was part of my college.
yeah. So okay, this is trust me, you don't want to drive in America. We suck. Okay, I'll get somebody else to drive me in America.
But like
But
all of your cars are automatic, so I'm surely it's way easier than driving here.
yeah, but if it's just longer overall, that's the main issue, right? The one thing I'll say is, yeah, you were just in New York City 3 weeks ago. Cool. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, bit of a Kawa origin story, maybe for those who only know me from Lorcana. When I was 21 years old, I hosted a big card game tournament in New York City with a couple of friends, and it was live streamed. We'd like 16 content creators come out to it, and it was such a cool experience. We got to basically do this event in kind of like an apartment block. It was really, 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 really cool, and yeah, it was such a special experience. We did that for Marvel Snap, which was the game I was a full-time streamer for at the time, and it was awesome. So I was even traveling, doing lots of stuff for cards before Lorcana came out, but now I get to travel even more, which I'm so grateful for. We have just changed scene again. If you guys want to take a look at this prizing, I'll put my camera and Kim's camera away. So first place, get this Minnie Mouse and this Mickey Mouse iconic with the 2025 playmat. Second place gets the Enchanted Elsa with the playmat. Third and fourth get 3 booster boxes of Fabled and a 2025 playmat. Fifth to 8th get a Disney Lorcana Fabled Trove and the Elsa gift box. And then 9th to 16th, rounding it off, get themselves a Fabled Trove. So I believe Rob has won himself a Fabled Trove because I think he finished in 12th. And the rest of the players are
Yeah,
still
not
battling it out for the prizes.
yeah, and 5th to 8th, we were talking about the Elsa Fifth Spirit Glimmer. They're gonna get themselves the Elsa Fifth Spirit Glimmer foil too.
Indeed, I really want that. I'm very, 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 very jealous, personally.
I will go. I will go search our locals and see if they have it yet, because I don't think they had it last week.
Check the new
But
shop as well. Check the new shop. But I don't know if the new shop will have it
maybe our
yet.
new locals has it.
I think they probably have older stock rather than newer stock of Lorcana. But
But I think even maybe the Disney store perhaps might have it, because I know they had the Tinkerbell one, I believe.
mhm.
So perhaps they'll have that one too, because I think they both came out. They both came out this week.
Mhm.
Did they both come out on the 3rd or something?
It was on the 3rd. It was last Friday when we were in Bologna.
Yeah, last Friday. Yeah.
Yeah. There was a couple of people playing with them actually and in Bologna already, which is cool
Yeah,
to see.
they're so pretty. Cause I love the Lilo, Glimmer foil, and I mean, It's nice to get more. There's even a Mickey Mouse one. So we've had Ruby, we've had Steel, we've had Amethyst, we've had Amber. All we're missing now is a Sapphire Glimmer foil and an Emerald Glimmer foil.
Yep, that is indeed all we are missing. Uh, yes, so we'll be giving you guys an update very, very shortly for the top 4. I think players are just like the scores and stuff are just being finalized, but as soon as we have information, we'll bring it to you as fast as possible. But yeah, I do still want to play a Maleficent set champs because a part of me really wants that playmat. So I was looking around in Berlin that there might be one on tomorrow. I think there was one on today, but it was like completely sold out. Um,
Okay.
so I might travel to play tomorrow, but it depends how I'm feeling as well.
But also, at least the champion on the mat isn't in German, because you're gonna get yourself a Maleficent promo that's in German
That's fine.
if you win.
I don't
It's
mind
fine.
getting a I don't mind getting a German promo because there is people that specifically want the German ones as well. And if you think about it, there's a smaller quantity, so people who want them that want them in their native language, like there is probably still a great need for them. I won my playmat last weekend, first time on stream. I was shaking so bad. Congratulations, Mr. Rogers. Well done.
I still really want to win one, and
You haven't won one yet, right?
I haven't won one, but I have my promo, which is nice. So I need to go. You can go play in one, and then I'll go play in another one, and we'll both get top 8, and then I'll have a play set of Maleficent foil dragons to play in my Infinity
Even a German
Ruby
one.
Sapphire deck. Yeah, even a German one. It's okay. I have a German scar and an English scar, so I might as well play with a German Maleficent and an English Maleficent.
It's my first set champs at the end of the month, rocking Amethyst Emerald Max Goof Control. Gonna be up Amethyst Emerald Max Goof Control. That sounds very, very fun, Max Gentleman. That sounds like, I don't know, a couple of Mother Knows bests, a couple of your welcomes, maybe some Clarabelle stuff, and some of the Max Goofs in there. Sounds pretty
It sounds
interesting.
fun.
Sounds fun. Sounds fun. Sounds like a lot of fun. Keep us updated. If you do win, make sure you join the Podcana Discord. It should be linked in the description on our YouTube. And you can pop in the Discord. Let us know. Keep us updated. Love to see people posting their set championship wins. And I know someone, Baker, Lorcana Villain, if he's still in the chat, potentially not, loves covering people's wins, set championship winning deck lists. It's like a big thing he does in his channel. So if you take down the event with something spicy, be sure to let our boy Baker know, and he'll do his best to cover it. So, yes, yes, yes. We will be coming at you guys with news as soon as possible. I know many people are sitting here waiting, wondering why are we still on the screen talking? We will be off the screen shortly. Don't you worry. We will show you some Lorcana as soon as we can. At locals, I've been looping Heffalumps into Amber Steel and dogs. That sounds pretty fun. Yeah, looping that back and forth sounds like a lot of fun for sure. My deck was not spicy. I was basic with my Blurple list. I mean, that fair play to you. Basic deck, still winning set champs. It's still difficult no matter what. Like, winning set champs with a spicy deck is like some kind of a challenge you want to present to yourself sometimes too. I'll be starting that back up next week. Awesome, villain. That sounds very, 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 very cool. Okay. So, we have received some news. It's unfortunately probably not the news that you guys want to hear. However, I do want to take the opportunity to say thank you so much once again to Spiel Café de la Colonisten in Belgium, the LGS that organized this amazing event. What I've been told is the players in the top 4 have agreed to split, so they're going to be splitting the top 4 prizes. Could be a long day. Some players want to go home maybe. Some players just want to, chill out for the rest of the day. I've had so much fun being able to cast this event, and yeah, it's been an absolute blast. I hope they have us back for another one, potentially in person, especially for that CCQ happening next year. But, if this is a locals that you can get to, or if this is an event that you want to make it out to in the future, you got some tough competition there. It's where Frank Karsten plays. It's where Rob Dahan play. We have Be Prepared Dinu. We've got Be Prepared Waru. Waru came, I don't know if you remember, actually won Lorca Quest last year. So
Yes.
it would be very, 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 very cool to see them back next year. So the final top 4 was 3 Amethyst Steel and 1 Amber Steel. Without further ado, yeah, I mean, I will show off the pricing one more time of what these players are splitting, at least, if that makes sense. So we can talk about it. The first place was the Mickey and Minnie Iconics, the playmat, and then the Elsa, 3 booster boxes, and then the playmats as well. So huge congratulations to all of the players. Thank you guys for sticking with us, having a chat with us, chilling out with us while we were figuring out the top 4 situation. But yeah, without further ado, I think that might be it from the stream. We've been going for 9.5 hours, everybody. It's been an absolute blast. Kim, thank you so much for joining me for that top 8 game and having a chat with me. It was awesome, as always.
Thanks for letting me join for the last round, and great job. You were here for 9 hours, but I was only here for like an hour-ish.
It was
But it
fun.
was fun.
It was fun.
And I hope that I'm super excited that they're doing an Infinity format, which is a CCQ, and I hope loads of people come out for that if they're planning to have loads of people. And if you want to practice for the Infinity DLC, it's the week after that, so go hang out in this awesome shop, and it seems like it's going to be a great event.
Yeah.
And I'm excited to see more. And there's so many more Lorcana events happening, especially when we've got CCQs and you want to win yourself a ticket. If you're not able to go to a DLC, but you're able to pop down to the store and play in a local, if you're in the area, go play in a local tournament and win yourself an EU Continentals ticket.
Yeah, for sure. Cool. Yeah, don't forget that I will also show on the screen if anybody happens to be around or they want to play. There is also going to be an Infinity Constructed event taking place tomorrow. That's going to be 6 rounds of Swiss best of 3 and another top 8 cut. 64 players will be playing that, and then you've also got some Fabled sealed as well. I do have to say before we close out, Fabled this set for like limited formats like sealed and draft, super fun. I know we did a bit of draft in Malmo game at Malmo Game Week. That was so much fun. Building our decks with all of those like super cool cards. So yeah, somebody asking how did Frank do in the end? Frank won his game in the end, so he made top 4, splitting with the other players as well. So huge congratulations to everybody. Thank you once again, Kim, for sticking with us. But I think that's going to be all from us. Baker, thanks for hanging out. Mr. Rogers, we've got Oddish, we've got Big Belly Obi, we've got Max Gentleman, we've got Wiz, we have King Wizard, everybody within the chat. Thank you so much for coming out and chilling out with myself and Kim. That's all from us, but be sure to tune into the podcast next week. There's going to be Whispers in the Well stuff happening on Tuesday, so any news from that we'll be covering, and then card reveal season starting very soon as well. So thank you guys so much for sticking with us, and we will catch you guys in the next one. See you in a bit.